back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Comment where you're tuning in from. How are you guys doing this evening? Let me get the feed up. And green screen up. Ugh. The immersion was broken. Surprise, I'm not actually sitting in front of the map. The jig is up. I'm not actually sitting in front of the map. Dang it. Broke the immersion. Darn it. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to our full 8 hour of coverage. 8 hours of coverage from now until morning time in the West, but it would be afternoon because it is currently morning time in Ukraine. Here it is. This is what it looked like when we were tuned in last, right? Nighttime. Now I'm going to click live. Now this is what it looks like outside. The birds are out there. You can hear them. Let me know where you're tuning in from. Hello, Midwest. Thank you for the super chat. Larry, thank you. Mississippi in the house. How you doing? Amsterdam, Holland. How you doing? Hey, good morning from Northern Ireland. Good morning from Northern Ireland. Share the stream if you haven't. Spam the reactions on Facebook. Hello from California. How are you doing, California? Thank you so much. Western New York, Waco, Texas. And I will, right now, it's just a blank image starting screen, but we're working on an actual like starting screen. It's going to do like a slideshow of images from the war thus far and some video. But it'll actually be like a starting video to lead the stream in. And that's in the works, but right now it's just the thumbnail picture and the music to it. So whenever you hear the music start, just like you did, that's when the stream is starting. It's not glitching or anything. That's just the starting screen I have right now. We're working on something better though. Central PA, North California, how you doing? Hello from Maine, Vegas, how you doing? Cleveland, Ohio, Long Beach is in the house. How you doing? Lakewood, Ohio, Arcadia, Florida's tuned in. Welcome, welcome. Share the stream, spam the reactions if you haven't liked the video. Make sure you're following the page. Hello, Boots, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Australia's tuned in. Hello. Lori, how you doing? Flint, Michigan's tuned in. Of course. Sioux City, Iowa, how are you doing? Lakeville, Minnesota. So anyways, let's get the latest. Let's get the latest. Russian troops advancing in all areas. Not in all areas. In all areas in which there have been conflict. Or they're moving equipment. They're moving resources. We just saw a tank column yesterday just outside of Kyiv to the northeast. We were following it. We tracked it out of Brovary. And it left Brovary and then went north. We found the location. There was a clip coming out of a bunch of tanks rolling through a residential area, and it was in Brovary. And then we found the location of that tank column. Let me pull up Twitter. Oh, yes. How you doing? What's up from Spokane? How is Spokane doing? How are you doing? Welcome from Wolf City. How you doing? Portland, Oregon supporting. How you doing? How you doing? All right, so we do have latest images already coming out. So we do have breaking news to cover immediately. Russia-Ukraine war news as of March 9th. So we can look at this thread. So fresh. Again, I know it's 11:30 p.m. here, but it's morning time now in Ukraine. So the situation at 6 a.m. is described below via EMPR Media. So let's just get their summary while we get going. Because they obviously caught stuff during the night that we might have missed. And then we'll go through the clips and the videos. And that's what we do here, chat. We go through clips, we go through videos, geolocated locations. I know many channels are using maps. We use the live UA map. Of course, you can click !map in the chat, in which you can do that now because I just turned the chat bot on. So you can do !map. It'll pull this map up and you can follow along with us. But this map, it pings all geolocated happenings, breaking news stories, videos that people are posting to Telegram or Twitter, and then it pings it on the map where it's going on, and then we can kind of follow along where movement is taking place. You can kind of work to predict on where the Russian military is moving next. 3 days in a row, they have denied a safe passage out of Mariupol for the civilians. There's obviously a corridor here to the northwest out of Mariupol. The Russians are working very hard to shut that down. They planted landmines. There was more that came out of Sumy, which we'll talk about in a second. But they planted landmines on the route out of Mariupol yesterday, so it really wasn't a clear and safe passage for those that were trying to get out of Mariupol, and it hasn't been for 3 days in a row. They actually worked out a ceasefire, but that ceasefire, the Russians continuously disobey it and don't abide by it. So Russia needs this whole area down here. They need to complete this land bridge between the Donbas, which is Donetsk, and Luhansk. Okay, Donetsk and Luhansk are the Donbas region. That is the dark shaded red right here in the bottom right corner of Ukraine. All right, to the east. This is the Donbas. This is what they've been fighting over for 8 years, and now it's escalated to Russia's full scale invasion of the country. So if anybody has heard rumblings over the years, I've loosely followed the war in Ukraine for the last 8 years, but this is where it's been taking place. They're in the trenches and all types of stuff in the no man's land of the Donbas. So they need to take the city of Mariupol, so they'll have a port city, and then they'll connect this entire region from Crimea to eastern Ukraine, and they'll have full access to it, in and out right into Ukraine, and resupply and rebolster all of their troops and all of their resources, all of their equipment down here, and then they're working their way west. So they already took the city of Kherson, which we do see protests on a daily basis out of Kherson. So we're going to probably see more of those as the day gets started. Every single day we're getting protests out of Kherson, Russian occupied city, one of the port cities. Also Mykolaiv, the city in between. The Ukrainian forces fell back. They couldn't hold Kherson. This is early on, day 2 or day 3. They fell back to Mykolaiv, and so they're holding strong there in Mykolaiv. The other city, Odessa, there was Russian ships in the Black Sea. There were threats that the President Zelensky had gotten, or he had found intelligence off of captured Russian soldiers that there's imminent beach landing. There's imminent threat to that happening, and U.S. intelligence reports had come out 2 days ago saying that there was no imminent threat of an amphibious beach landing in Odessa. So it does appear that threat, at least as of right now, has subsided. The other thing, what else? So that's the ports. So Odessa is back and forth between different intelligence reports between Ukraine's intelligence from the president of Ukraine to the United States intelligence, different contrasting reports, but the fact of the matter is there has not been a beach landing, and we don't know, there hasn't been any new reports suggesting that there will be. So that is the latest with these port cities to the bottom. They're in a day or two, they are likely going to take this city. They're really trying to cut off the rest of the people that are living there that stayed. There is one corridor out, but it's, excuse me, he was very loud this morning. The birds are chirping loud. But again, they planted landmines along the route out. The other city, Kyiv, to the east. You can call it maybe, to the east, northeast. Not really. This would be kind of the northern northeast. To the east, right, touching the border with Russia. This city gets bombed, shelled, bombarded on a nightly basis, daily basis. Hey, Carter, thank you for the $10 donation to the IRC. Shout out, Carter. This city gets bombarded every single day. Likely, we're going to see, what is this city right here? Photos from Donetsk showing destruction by the Putin regime, airstrikes on civilian homes. I'm sure we're going to see pictures of Kharkiv again. From Donetsk. This is Donetsk. Oh, so there was airstrikes in Donetsk last night. But likely we're going to see pictures or video. Right here. I didn't have to wait long. Video from social media showing apocalyptic destruction caused by the Putin regime terrorists in central Kharkiv. Video was uploaded yesterday. So this is just to give you an idea of what the city of Kharkiv looks like right now. It is completely war-torn. It is a completely war-torn city in destroyed at this point. Here's just to give you an idea what that looks like.
Завалить ебало. Просто пиздец.
Shout out to Jay for a $20 donation to the IRC.
Пиздануться нахуй. Завалить ебало. Просто пиздец.
That gives you, this gives you an idea of what Kyiv looking like. It's just war-torn, completely destroyed. Residential buildings are bombarded nightly, all the time. What is this? Our first shipments of tactical medical supplies are now arriving to civilian territorial defenses in Kyiv and Zhytomyr oblasts. Want to help Ukraine. This is a reliable and truthworthy charity. Enormously grateful to the brave and trusted volunteers stand with Ukraine. Raise hommes for Ukraine. They're showing pictures of all the supplies that they're getting in. I think I retweeted the Sumy. All right, and then now we're going to our next city. So I showed you Kharkiv. More clips will come out, more pictures will come out as the day continues. Sumy, they're evacuating as many people as they can. Now this city is a little bit more further to the northeast. It's a little bit more north than Kharkiv. It is still a border city, as you can see. All the red is Russian-controlled, Russian-occupied territory. Russian-controlled, Russian-occupied territory. So they damn near have the entire city of Sumy surrounded. The only way out is to the west. They left one corridor open, but this avenue for leaving isn't going to last long. Like 2-3 days, and then they're going to make moves to take these cities again. They tried last week. They tried to take them in a blitzkrieg type fashion, all these cities, and failed. And now, I mean, they still have them encircled, but now it's like the Russian military is like, oh, okay, we didn't take the cities as fast as we wanted, or we didn't take them in the fashion we needed to, so now we need to give the civilians time to leave. So that's what they're working out, is just corridors to evacuate. But then that just leaves the Ukrainian military, and then the Russian military is going to move in and take these, or work to try to take these cities. Anonymous, thank you for the donation of $100 donation to the IRC. Here's where you guys are raising money for on YouTube. And going, what are we at? $16,000 raised now on YouTube. International Rescue Committee. Ongoing fundraiser. Left it open. Oh no. Oh no, am I lagging? Oh dear. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm lagging. I know, I see it. I'm buffering. Hold on, hold steady with it. I see it too. I'm buffering. Oh man, come on, internet, not today. I know. Hopefully it fixes. It shouldn't. Let me see. It shouldn't take long. Looking at Facebook. 29. It's holding now. It's yellow. Thank you guys for holding steady with it. I haven't had connection problems in a while. Thank you, Tony, for becoming a member. Welcome. Just stick with it. Oh man, it's steady now on Facebook. The numbers should fix. It should fix soon. It's getting better. Yeah, Facebook feed is buffering. Right. It's good now. It's getting better. Yeah, it's steady on Facebook. It was just a temporary glitch. I'm hoping it's temporary. We're good. Are you good? Let me know if you're good. Like the video if it's good. Give me like the video. Share the stream. Just a slight lag. Okay, we're good now. It's good. YouTube says it's good. All right, we're good to go. Let's continue on. All right, we're good. Slight lag. It did. YouTube still like showing error on the screen. It's good now, Chris. Thank you. Thank you guys for sticking with it. I'm hoping YouTube. It's yellow for stream status. I'm hoping it goes green. It's good for now though. All good. Anyways, the other city that has been bombarded over some time is Chernihiv. That is slightly northeast of Kyiv, all right? Slightly northeast of Kyiv, Chernihiv. We haven't had any reports of any bombardments happening or taking place, you know, in the last 24 hours, but it has been frequent. This is the city of Kyiv. This is where we're tuned into with the live feed. You guys might need to click your screens whenever I lose connection. You need to likely reset it to live, so you probably are a couple minutes behind. So just double check in the bottom left corner of your live stream. The button's over me on YouTube. The words that say live in the little red dot. Make sure it's actually red. If it's gray, you're a couple minutes behind. Same on Facebook. We have DVR settings turned on, so you could actually be behind in the stream. If it's gray, if your live button is gray, you need to click it so that way you're caught back up. But that also reminds you guys that you do have a DVR function. So, we need to go back to Sumi. That distracted me. You need to go back to Sumi first. You do have a DVR function on both Facebook and YouTube. So, if you need to rewind or pause or fast forward, you are able to. You're 1 minute behind. Okay. Yeah, so just double check and click that button, and that's how you can tell if you're behind or whatnot on the stream. I do have the DVR function on again, so you can rewind if you miss something. That's been a requested feature, and so we have that on for every stream. Okay, so back to Sumi. I got distracted with the internet connection loss. So they left them one corridor out to the west, and they were evacuated about 4,000 residents last night. Here's some video of that. Evacuation of the people in Sumi. This was posted 2 hours ago. Yep, Facebook you can rewind. Just click the little bar. YouTube, it's red. It's a red sliding bar. It's like you can rewind and fast forward or pause if you need to. But then keep in mind you'd be behind in the feed, and just click the live to catch back up. So, sources. Next, evacuation of people in Sumi. Alright, let's go to the latest now. And that's about it for the areas we're monitoring. And also the tank column that we had located in Brovary yesterday. Oops. See if I can pull it up in Discord. Shout out to our Discord. Shout out to Snack Squad Discord. I saw the video of the Chinese media embedded with Russian troops. Russian army feared deploys its ice. What? Russian army. Oh, okay, that could be anything. Could be a meme. Pulling up. Supposed to say Russia is 90. Oops. The other thing we're waiting for too is the refugee feed that goes live every day. There's multiple feeds. We watch the border. Shout out to our Discord. Who's in the Discord server? Comment below. Let me know who's in the Snack Squad Discord server. If you haven't joined the Snack Squad Discord server, I highly recommend it. When I'm not live, they're in there sharing relevant and factual information or breaking posts that, like, say when I don't go live or when I'm not live, the Discord server will be sharing the same tweets that I'm scrolling through right now and refreshing and posting them. So if you can just join that, and then they're doing awesome work in there. When was this posted? Well, that's a report. Mainstream news report. Nothing new there. You're in the Discord. That's what I'm talking about. Now let's go over those pictures. Artillery of MLRS strikes in Durachi, Kharkiv. So here's more video. Durachi, where's that? What part of Kharkiv? I'm guessing that's in the Kharkiv Oblast. Let's see where that is. Durhachi Kharkiv. You join the Discord. Discord fam. Discord's awesome. Durhachi. It's to the northeast. Little town to the north, or excuse me, to the northwest. Slightly to the northwest. Not directly north. I guess you could maybe say it's directly north. Let's go over here. Durhachi, right along Russia-controlled territory. Right along the Russia-controlled territory. So here's MLRS strikes, artillery. It says artillery or MLRS strikes in Durhachi, Kharkiv. We are live, Isabel, yes.
What's
City gets shelled every night. So we'll watch it again. Likely shelling that town to advance. Look at, they're right on the edge. This is the town right before they get to Kharkiv. They got to hit. They're going to be shelling more soft targets and to move in further. So they're MLRS strikes on Durhachi north of Kharkiv. In 2-3 days, they're going to be looking to take this thing. 2 days, 1 day, this week. They're going to be making moves. They're letting the civilians get out right now. Or not, I shouldn't say letting them. In Mariupol, they're not. And the other deal, too, with Sumy that they worked out, or during the peace talks, was the only safe passage Russia was offering for them to go was this way into Russia, or north into Belarus. That's where Russia said that they had safe passage, was to the east and to the north. And then Ukraine denied that on Monday.
what's
Hit a transformer or something or a plant. You see when it lit up like a lightning bolt? One of them was really bright. That one, with the blue light, they definitely hit some infrastructure right there with that strike. All right. So MLR. All right. So someone wanted to know what MLRS looks like. MLRS rocket. Multiple launch rocket system. South Dakota Army National. This is the M270. We should do Russian. The BM-30 Smerch launch vehicle. So there's let's do it. Is it the 9A52 Tornado? These things. We've seen lots of these trucks, and I know you guys have seen these trucks. For sure. If you've been watching our coverage, you've seen these trucks. They have a lot of them have the Z on them. So they're rocket trucks. They have lots of rocket trucks. I think you need another coffee. I'm gonna get another coffee too. I need to heat up my coffee again. All right, here's a photo from. I'm guessing this is Donut. It's translated. Oh man, okay. We have a timeline to go through. So we don't need to go back too far. So, oh man. I'm not showing any loss of life or death on the stream. If it comes across, I apologize, but it's not intentional. So we can go back 3 hours. Sirens in Kyiv, Zhytomyr, Vyskliv. Breaking emergency services say that at least 5 civilians were murdered in the Zhytomyr region, including two 1-year-old children. So last night, these are just the reports as they were happening of the missile strikes and the IDF in the residential areas. And then there's video that comes out later. Can't show that one. Okay, pass that one. Is this the same video we just watched? I'm thinking so. Yeah, it's the same video we watched. Different watermark. So here's Ukraine Emergency Ministry says that 1 civilian was murdered after Putin regime terrorists had shelled the city of Shuhuiv. That's not Chernihiv. I always lose this one. That's out of Kharkiv. So Kharkiv to the south, to the southeast. Here. Shuhuiv. Right here. This town. Wonder if I have the 3D one still. We go through a ton of stuff. We go through a ton of stuff. I'm trying to get a 3D map to get us an idea of the terrain. That's not that map. I'm gonna use my 3D map and there it is. Found it. Alright. Our Kyiv's over here. Try to get it exact. Doesn't look big enough to be Kharkiv. I think that is it though, or maybe it's here. Oh, that's it. Yeah, for sure. That's it. I found it. It's this city. So here's Kharkiv. Excuse me. Sorry. Going wild with the map. Kharkiv. All the resources load. All the 3D resources aren't loading. What are you doing, map? Map is being glitchy. Map is being glitchy. How you doing? Hello. Come on now. Load all the resources. There we go. There we go. See? Alright. It wasn't loading all the resources for whatever reason. So it's not flat by any means. There's flat portions of Kharkiv. There's all the apartment buildings that, like, this entire area has been shelled constantly. This entire area has been shelled constantly. This is Kyiv. Shuhuiv. This is to the southeast of... So let's try to find it. Shuhuiv. Gonna be hard to do. Try to find a landmark nearby. So you got the air base right next to the air base. Or right next to an air base. No, not over there. It's in this area, or maybe it's up a little more. Oh, right here. Here it is. There's the airbase. Found it. There's the airbase. Here's Shuhuiv. Hello, how you doing, Ruth Ann? Thank you so much. So here's Shuhuiv, right next to that airfield. So the airfield's a strategic location there. We've got some apartment buildings. Lots of residential area, though. Lots of residentials. So this is Shuhuiv, to the southeast of Kyiv. What does it look like normally? Oops. Any main streets we can check out here? Like one. How do you get onto the street? You can't. Street view. We need a better street view. There we go. Shuhuiv. Are we going into Shuhuiv this way? Oh my goodness. Yes, we are. Lots of residential areas here. They only took the Google car on one road. $5 for the IRC. Thank you. Thank you, Dub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Trent, for the stars. Thank you, Wendy, for the stars. Thank you to everybody that has been sending super chats and stars. I've donated a big amount myself. I'll continue to do so. Thank you to everybody supporting the media as we're going. Not really advertising it too much, but thank you all that are doing it. They do help a lot. So here's Shuhuiv. There's the apartment buildings. What is this? Putin regime terrorists had shelled the city of Shuhuiv with MLRS overnight. So these are like two-story apartments. Central Kharkiv. Photos from Donetsk showing destruction that caused the Putin regime. So I'm guessing this is Donetsk. It says Donetsk, but where is it? Donetsk? I think it's just translated wrong. Unless Donetsk is a real place, I don't think it is. Thank you, Lisa. Donetsk. I'm wondering if it's spelled wrong. Oh, maybe it's not. Donetsk. Oh. Donetsk. Kharkiv. They're shelling all the little towns outside of Kharkiv. This is like the only picture of Donetsk. It's the only picture. Civilian homes From MLRS. No, it's not in the Donbass. I thought they spelled it wrong in the tweet at first, but no, there actually is a Donetsk. There's a Donetsk and a Donetsk. This is in a small town. Do you guys hear the birds now? The generator's not as loud. That's a live feed of Kyiv that we have running at all times. Alright, so let's go back to this now. Here's the situation as described below as of 06. Little brief from EMPR.
The situation as of 6 a.m. is described below. The 14th day of the heroic resistance of the Ukrainian people against the Russian military invasion has begun. The Defense Forces Group continues to conduct a defense operation within the defined operational zones. In the northern and northwestern directions, hostilities continue in the Polisia and Volyn operational districts, as well as along the state border of Ukraine and in the settlements of Nizhyn, Ivanitsia, Trostianets, and the defense of the city of Chernihiv continues. The grouping of forces and means of defense of the city of Kyiv repulses the enemy's offensive, inflicts fire damage on its offensive group and firmly holds certain boundaries. In the southern direction, operational groups of the defense forces cover the state border of Ukraine and the seacoast, protect and defend airfields and critical infrastructure. In other areas, groups of troops are conducting a stabilization operation and performing territorial defense tasks. The Air Force of the Armed Forces of Ukraine repels missile and bomb strikes and destroys the means of air attack of the occupiers, provides air cover for important infrastructure facilities of Ukraine and military groups. According to available information, due to numerous casualties, the enemy continues to conduct covert mobilization under the guise of training camps in the temporarily occupied territory of the Autonomous Republic of Crimea, Krasnodar Krai, and some districts of Donetsk and Luhansk regions, intensified activities to recruit volunteers for the war in Ukraine.
So they're just continuing that on. Remember, that's over here. That's right over here. They need Mariupol to finish this off. They need Mariupol to finish this area off. Down here.
Ukraine. In addition, there were cases of expulsion of young men of conscription age from higher educational institutions of the Russian Federation in order to replenish the reserve of the army of invaders. The occupiers do not rule out the possibility of involving up to 800 servicemen of the unrecognized Transnistrian Moldavian Republic in the war with Ukraine, but the moral and psychological condition of these personnel remains low.
Okay. So that's a little brief update. Refresh. A special flight evacuated 11 seriously ill Ukrainian children and their accompanying parents to Israel. Special flight. Okay. A nightly shelling by Russians on a residential building in Saraduka Street in Kharkiv. Some more residential buildings getting struck in Kharkiv. Appreciate that, Robert. The U.S. will not impose sanctions against uranium from Russia because American nuclear power plants depend on it. Ooh, or a lot of nickel in most electric car batteries. Russia is the world's third largest producer of nickel. Look at nickel price. Oof. Russia is the world's largest producer of nickel. But we won't impose sanctions against uranium from Russia because our nuclear power plants depend on it. City of Izium in a Kyiv region. Izium. That's down here. Here it is. So, aftermath of shelling in Izium. See how they're trying to take this city too. This will help. They need as many cities as they can. Russia does, from the Donbas up to Kharkiv. And Izium is one of them that they're trying to take. Izium lies in ruins, it says. Alright, let's keep going. Last night, a projectile landed in a resident. We saw that in Shuhovitsky. An adult and a 7-year-old were killed. An adult and a 7-year-old were killed in this strike. We saw this video. So lots of places are starting to share this out. We saw this one. That's the MLRS strikes. Is this a different one now? Nope, same video, different place. Okay. Turn to our map. Why do they all have yellow? Why do they have yellow around them now? The icons have yellow around them now. What does that mean? Okay. Alright, 3 hours ago, foreign volunteers will be able to obtain Ukrainian citizenship if they want to. First Deputy Interior Minister Yevhen Yenin said on March 9th, 20,000 foreign volunteers have joined Ukrainian forces to fight Russia since March 6th.
Foreign volunteers will be able to obtain Ukrainian citizenship if they want to, First Deputy Interior Minister Yevhen Yenin said on March 9. 20,000 foreign volunteers have joined Ukrainian forces to fight Russia since March 6.
So, no ban on uranium. Hello, hello, how you doing? I think I'm gonna have to go refill my coffee. That's okay though. I'm gonna be here all night. The feed should be starting. Let's see if they have the border cam yet. How you doing, East Texas? It doesn't seem like they have the border on yet. Reuters. No, not yet. They go live at the border. Let me see. No, nothing yet. But that video, those videos will be started. How you doing, Chico? Chico, California. You just heated your coffee up. So it's 8:17 a.m. About 9 o'clock is when rapid fire breaking news starts coming out, or we have lots to cover. I'm not sure they get really going to ban oil, even though they said it. Take a moment, YouTube. You guys are at 438 out of 1,000 of our goal every stream. 438 out of 1,000. Thank you to everybody that's engaging with the stream. You guys are awesome. Residential area in the Zhytomyr Oblast late in the evening on March 8th. 5 people dead, including 2 children. Where is this one? In the Zhytomyr Oblast. That's to the west. You're drinking coffee, cocoa? That sounds good. Coffee, cocoa sounds good. Okay. What do we got? Discord's sharing stuff now. Stuff's coming in. In case you haven't seen this, after 12 days of stealing Putin's tanks, Ukrainian farmers are now officially the 5th largest military in Europe. Business Ukraine. After 12 days of stealing Putin's tanks, Ukrainian farmers are now unofficially the 5th largest military in Europe. It's a meme. Universal Music Group, UMG, to suspend business in Russia. The world, wow. Dude, you know how many copyright strikes they get from UMG? Oh my goodness. Universal Music Group to suspend business in Russia. The world's largest music company announced on March 8th that it would suspend all operations in Russia and close its offices. Universal Music Group suspends business in Russia. Oh, no more UMG in Russia.
The world's largest music company said it is suspending all operations in Russia and closing its offices there immediately. Universal Music Group NV, the #1 label and #2 publisher which has local operations in Russia, said it is adhering to international sanctions. Similar discussions are happening at the other music majors, Sony Corp's Sony Music Group and Warner Music Group Corporation, according to people close to the companies, both of which have much larger operations than Universal has in Russia. Such moves add to the sort of cultural sanctions global entertainment companies are making in an effort to isolate Russia economically and culturally as punishment for its military actions. Earlier Tuesday, UK performance rights organisation PRS for Music said it had suspended its rights representation relationship with the Russian Collecting Society for Musical Works, pending the institution's separation from the Russian government and anyone on the UK sanctions list. It said it is working with SISAC, the International Confederation of Societies of Authors and Composers, which represents collecting societies around the world.
Okay, UMG suspends business in Russia. The latest company. Here's what their armored tank looks like. This picture was taken yesterday. You guys. But this is a photo of the up-armored tank. How can businesses get paid to do business in Russia? I don't know. Capitalism. McDonald's, McDonald's is one of the companies that were taken away yesterday. I want to do this now. Russians on. I'm trying to find the interview. Oh, hold on. I found a channel that was interviewing like young Russians in Russia during this time. Here it is, the 1420 channel. What young Russians think about? Are Russians scared to discuss the government? Okay. So this channel, 1420. Doing a good job. I don't know how he pulls it off, but he's walking around in Russia and talking to people, asking them how they feel. Just to give you an idea of what the vibe is like in Russia, among the young people.
Hi guys, I gotta say one thing before we start. We had to mute some people's speeches in this video because they said some really crazy stuff and they might have some problems later. But they still have the subtitles on, so I hope it's fine.
Боитесь ли вы высказываться о нашей власти?
Нет, не боюсь.
Почему?
Потому что считаю, что мнение каждого человека должно быть, и оно должно быть высказано. Нет.
Нет.
Наверное, да.
Нет.
Не особо. Дома нет. А так, не хотелось бы, наверное.
Нет.
Несмотря где, если близком как будто нет.
Ну, так относится, смотря что.
Да, вроде причин пока не было бояться.
Немного.
Ну, какие опасения?
Попасть.
You can't speak out at all.
Мне не нравится то, что сейчас происходит, но я на это никак влиять не могу, кроме как митингов, наверное.
Нет. Лучшая власть, которая была...
Is the newest one better? Show the newest one. That's asking what they think about Putin though. Okay. I guess because he's edited it heavy. That'd probably be a better idea. Alright. So this is the newest video. What young Russians think about Putin. I guess that would be better. Putin is the government, so you're right. Good suggestion. Newest video from the same
Hi
channel.
guys, recently I see too many comments that we make propaganda and stuff like that. So I decided to make unusual thing. We will not edit answers. We will just leave the straight answers without cutting. Let's go.
You're watching what young Russians think about Putin, so you're getting some Russia perspective. Because as much as we're watching Ukraine and watching the war in Ukraine, what are Russians feeling? They're getting, for the people in Russia, what are they thinking? What are they feeling? You know, they're losing amenities as the day goes by. Their money is worth less than a penny in U.S. dollars, like less than a half of a penny. So here we go.
So I decided to make unusual thing. We will not edit answers. We will just leave the straight answers without cutting. Let's go.
Что вы думаете о нашем главном политике, лидере, борце, стратеге Владимире Владимировиче Путине?
Очень опасный вопрос. Да много чего я о нем думаю.
Красавчик он?
Он? Да.
Почему?
Потому что страну из жопы вытащил.
Например?
То, когда у нас все предприятия стоили копейки, когда их как сказать, приобретали наши сейчас современные олигархи и так далее, он не дал это до конца все довести. Сейчас предприятие большинство работает. Да, есть минусы, но при этом... А где нет минусов?
Хотели бы, чтобы он пожизненно правил?
Нет.
Почему?
Смена власти всегда должна быть.
Зачем она вам?
Мне?
Ну да.
Чтобы хорошо жить.
А что, сейчас плохо живем?
Неплохо, но есть трудности. По нему самому видно, что он уже устал.
Все шикарно, спасибо тебе большое. Путин красавчик?
Однозначно. Не знаю, может быть, для кого-то он красавчик определенно. Среди молодежи явно никто не считается.
Ну, а вы как лично думаете?
Я лично думаю, наверное, все-таки нет.
Почему?
You gave like two opinions right there, right? He like says young people's like he's, you know, they're like programmed in Russia how to like talk and everything, huh?
Путин красавчик?
Однозначно. Не знаю, может быть, для кого-то он красавчик определенно. Среди молодежи явно никто не считается.
Ну, а вы как лично думаете?
Я лично думаю, наверное, все-таки нет.
Почему?
Во-первых, потому что недальновидная политика, мне кажется, это довольно. Все-таки технологии, какой-то прогресс там. Он с Запада, как-никак, как бы там, может быть, не считались с нашим мнением и так далее.
Путин тормозит прогресс России.
Ну, тормозит определенно и точно. Я считаю, что все-таки он в руки Китая нас дает довольно сильно. А там, не знаю, какая перспектива. Как сырьевой придаток, о котором долго говорили 20 лет, Ну вот, пожалуйста. Результат в скором времени таков и будет.
Сможете продолжить песню «Владимир Путин, молодец»?
Политик, лидер, боец.
Все, шикарно. Путин, красавчик.
А мы все что угодно можем говорить?
Конечно.
Да.
Хотели бы, чтобы он пожизненно был у власти?
Ой, не для времени, когда проводится спецоперация.
Почему? Посадят?
Потому что когда происходит то, что сейчас происходит, нельзя поддерживать никого, кроме своей страны. Что это предательство.
Путин, красавчик.
Ни то, ни другое. Это, я думаю, единственное возможное, что он смог сделать.
А что он плохое сделал?
Но, скажем так, у нас все равно страна довольно коррумпированная, не все институты работают хорошо, не все они работают на полную мощность, и как бы все равно всегда есть что улучшать.
А сами хотели бы президентом стать?
Нет.
Почему?
Но это...
Again, this is 1420. He's going around and talking to young Russians, think about Putin in the government. So this is, you guys can get some insight on how Russians are feeling during this. We're still dialed into the war. Hasn't gone anywhere. We're just here. KFC, Pizza Hut suspend operations in Russia. Yum Brands. Are these more brands? Foreign business hastily leaves Russia. However, some companies think to sit on the sidelines and pretend the war does not affect them. Bridgestone, Hilton Hotels, they have not. So these brands are not leaving Russia. Bridgestone, Hilton Hotels, Marriott, Inside PMI, Papa John's, Mars Global, Nestle, Hyatt, Intercon Hotels, Herbalife, and Citi.
Это очень большая ответственность, это очень много надо учиться, очень много чего надо знать. Тебя в любом случае будут любить или не любить. Это очень большое общественное давление, это давление на твое мнение. Это отсутствие друзей, личной жизни, постоянная боязнь за свою жизнь, отсутствие личного времени и те решения, которые ты принимаешь, действительно будут судьбоносными, поэтому я не смогу взять на себя такую ответственность.
Ну а кто, если не Путин?
У нас, к сожалению, не развита оппозиция, никого, кроме Путина. Все клоуны, ну, честно говоря.
Все, спасибо. Красавчик?
Нет.
Почему?
Потому что, я считаю, что в нашем мире не стоит действовать настолько кровавыми методами и решениями, какая бы ситуация ни была.
Ну, а что он такого сделал?
Мне кажется, войска в Украине немножко лишняя тема, если честно.
Все этого достаточно. Путин, красавчик?
Не готов ответить.
Почему?
Не уверен пока.
Просто как человек он вам нравится.
Как человек нет.
Все этого достаточно. Спасибо большое. Путин красавчик?
Нет.
Почему?
Потому что нахуй это нужно вообще все начинать.
Ну что он такого сделал?
Started the war. Can't say that.
Так. Вы бы не хотели, чтобы он больше правил, правильно?
Не хотел бы.
Путин
You can't say
красавчик.
war.
50/50.
Почему так? Можете на 100?
У каждого лидера есть свои какие-то победы и поражения.
Где у Путина поражение?
Я думаю, что он хороший лидер, но управленец из него не самый лучший.
Кто плохой?
Управленец не самый лучший. Но лидер он вполне, как политический лидер, удовлетворяет большинство населения.
Хотели бы, чтобы он пожизненно был нашим президентом?
Нет, я думаю, что любая власть, она нуждается в обновлении, какой бы хорошей она ни была.
А зачем вам это обновление?
Иначе она слишком консервирует слишком сильно. Когда властные группы интересов остаются на месте, у элит нету какой-то мотивации на развитие, на какое-то обновление ситуации в стране. Если нет, не создается там естественно контекстом или какими-то фигурами в стране, другими политиками или населением, не создается причины для того, чтобы происходили изменения, этих изменений не возникнет. И если мы это закрепим на формальном уровне путем пожизненного президентства или там иной формы правления, Я думаю, что это приведет к еще большему застою, прежде всего экономическому.
А сами президентом не хотели бы стать?
Смотря какой России, наверное, нет, но другой страны попроще. Почему бы и нет?
Ну что, России сложно править?
Да, я верю, что сложно.
Путин, красавчик.
Красавчиком его не назовешь. Нет.
Ну почему? Некрасивый?
Да нет, не в моем вкусе.
Ага. А про его действия вообще что думаете? Ну, вообще, в целом, про его политику там за 20 лет или сколько он власти.
Ну, чтобы думать за 20 лет, вы слишком молоды.
Да, за 20 лет,
Ну, за 5.
ну, по рассказам мамы, после 90-х это явно лучше. Но мне нравится не все, что он делает.
Ну, пожизненно бы сделали его президентом?
Нет.
Почему?
Ну, он и так практически пожизненный президент. Мне кажется, уже как-то перемен требует наша
They want to change.
Угу. Сами бы хотели стать президентом?
Нет.
Нет, это
Почему?
слишком большая ответственность.
Тем более России.
А какой страны хотели быть президентом?
Никакой.
Никакой нет.
Ладно, этого достаточно. Спасибо большое.
Never want
Путин, красавчик.
I think that question right there is will you ever want to become because any political rival to Putin, like the way they even answer questions are like they're looking at each other to like see if they can answer these questions. But you can't run against Putin. You'll get thrown in jail or killed. So you can't run for president. You can't have those aspirations.
Никакой нет.
Ладно, этого достаточно. Спасибо большое. Путин, красавчик.
Нет,
Почему нет?
нам не нравится.
Нет, то, что сейчас происходит, конечно, нет. Если
Да, если рассматривать ситуацию, которая происходит сейчас в мире, то мы
точно
против.
нет.
Ну, а год назад?
Год назад.
Спорный вопрос.
Да.
They mute whenever they say the war. They can't say war or they can get put in jail.
Но если вообще рассматривать то, что сейчас публикуют даже те же самые СМИ, очень много фейков, очень много... Ну, это действительно информационная война, и поэтому непонятно, где правда, но обращение к россиянам на час тоже было забавно, конечно.
Сделали бы его пожизненным президентом?
Нет.
Почему?
Сменяемость власти в любом случае должна быть, иначе мы видим результаты.
Угу.
Сводит с ума человек.
А сами не хотели бы президентом стать?
Нет.
Слишком ответственно.
Угу.
Сложно.
Все, спасибо большое. Считаете, Путин красавчик?
Не могу комментировать, потому что гражданин другой страны.
Ну вот то, что вы могли увидеть там в интернете про него, или то, что вот слышали за то время, что прожили в России, почему не можете?
Потому что я, в принципе, аполитичен, поэтому не могу судить то, зачем я слежу и в чем не особо.
Ну а как человек он вам нравится?
Я тоже за ним не следил и, в принципе, не могу судить об этом. Но мне, в принципе, не нравится политика.
Ну все, этого достаточно. Спасибо большое. Путин, красавчик.
Воздержусь.
Ну как человек он нравится, симпатичный.
Человек, но я его не видел. И мне кажется, его мало кто видел вообще.
Ну, по телевизору.
По телевизору.
Скажи красивый.
Красивый. Путин красивый. Вот. Спецоперация успешно проходит.
Ну а кто, если не Путин?
Алексей.
Угу.
No, for real, like they can't say anything. You can't say anything about the Russian government. Like that's real. That's tyranny. For real. You cannot speak out against the government at all. You can't say one thing. You can't say screw the government or anything like that.
Можно. Ну,
вы, может, президентом хотели бы стать?
You can, but they'll come after you.
Хотели бы стать? Почему нет?
Помощник. Куда мне до президента? Вот.
Я хочу стать президентом.
Я бы стал ее помощником, на самом деле.
Да.
Все, шикарно. Путин, красавчик?
Путин?
Да.
Это кто?
Не знаю, музыкант.
А, музыкант.
Нормально.
Who is this? You see the way that... Look at that. First question, who is this? Who's asking?
Все, шикарно. Путин, красавчик?
Путин?
Да.
Это кто?
Не знаю, музыкант.
А, музыкант.
Нормально тебе.
Фит с Моргенштерном был недавно. Не слышали?
С кайфом.
Неплохо сыграл.
Ну так что?
Box away.
Насчет Путина?
Да, что думаете вообще?
Ну, человек пытается выкрутиться из ситуации, забрать наше, но у него не получается.
Ну, президент. У нас там, например, в школе говорили, вот, свою страну надо всегда поддерживать, как лучшего друга. То есть там, если напали на Украину, вот, то всегда надо поддерживать. Ну, я не знаю как, но не вижу в этом смысла. Вот.
Путин ваш лучший друг?
Нет. Это я говорю, типа, объективное такое мышление. Вот. А если мое мнение, то отношусь нейтрально. То есть он мне лично ничего не сделал. Вот. Но если там кому-то что-то сделал плохое, то сочувствую.
Ну а кто, если не Путин?
Ну а кто? Но других вариантов нет.
Сами хотели бы президентом стать?
Не.
Сложно слишком.
What do you mean, Where Are They Now documentary? This was recorded yesterday. This was recorded in March. Oh, after this? Oh, after the war is over? Yeah, this was recorded yesterday in Russia. Again, this is 1420 YouTube. Let's just double check, see if any breaking news has started to come out yet. Learning some insight on what young Russians are feeling right now. Nothing yet. I'm not seeing any news. Check here. So here, the sun is shining again in Kyiv. You can hear the birds. Birds are chirping extra loud. Oops. Destroyed house in Sumy. So daytime's coming. More images of Sumy, city in the northeast. Border city, even further north than Kharkiv. Even a little further north than Kharkiv. So this is Sumy. Wow. Alright, what's this? The regime terrorist equipment that was destroyed on the Ukrainian army and territorial defense units in the Chernihiv region. That's up here. Chernihiv, northeast of Kyiv, kind of near the border. Putin regime terrorist equipment that was destroyed by the Ukrainian army and territorial defense units. Yeah, I need to watch that movie on Netflix. What's that movie you're talking about? I think we all do. Maybe you know what I'm going to do? If you've seen Winter on Fire, do you know what we'll do? Because I can't stream that, obviously, to Facebook and YouTube. But I'll stream it in our Discord server Thursday night. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay up all night long, but I'll stream that movie into our server, and we'll have like a movie night, and we'll watch that Winter on Fire movie, Ukraine's fight for freedom. I can stream Netflix and all types of stuff into Discord. I can stream. I mean, during the non-war coverage, I do all types of stuff. You know, Discord's in the description. We'll watch Netflix. We'll watch that movie in Discord. Alright, back to Russia. Winter on Fire, I've heard about it. Watch it.
Все, пойдет, спасибо большое.
It is on YouTube free, but I can't sit here and restream an entire movie. that we would lose this whole stream then. That's, I mean, we can do it with content because I can, credit, but I can't do it with a whole feature film. It is on YouTube though for free, but I will stream it into our server for everyone so we can all watch it. Yeah, I'm good. Kim.
Красавчик?
Нет.
Почему?
Yes. In case you want to watch it, in case you don't want to wait and you want to watch it now, if you don't have Netflix, it is on YouTube. Correct. The whole film is on YouTube. I just don't want to mess with that. Oops. Yeah. Whole feature length film. I mean, I don't know. Dude. Yeah, it's an hour and 37 minutes long. We'll stream that into Discord. It is free, but it's right here. You can type it in, Winter on Fire, and watch it for free. But it's from Netflix. Yeah, we'll watch that. We'll watch that Thursday.
Ну, потому что живем плохо, и ситуация сейчас вот такая вот происходит. Тоже неприятная достаточно.
Угу. Ну не сделали бы его, в общем, пожизненным президентом?
Конечно, нет.
Угу. А почему?
Ну, мне не нравится. Хотелось бы честных выборов. Хочу, чтобы хоть какая-то альтернатива была. Чтобы было из чего выбирать, а то весь выбор задушили. Вот, не из чего выбирать, поэтому вот он пока у нас всю жизнь при нем живу уже.
Ну, это главный конкурент политик Моргенштерн. Слышали о таком?
Ну да.
Что, нет у него шансов?
Pause. Got an air raid alarm. I'm not 8:45. No, they don't do drills. The birds go wild after the siren too. Sky got it with a $20 donation to the IRC. Looks like 2 people in the press. Alright, that was it. I hear one more. I know, right? They're doing it on purpose. So we saw a video of, we saw a picture of Kyiv. Here's video now. Air raid sirens in Kyiv. That's what we just heard right now. This was in Kyiv, just posted. Again, Kyiv, border city. Border city to the east. Air raid sirens in Kharkiv. This was 3 minutes ago. Destroyed house in Sumy. We saw those pictures. Those are air raid sirens. If you're new to the channel or new to the page, those are what the air raid sirens sound like. So threat imminent of air raid, possible air raid. They don't run drills. It's a war. They're at war. There is no drills or practice. Where is this now? Aftermath of Russian shelling in 23HO Sherpna Street in Kharkiv. Sherpna Street in Kharkiv.
Нахрен все вынесено. Пиздец какой-то. Уважаемый, здрасте. Уже начали стрелять вроде. Так. А чё вы так принципиально, а? Пойдемте с нами, собирайтесь, у нас тут надежное убежище. Где, показывайте. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Вот это вот так вот. Вот это вот русский мир. Вот так вот.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Вот это вот русский мир.
Good thing she wasn't sitting at her chair. Looks like she sits at the chair by the window.
Мы тут ничего не сделаем. Собирайтесь и пойдемте вы с нами, наверное. Вот же эта воронка. Посмотрите, что натворили, а?
Сюда придем, позабиваем.
Да. Не, вы с нами идете, это не обсуждается. Это не обсуждается.
Oh, we have stream issues. Oh, are we lagging? I think the stream's lagging a little bit. Come on, fix yourself. Let me know if it's good. Is it good now? I seen it. I seen it on my end. This is Kharkiv. I'll play that again in case you missed it. Is it good to go? Did you guys see me? A lot of connection dropped for a second. I know more work. Seriously, every day. You're at 544 out of 1,000. Is it good though? YouTube's still kind of lagging behind. It's good now. Jennifer, you're good. Coach, you're good. Blue Ford says no, not yet. Oh, wait. Facebook steady. It's only dropped like here and there. Now it's good. Refresh the stream if you need to. Make sure, again, double check the live. Whenever it drops, whenever the connection messes up or it lags, you're probably going to be behind on the stream. So you're going to have to click. Even I'm going to have to do that too. YouTube's still yellow. It's good, CE Green. How you doing? We're still yellow on YouTube. I have to wait till it's green. It says it's good for you, free zone. You're not lagging. It's good for you. Good here. Good here. I'm good. Who's in here? Who's here for the long run? It's red now. Excuse me. It's green. Who's here for the all night? Who's here locked in? You're not seeing anything at all? Try refreshing again. All right. We're good to go. It's green now. It just went green. All right. Let's go back to Kharkiv. It was really glitchy through the video.
Нахрен все вынесено. Пиздец какой-то. Уважаемый, здрасте. Уже начали стрелять вроде. Так. А чё вы так принципиально, а? Пойдемте с нами, собирайтесь, у нас тут надежное убежище. Где, показывайте. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Вот это вот так вот. Вот это вот русский мир. Вот так вот. Вот это вот русский мир. Мы тут ничего не сделаем. Собирайтесь и пойдемте вы с нами, наверное. Вот же эта воронка. Посмотрите, что натворили, а?
Сюда придем, позабиваем.
Да. Не, вы с нами идете, это не обсуждается. Это не обсуждается.
One more time because the first time was glitchy. This is Kyiv. Give you a full idea. Kyiv is just gets bombarded and shelled. Civilian buildings, residential apartment buildings getting bombed daily. It's not good. It's continuous war crimes daily. That's why I mean. This happens every day. That we know there's a process to how this plays out.
Чего вы так принципиально, а? Пойдемте с нами, собирайтесь, у нас будет надежное убежище. Где? Показывайте. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Вот это вот так вот. Вот это вот русский мир. Вот так вот. Вот это вот русский мир. Мы тут ничего не сделаем. Собирайтесь и пойдемте вы с нами, наверное. Вот же эта воронка.
Квартиру закройте, ночь пересидите.
Посмотрите, что натворили, а?
С утра придем, позабиваем.
Да. Не, вы с нами идете, это не обсуждается. Это не обсуждается.
Again, that's Kyiv, this city to the east. I'm gonna have to go get some more coffee, guys. See what the latest is. Nothing new on that end. What's this? Russian occupiers don't take care of their equipment at all. I believe it.
Зверу сегодня отжали, блин. Вторая армия мира, смотрите. Колеса, это такое. Второе такое, блядь. Вторая армия мира, блядь. Ебануться. Забрали. Сейчас едем за другими аппаратами. Смотри, столы, сука, грязные, блядь. Все в хуйне, в залупе, блядь. Валеная зетка, блядь. Смотри. Краска, блядь, ёб твою мать, диви. Ебать, снегом отмывается. Ребят, все, нет, блядь. Это же наша машина. Смотри, что, блядь, где зетка нахуй делась? Вторая армия мира, смотри, колесо такое, колесо такое. Кого ты им, сука, подсрать давай?
Abandoned equipment, like abandoned vehicles, abandoned munitions. They don't take care of their equipment. They don't know how to operate them. They don't know how to recover them when they get stuck. They don't know. I don't like the way this is going. I don't like this. I don't like how much equipment they're just leaving. Dude, they like. I'm thinking they're like the worst trained are in that Z unit. We've seen literal that Z unit cannon fodder. And it's becoming the we touched upon it in the last stream, the evening stream, that Z symbol is becoming a symbol of becoming a hate symbol on behalf of the invasion for Russia, being propped up by Western media and Russia.
Зверу сегодня отжали, блядь. Вторая армия мира, смотрите. Колеса, это такое. Второе такое, блядь. Вторая армия мира, блядь. Ебануться. Забрали. Сейчас едем за другими аппаратами. Смотри, столы, сука, грязные, блядь. Все в хуйне, в залупе, блядь. Валеная зетка, блядь. Смотри. Краска, блядь, ёб твою мать, диви. Ебать, снегом отмывается. Ребят, все, нет, блядь. Это же наша машина. Смотри, что, блядь, где зетка нахуй делась? Вторая армия мира, смотри, колесо такое, колесо такое. Кого ты им, сука, подсрать давай?
And then the best, I mean, for Putin, turning into that Z unit that least they're again leaving equipment all over since we've covered this. We're seeing Z's everywhere. Z's everywhere. So like to me, that Z unit is poorly trained. They don't know how to take care of their equipment. They must be new or newer. But what a way to like turn that into the fear. They like. I mean, I'm not really paying attention to a whole lot of Western media outside of like a CNN report that someone had shared in the Discord. But that Z is starting to become a feared symbol But it's like ironic because that symbol is like that entire unit gets their cannon fodder. They leave equipment that's poorly maintained. Their vehicles are left everywhere. They're stuck in the mud. I wouldn't be surprised if that convoy, that 40-mile long convoy to the north, is a Z convoy. It's like I think this unit is terrible, but they're turning it into like the feared symbol of the war. Isn't that like wow? The Z unit's terrible. They have to be new or rarely or not trained much. But yeah, they're becoming, that unit is getting the fear symbol because it's got the Z on it. Z is the Marine unit. Yeah, the Eastern Military District Marines. Yeah, I know, but like that unit or whatever, that Z, all of the vehicles and equipment that have the Z on them are being left or are poorly maintained, or it was clear the person that was using that piece of equipment doesn't know what they're doing with it. And it's just Russia and the West are turning that Z symbol into like the feared Russian invasion symbol, kind of like they're trying to do parallels to the Nazi symbol. But like that unit is not good. But that's the power of propaganda. That's the power of the Russian propaganda. Nothing new here. IMF to consider 1.4 billion emergency funding for Ukraine today. International Monetary Fund Managing Director Kristalina Georgieva said organization's executive board is poised to approve the financial aid to help Ukraine fend off Russia's aggression. Oh, again, here, like I have to do this nearly every stream. Oops. Here you go. Just so you don't get sucked into the messaging. Because Russia's branding it, the West is eating it up.
The letter V represents the Russian Marines. The letter Z represents units in the Eastern Military District. The letter Z in a square represents the Southern Military District, Crimea. The letter O represents units from Belarus.
The letter X represents forces of the Razman Kadyrov, the Putin-installed warlord of the Chechnya region, and letter A represents Russian special forces like Spetsnaz. Alright, no, nothing, just reports of shellings coming out from Sumy. What was that now? The IAEA has unexpectedly lost connection with the Chernobyl monitoring systems of guarantees. At the moment, no one understands what is happening in Chernobyl and what is threatening the region. An extremely dangerous situation.
The IAEA has unexpectedly lost connection with the Chernobyl monitoring systems of guarantees. At the moment, no one understands what is happening in Chernobyl and what is threatening the region. An extremely dangerous situation.
That's not good. Chernobyl. Let's check our Pripyat cam. Here's Chernobyl in the morning. Ooh, no clouds in the sky. That's the Ferris wheel. 50,000 used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. Y'all know it. Call of Duty 4. You know the line. This is that city, Pripyat. Unknown with Chernobyl right now. This is like the brightest I've seen this feed. Usually really... I would probably explore Chernobyl under these conditions when it's super sun, or excuse me, like Pripyat. I would probably walk around and like explore the overground city, but not when it's like cloudy and looks like Silent Hill here. It looks very creepy here sometimes when the clouds are there and it's foggy. It looks just like looks just like a horror movie. Pripyat, that's that overgrown city from the Chernobyl reactor. The Ferris wheel runs on plutonium. Yeah, it's sunny enough for I would probably explore, but if it's cloudy and dark there, no, I'm not going. Check Discord. Updated information on the number of refugees from Ukraine. So here's some refugee numbers. In the weeds. So we have refugees fleeing Ukraine, 99,300. Belarus, 453. Movement towards other European countries, 210,239. Poland, 1.2 million. Slovakia, 140,000. Hungary, 191,348. Romania, 82,062. Moldova, 82,762. All right. Russian airstrikes killed 22 people in Sumy overnight on March 8th. So, we're going to get more pictures and evidence of that. We've already had some come out already. This is Sumy. Oh, I thought the map updated and they already changed it, so it's all red. So, that is the latest with Sumy, so we haven't had anything coming out of Sumy in a couple days. Now we are. Evacuations in Irpin. Irpin evacuations. Here's Irpin. Oh man, it updated. They occupy Bucha now. The war map updated. Now Bucha's red. Bucha's red now on our war map. No, it wasn't. Bucha and Irpin weren't red. Now Bucha is. Irpin will be, unfortunately. If they took Bucha, they'll take Irpin. They're evacuating everyone out of there. You can see that. Look at this is where we're tuned in. Maidan Square is right here. Here's Maidan Square. That's where we're watching. This is where all this is happening. It's not that far. Just to give you perspective. I mean, I know we haven't had streams like we did when the invasion first started, where it was like, are they going to take Kyiv tonight? But they're not that far. That's not far. They're about 17 miles out. And they're getting closer if they already took Bucha. So Irpin is here, satellite city, the bridge image that I'm sure many of you have seen of the students underneath the bridge trying to get across. That's not that far. They're not far out. Here's pictures. Yeah, they took it. They didn't have it yesterday. This is that same church that horrible missile attack happened and killed that whole family. So this is you can see there's snow there now. Does the war stop after Ukraine? That's a good question to ask. Do you feel the war will stop after Ukraine? You think Russia's just going to stop with Ukraine? Ten killed, 9 injured as a result of Russian shelling in Severodonetsk. Severodonetsk. Head of the Luhansk Regional State Administration said Luhansk Oblast. This is in the Luhansk Oblast, in the Donbas. Russian airstrikes killed 22 people in Sumy overnight on March 8th. Head of Sumy Regional State Administration Dmytro Zavitsky said that 3 children were among those killed in the northeastern city.
Russian airstrikes killed 22 people in Sumy overnight on March 8th. Head of Sumy Regional State Administration Dmytro Zhyvytskyyy said that 3 children were among those killed in the northeastern city.
3 children among those killed. How is Odessa holding out? It still is. So here we have new updates on the map. But Odessa, the last report was a U.S. intelligence report 2 days ago that there is no immediate threat of amphibious landing in Odessa. The President Zelensky had posted that they had received intelligence of the latter, that there would be amphibious landing, but there has not been so. So as of now, the U.S. intelligence report is valid, or at least, again, they haven't made an amphibious landing. The Russian Navy is in the Black Sea. Residential building caught fire in Saltivka, right on the outskirts of Kyiv. Here, if you missed this, maybe we watched a similar looking clip. I don't think we watched this one. Wow. It was Women's Day yesterday. Trophies of the Ukraine's 59th Brigade just from one day, March 7th. Oh, so they're taking them and then painting them and reusing them. Trophies of the 59th Brigade of the Armed Forces of Ukraine. Hey, thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you for reliable updates. Thank you so much.
І так, 7 березня. Подарунок жінкам України. Сьогоднішні трофеї. 59-та бригада. Даже пайки не встигли з'їсти. І так, 7 березня. Подарунок жінкам України. Сьогоднішні трофеї. 59-та бригада.
Jody. All I know is it's Russia.
Даже пайки не встигли з'їсти. І так,
All right. Gonna have to wait for more protest footage to come out of Kherson. You watch that clip. Great Britain imposed a ban on exports of aviation and space products and technologies to Russia. Do we have a troll influx on YouTube again as usual? Russian airstrikes kill 22 people in Sumy overnight on March 8th.
Russian airstrikes kill 22 people in Sumy overnight on March 8th. Head of Sumy Regional State Administration Dmytro Zhyvytskyyy said that 3 children were among those killed in the northeastern city.
3 killed in the northeastern city. Alright, let's go back into the video about what Russians feel about what's going on in Vladimir Putin.
За Алишерки, у Алишерки больше шансов, а у нас живем плохо.
Again, credit here to 1420. Credit here to 1420 YouTube channel.
Сейчас вот такая вот происходит, тоже неприятная достаточно.
Угу. Ну не сделали бы его, в общем, пожизненным президентом?
Конечно, нет.
Угу. А почему?
Ну, мне не нравится. Хотелось бы честных выборов, хочу, чтобы хоть какая-то альтернатива была. Чтобы было из чего выбирать, а то весь выбор задушили, вот, не из чего выбирать, поэтому как бы вот он пока у нас всю жизнь при нем жил уже.
Ну, так, главный конкурент политик Моргенштерн. Слышали о таком?
Ну да.
Что, нет у него шансов?
За Алишерки, у Алишерки больше шансов, чем у него. Если честный выбор будет, ну мне так кажется.
Ну а сами вообще не хотели бы президентом стать?
Ну, не прямо сейчас, лет через 20, может быть, да. Нужно же путь большой пройти. Я думаю, если я сейчас стану президентом, ну я хуйни всякой наворочу. Прошу прощения за мат. Вот, поэтому, ну, лет через 20, да, уже можно, ну, я думаю, на самом деле, есть такие мысли, то, чтобы пойти сейчас куда-то в госструктуры, на какие-то маленькие должности, чтобы потом, возможно, пойти, чтобы Россия была счастливой страной, где люди развиваются и живут счастливо, чтобы люди из других стран хотели к нам приезжать, потому что у нас было круто. Вот так.
Ну, а кого можно вместо Путина поставить?
Не знаю, честно. Думал тоже над этим, не знаю, честно.
Все, этого достаточно, спасибо большое.
Ой.
Путин красавчик?
Нет.
Почему?
Да страшный пиздец.
Дед, ему сколько лет?
Некрасивый, некрасивый, в общем. Так, ну а в целом, как человек, как политик, как лидер, как борец?
Ужасный, слишком долго, я при нем только живу.
Да, я застала чуть-чуть Ельцина, но не помню его. Вот, но как бы что тот, что этот, ну этот еще хуже, понятное дело.
Типа его можно понять, но в принципе
Нет,
для
его нельзя
нашего
понять.
поколения это просто типа маразматичный дед какой-то.
Не, я
стрёмный.
думаю, он для всех маразматичный.
Ну типа, если бы я была дедом во власти, я бы то же самое делала, но это не оправдывает его действия с моральной точки зрения. Вот.
На кого его можно заменить, как считаете?
Ну, был Немцов, был хороший. Но вообще,
Нет,
на самом
он
деле...
ужасный был.
Да ладно, нормальный.
Слушай,
Вообще договориться
я не
можем.
вижу во
Как-
власти никого, я считаю, нужно... Не буду этого говорить.
Ну, на Моргенштерна можно его заменить?
Нет, зачем?
Да.
Нет, он страшный.
Ты видела, какая у него пластика? Он страшный.
Нет, на самом деле, ну, то есть в нормальной системе можно было бы его заменить на кого угодно. Главное, чтобы заменить. Вот. Но у нас не очень нормальная система, поэтому, наверное, на какую-нибудь женщину, пожалуйста.
Да, на
Шульман,
женщину
давайте.
с удовольствием. Да, на Шульман.
На Шульман.
Ну, сами бы хотели президентом стать?
У меня есть подружка, которая собирается стать президенткой, и я буду за нее голосовать.
У меня таких подружек нет, но я, если что, проголосую за это.
Моя
кто?
подружка, это Ярослава
Ярослава
Македонская. Да, Ярослава Македонская президентки.
Все, спасибо вам большое. Путин, красавчик?
Я думаю, что нет.
Почему?
Я считаю его политика неправильно, хотя бы в том вопросе, что если ты хочешь освободить Народную Республику, то зачем дальше додавливать Украину? Пусть она живет себе сама, здравствует, что делает, то хочет. Освободил, все достаточно. Тебя же никто не напрягает, не притесняет.
Ну а кто, если не Путин, на кого его может заменить?
Я ни на кого не надеюсь. Я вообще, для меня политика это темное дело. Они там решают по-своему, я решаю сам за себя. Это жизнь моя. На меня никакой Путин никогда не повлияет. Он мне ничего в этой жизни не сделал, абсолютно. Я пока от него ни копейки не получил.
Ну, может, сами президентом хотели бы стать?
Да нет, зачем мне это? Я себя на своем месте замечательно чувствую.
Все шикарно, спасибо большое. Путин, красавчик?
Да.
Почему?
Большую часть он спасает. Грубо говоря, когда Украина...
Нет, стой, никто не говорил про Украину. Может, это просто вопрос.
Ну, вообще, в целом, как человек нравится?
Я не знаю его как человека.
А как политик?
За политику не шарим.
Так. Кого-то, может, другого видите в лице президента? Кто мог бы лучше справиться с этой обязанностью, чем Путин?
За политику не шарим.
Может, сами президентом хотели бы быть?
Нет.
Путин, красавчик?
Нет,
Почему?
он лысый.
Так, ну а как политик, лидер и борец?
Я не считаю, что у него сильные стороны. Я
don't
не
think he has
считаю,
any
что
strengths.
ни внешняя, ни внутренняя политика являются его сильными сторонами. Не считаю.
Ну, на кого бы его заменили?
На Шульман.
Угу. А сами не хотели бы президентом стать?
Нет, это очень большая ответственность.
Путин, красавчик?
Да, ох, я еще думала, только не политические вопросы.
Ну, не политический, как человек нравится?
Симпатяшка. Нет.
Угу. Ну, раз против политических вопросов ничего не имеете, то как политик, лидер и борец, как он вам?
Это тоже к политике относится?
Это относится очень сильно к политике. Еще раз вопрос.
Ну, как политик, он нравится?
В чем-то да.
Ну, что он, например?
В решительности.
Угу. Сами не хотели бы президентом стать?
Нет.
Почему?
Некомпетентно во многих вопросах.
Угу. На кого его можно заменить, как считаете? И вообще нужно ли?
На кого? Кандидатур нет, наверное. Хотя я не сильно слишком хорошо разбираюсь в рынке политическом.
Все, большое вам спасибо. Красавчик?
Нет.
Почему?
Просто злой человек.
An angry man.
Путин красавчик?
Нет.
Почему? Да не обязательно очень серьезно отвечать. Просто
Блин,
вот
тогда я не буду на это.
Что от сердца идет?
А?
Просто от сердца, вот что хотели бы сказать?
No war. We're getting
Свободу
muted.
Навальному и всем политзаключенным.
Ну, войны у нас и нет никакой. Какая война? Так, думаю, все достаточно. Красавчик.
Политические вопросы, мы не шарим.
Это сложно, да.
Мы не шарим за это все.
Скорее нет, чем да.
Пойдет, спасибо. Красавчик?
Сомневаюсь.
Почему?
В принципе, политика закрытая.
Политика лидера, борца, стратега императора Владимира Владимировича Путина.
Честно или нечестно?
Давайте нечестно.
Давайте нечестно. Я думаю, что Владимир Путин молодец, политик, лидер, боец. А если честно, то я думаю, что он не прав.
Ну, каких вопросов?
Yeah, they're all very careful about what they say. All of their answers.
В настоящей ситуации. Ну, типа, я смотрела недавно его интервью, и мне кажется, что он максимально отдален от какой-то реальности.
Ну что, ему завидуете просто?
Вероятно, да. Типа.
Самим президентом хотите стать?
Очень хотелось бы комфортный бункер.
Угу.
Да.
Так, все, спасибо большое.
Трудно ответить.
Почему?
Я не слежу за этим.
Да.
За политикой.
Ну, вообще, как человек вам нравится?
Да.
Симпатичный?
Лично нормально.
Просто наш президент, я не знаю, как к нему относиться, как к правителю.
Путин красавчик?
Есть.
Почему?
Ну, не в моем вкусе.
Угу. Ну, а кто, если не Путин?
Это сложный вопрос. Мне кажется, пока что нет достойных кандидатов.
Why is the attractiveness of him like a part of the? I mean, I feel like they're answering that even if he asks him that question or not. Is the attractiveness of the president like a part of how they vote? Or I don't know.
А что было бы с Россией, если бы Путина не было?
Ну, выход из 90-х был бы сложнее, наверное. Но... Я не знаю.
Все этого достаточно, спасибо. Путин красавчик.
Хз.
Ну, внешне красивый.
Это как понимать?
Все?
Нет. А кто, если не Путин?
Я.
Россия.
Сами хотели бы президентом стать?
Нет.
Почему?
Не такие ответственные.
$14.20 on YouTube. So there's some answers for some answers from some young Russians in Russia. Check the latest. Intelligence update. I need to like follow this. Ministry of Defense. All right. Intelligence update. Fighting northwest of Kyiv remains ongoing, with Russian forces failing to make any significant breakthroughs. The cities of Kharkiv, Chernihiv, Sumy, and Mariupol remain encircled by Russian forces and continue to suffer heavy Russian shelling. Ukrainian air defenses appear to have enjoyed considerable success against Russia's modern combat aircraft, probably preventing them achieving any degree of control of the air. Okay, you're not gonna spam. There's no spam. I don't care. Fighting northwest of Kyiv remains ongoing, with Russian forces failing to make significant breakthroughs. The cities of Kharkiv, Chernihiv, Sumy, and Mariupol remain encircled by Russian forces and continue to suffer heavy Russian shellings. Ukrainian air defenses appear to have enjoyed considerable success against Russia's modern combat aircraft, probably preventing them achieving any degree of control of the air. Wonder when we're gonna get the Kyiv Independence update. They haven't posted a new one yet, right? No, that's March 8th. They haven't posted a March 9th update yet. Alright, tune in live to Kyiv. I'm gonna go heat up my coffee. Don't go anywhere. And then when I come back, we'll do a viewer check-in. While I'm gone upstairs making coffee, comment in the chat what your favorite genre of music is. Actually, your favorite genre of music, and then if you want your favorite song in that genre. Comment that to everyone. I'll be back. Not long. I'm back. So, what do we have here? Some of our answers. If you like Metallica, Tom Waits, reggae. You like hazelnut coffee. The best of all Tool, metal. That young gravy, I'm dead. Johnny Cash. More reggae, Genesis, Coast Modern. Pearl Jam. Megadeth. Bob Marley. How are we doing, everybody? Also comment now. We're back. Share the stream out if you haven't. Like the video. Spam the like button on Facebook. Like that video. We're at 388 reactions. Let's try to get it up to 420. That's our goal on Facebook, is at least 420 reactions. YouTube goal is 1,000. You're at 623. Comment where you're tuned in from, the Goat M&M. What city, what state, or where in the world you're watching from. I'm streaming from Minnesota. I'm Andrew Mercado from Mercado Media Productions. This is live. It is currently 1:35 in the morning, which means it's 9:35 in the morning in Kyiv. Look in the top right corner of the screen and you will see the date timestamp so you know what time it is at all times in Kyiv. We got Scotland tuned in. Welcome. We got Midtown tuned in. How you doing? Incubus. Springfield, Missouri. Burkesville, VA, Northern California's tuned in. Cincinnati, watching from Tennessee. Welcome. Scotland. Got England, Rochester, Minnesota. How you doing? Boone and Queensland. Hawaii is tuned in. Maryland's tuned in. North Minneapolis is tuned in. How you doing? Corpus Christi, Texas. Welcome. Facebook, you guys are 22 likes away from it. New Zealand, how are you doing? Good early morning / good late night. It's like 1:30 in the morning, but it's early morning. Hello from South Africa. How are you doing? How are you doing this evening? Hope you guys are having a fantastic evening. Again, like the video. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel too. Station check-in really quick before we dive back in. Have my coffee. Station check-in. You guys are tuned in. We had like 1.7. New Zealand. That's me. Here I am. Right? That's me. This is our YouTube channel. Hello. There you guys are all in the chat. Right? So it's like an inception moment here. But this is who you're tuned into. Mercado Media Productions. Go subscribe to the channel. 2 streams a day. 1 recap stream in the prime time hours of United States between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. Central, and then of course our overnight, all-night coverage that we're doing right now. 2 full streams a day on our channel. I do live streams. I don't really create videos. I mean, I have in the way past, but if you just scroll, like every single video on our page is live streams. I only do live streams. So I guess maybe I should create more videos that would probably help the channel. But I'm not a video creator. I go live. I can though. Liked and sub. Thank you so much for that, Craft. Thank you so much for that. It's alright, so let's dial back in. I got coffee. It's still still cooling down. Hey Amy. Baking it up. Also Facebook, ! Notify for Facebook. We have 300 tuned in over there. So we've had nearly 2,000 tuned in on a nightly basis between Facebook and YouTube. About 2,000 between the two. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen says, have brought so much... Okay, that's poorly translated. Okay, here we go. Here's drone footage of a Russian AFV getting hit by Ukrainian anti-tank missile, reportedly a Javelin. So here's a reported footage of an AFV getting hit by a Javelin. We go through combat footage. I share my how I feel about things occasionally. I don't tell you how you need to feel, right? We support the people of Ukraine during this stream, during our live streams. We don't support. We don't simp for governments, right? We don't simp for governments here. This is the people of Ukraine. We're raising money for the people of Ukraine as they get out. covering the war to the best of our ability, while also trying to alleviate the humanitarian efforts in the process, because we are consuming content. I am putting videos out on the internet. We're spending significant time with this, but I'm trying to respect it in the best way possible at the same time and do it differently than the mainstream news, because they profit off of this. It's all a big machine, media machine, government, and then they get money and it turns into an economy. And it all just plays into each other. So at least while we're covering the war, we're going to try to help as much as we can from here. And I know it's not a whole lot. I mean, $16,000 goes a long way, but I know while we're at home and we can't be there helping, assisting, this is the best we can do. So again, MLRS, this is, oh wow. That was a direct hit. Damn. Where is this? Ukrainian anti-tank. Drone footage of a Russian AFV getting hit by Ukrainian anti-tank. No location given. No audio. Yeah, it's a Russian tank. Or a Russian AFV. Let's see what that looks like. It's not a tank. Let's Google what that is. Armored fighting vehicles, so it looks more like this. An AFV. Does that look about good? Does that look about right? Why does that look like a... Why does that look like an actual tank, though? It's moving. It looks like it has a longer cannon. Because that's not right. That's a BTR. More like this one, isn't it? Boomerang AFV. Might have been lost. I don't know. That's UAV footage. There, this looks about right. This looks about right. From the Kernagets 25 APC. APC, armored personnel carrier. It looks, I mean, you can see the cannon better. It doesn't look like the other one. The other one was amphibious. They can have different weapon systems on there too. So this was apparent remains of a Iskander missile that was found in Luhansk region. Again, Luhansk is in the Donbas. Luhansk is in the Donbas, so that's to the east, to the southeast. Where am I at? Those are the birds in the feed for Kyiv.
Хуйта. Что это, блядь? Братан, можно аккуратно Что это, блядь, за хуета? Охренеть. Что, блядь, может за хуета? Что это, блядь? Братан, можно аккуратно? Что это, блядь, за хуета? Охренеть. Что, блядь, может за хуета?
Alright, the Iskander. Infographic for those who think Russian oil cannot be replaced in today's realities. Source what is that? KOMYZA.com. This looks like good. This looks like a spam page. Well, I wouldn't trust these numbers. Data BP Statistical World Energy of 2020. This is where they're getting these numbers from. This is the website. Again, it is a foreign website. I hit translate into English. But this does look like a spam website. I don't think they're getting any relevant information from that one. Interesting. But Venezuela, Saudi Arabia, Canada. This is according to Comzia.com. Go to the about. True, good point. It's all KLMYZA.com. Filed under About Us. Oh. Comzia delivers the most interesting information from the world of the new economy, innovation, business, science, and technology.
This site will be of interest to everyone who wants to know how modern society is developing, how new technologies change the usual picture of the world. We pay a lot of attention to global processes that affect our future, talk about developing trends in the economy and geopolitics. Here you will also find a lot of useful information for the growth of personal productivity and business efficiency.
Roman. Cousin. I don't know. Looks sus. Doesn't look like it looks like a spam website. They got forecasts and trends. I mean, it could just be the way that he wants his website. Analytics. It doesn't look like an official website though. Just click something random. It's like all ads. Imagine undermining Google and thinking that you somehow know it. That's like the worst opinion or one of the silliest on YouTube I've seen. There's been many, but that one is still undermining Google searching. Is Google doing your own independent Google searching isn't valid anymore? Russians claim they can conduct a war to Ukraine to stop the war in Ukraine. UA envoy of the United Nations has
posted today this.
That was yesterday. Oh, yeah, I already seen that. We've seen that one. Russian column spotted near the police station in Kherson. So again, Kherson is where the protests are happening. Here's where the protests are happening. That's not true, Lisa. Don't think like that. That's not true. Kherson. Port City. Alright. Here it is, 10 minutes ago. March 9th update. Here it is, the March 9th update as of from the Kyiv Independent. I was hoping we get that second source that Rob uses from Speak the Truth. He has another source for it, but the numbers are similar.
Kyiv Diary, day 14 of Vladimir Putin's war.
It's the other one, John Sweeney. He's been doing a good job of just doing vid docs, little documentary videos or talking every day. So let's go back to that screen so you guys can get it again. We have 12,000 troops, 49 planes, 81 helicopters, 310 tanks, 120 artillery pieces, 1,070 armored personnel carriers, 56 MLRS, 2 boats, 482 cars, 60 fuel tanks, 7 UAVs, 28 anti-aircraft warfare. So again, take these numbers with what you will. Those that have been tracking it, that like the Speak the Truth channel that I've been watching for expert opinion and analysis, Rob at least trusts these numbers, or he believes they'd be accurate for this situation. But he did find another source for these, and I'm wondering if we'll find that too. All right, day 14 from John Sweeney, reporter.
Kyiv Diary, day 14 of Vladimir Putin's war. The electricity is still on, the internet is still on. There are no Russian tanks in my street, which is now Chryshatic. But there are tank traps, and I'm still wearing my lucky orange hat. We were all touched and moved to see Zelensky address the House of Commons. Good on Ukraine, good on Britain. At the same time as that was taking place, I was talking to some people who were very well connected with the government, and the news is bad. The lovely videos of the Ukrainian tractor boys towing away Russian tanks are sweet and great, but the true picture of the war is it is not going well. A week ago, Russian forces were 25 miles from here? They're now 15. The armoured column has stopped, but the Russians control that, and they are moving infantry down it, and there are lots of them. In terms of a war of attrition, this is a war that Russia can win. So, the Ukrainians need help. They need money. Britain has given them hundreds of millions. They spend that in a day here. They need billions. You can say it's somebody else's war. I first warned that Vladimir Putin was a threat to the West, to our way of life, 22 years ago, when I saw evidence of war crimes by the Russian army with my own eyes. And no one listened. 22 years on, the point is the same. Right now, Putin's forces are 15 miles away from where I speak. If we don't stand up for the Ukrainians big time, give them big money, help them in serious and effective ways, then Putin will take this place. And then it will be our turn to face him. So, Britain, the West, help these people.
He's not wrong. As much as I'm trying to show as much. I'm trying to not make it as dreadful as it is, but the reality of it. Just we're seeing he made perfect point. We'll play it again. The tractor videos. I'm trying to find nice, like, uplifting videos to watch while this is happening, because this is inevitable. It's just we're waiting. We're in the waiting period for the cities to evacuate, and then Russia slowly take these cities one by one, and they're doing it slowly, working. Their blitzkrieg attempts in the opening phases didn't work. Now they're slowly taking or working their way closer, and he's right. I told you. Look how close. They took Bucha yesterday. Irpin is going to be next. Irpin is going. They're evacuating the city, then they will take Irpin. That is going to happen. Unless Ukraine mounts a serious counteroffensive. Alright? I'm trying to keep it as chill as we can, but it's not good. The overall of what was happening isn't good. They're not far. This is where we're tuned in. This is the Maidan Square. Right? Where our camera is right here in this corner, and we're here in the city center. They are right here. Not even that far. Near the Kyiv airfield. Or to the east. They have this whole highway locked down now. What highway is this that they have? H07. So they have a ASR MSR set up already. The orange signifies what's orange. Where's orange? There was a yellow. This is what I had highlighted. When it's highlighted, it has like a yellow ring around it. Like when I'm highlighting a blip, it puts a little yellow ring around it. There's the orange. I think it was when it was on the map before. There was a Bangladesh. There was a vessel from Bangladesh that was hit, and that was orange. So it was like a third party. But the red is Russian. The red on the map is Russian. The blue is Ukraine. Any Ukraine happenings or counteroffensives, deaths. The red is all Russian advancing, Russian-controlled occupied territory, or news from the Russian side. Let's listen to that one more time.
Kyiv Diary, day 14 of Vladimir Putin's war. The electricity is still on, the internet is still on. There are no Russian tanks in my street, which is now Krishatik. But there are tank traps, and I'm still wearing my lucky orange hat. We were all touched and moved to see Zelensky address the House of Commons. Good on Ukraine, good on Britain. At the same time, as that was taking place, I was talking to some people who were very well connected with the government, and the news is bad. The lovely videos of the Ukrainian tractor boys towing away Russian tanks are sweet and great, but the true picture of the war is it is not going well. A week ago, Russian forces were, 25 miles from here? They're now 15. The armoured column has stopped, but the Russians control that, and they are moving infantry down it, and there are lots of them.
One more time, listen to that part.
And the news is bad. The lovely videos of the Ukrainian tractor boys towing away Russian tanks are sweet and great, but the true picture of the war is it is not going well. A week ago, Russian forces were, 25 miles from here? They're now 15. The armoured column has stopped, but the Russians control that, and they are moving infantry down it, and there are lots of them. In terms of a war of attrition, this is the war that Russia can win. So, the Ukrainians need help. They need money. Britain has given them hundreds of millions. They spend that in a day here. They need billions. You can say it's somebody else's war. I first warned that Vladimir Putin was a threat to the West, to our way of life, 22 years ago, when I saw evidence of war crimes by the Russian army with my own eyes. And no one listened. 22 years on, the point is the same. Right now, Putin's forces are 15 miles away from where I speak. If we don't stand up for the Ukrainians big time, give them big money, help them in serious and effective ways, then Putin will take this place. And then it will be our turn to face him. So, Britain, the West, help these people.
That's John Sweeney. I just retweeted it. Kyiv Diary. I retweeted it in case you missed it. Here, if you missed this, Russia's losses. I just posted this. What's this now? A huge column of Russian military equipment was defeated in the Kharkiv region. They also say that Bayraktars don't work. Bayraktars don't work.
Веселей, хлопцы, веселей. Но мы, блядь, нюхаемся, нахуй. Летняя резина, блядь. Пизда вам, твари, блядь. Сука, со всеми так будет. Вот так именно будет, со всеми, блядь. Хуй, кто живые останется, уёбки. Дай, бронирование, блядь. Броня, хуйня всякая, блядь.
Это чисто брошенный, блядь, да?
Давай. Ты давай, наверное, сюда вставай.
Заехать сюда, да?
Ну, конечно, батины застрянут. Если на летней резинке тоже нахуй застрянут. Все, вставай.
Let's have the square on the Z, so they're from Crimea.
Пидорасы, блядь. Нахуй все. Нахуй. Все, дружочек. Приехал сюда, да? Полежи чуть-чуть. Красавец, да?
Look how much shit they just leave, dude.
Веселей, хлопцы, веселей. Но мы, блядь, нюхаемся.
No, that's equipment.
Летняя резина. Пизда вам, твари, блядь. Сука. Со всеми
No,
так
that's
будет.
all equipment.
Вот так именно будет, со всеми, блядь. Хуй, кто живые останется, уёбки. Дай, бронирование, блядь. Броня, хуйня всякая, блядь.
Это чисто брошенный, блядь, да?
Ты давай, наверное, сюда вставай.
Заехать сюда, да?
Ну,
Oh, it was a
конечно.
bag. Well, apologies for that. It looked like I didn't see it clearly. Apologies for that. Didn't see it clearly. All right. Got it, YouTube. Got it. Photo of the Russian armed train in Melitopol. Got it, YouTube. Got it. Got it. Big apologies. Big apologies. Yeah, I looked down for a second. Got it. Russia's children's goods retailer at Mothercare UK is suspending operations in Russia, including the shipment of all goods, according to Reuters. All right. More info: in order to prevent provocations, our units deployed in these directions took adequate response measures. Azerbaijani MOD says that the Armenian forces have fired at the positions of the Azerbaijani army in the Pojale and Goranboy regions from various small caliber arms. Yeah, it's never intentional. It's never intentional, y'all. I will never intentionally put it on there. I looked down and it looked like a bag. It looked like equipment, so I apologize. I will never do it intentionally. You can guarantee that. It will never be intentional. But I do apologize. Oil reserves in 1,000 million barrels. AFP. What is this? AFP. Oops. France news. What is this news? No. AFP. What in the hell is this? I thought they got Biden on here. This is where they're getting the source from. Not this one. This source was sus too for that. And 1,000 million barrels. What's 1,000? Is 1,000 million a real number? 1,000 and 1,000 million barrels? Is that a real AFP? Where's the contact? AFP fact contact. Hong Kong, Paris, Washington. They got different locations. They have a fact check section. Fact checking memes. I don't know. 1,000. It's a trillion. A billion. It's 1,000 million is 1 billion. I've never seen it referred to as that. 1,000 billion. 1 billion. Or excuse me. 1,000 million is 1 billion. BP Statistical Review of World Energy. Trying to find that on here. Would it be under Ukraine conflict? I'm only seeing fact checks. Top news. Trying to find like the source for this. This is a meme or a picture. 1,000. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Venezuela. So this is the same type of graph, at least that looks the same as the other one, but the sources that they're coming from are, I'm not understanding the source right here. Media about us. It's a fact. Oh, it's a fact checking.
AFP launched its digital verification service in France in 2017 and has grown to become the leading global fact-checking organization, with dedicated journalists in countries from the United States to Myanmar. Our journalists monitor online content in local languages, from Amharic to Hindi, Polish, or Portuguese. They take into account local cultures, languages, and politics and work with AFP's bureaus worldwide to investigate and disprove false information, focusing on items that can be harmful, impactful, and manipulative.
Okay. So it's a fact check bureau. BP Statistical Review of World Energy. Oh dear. Google Scholar. That's the thing? Oh, no, we're not doing this. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not putting you guys through that. But that's where those numbers are coming from. They're coming from that. And then this place fact-checked those from that report. And then this page made a meme, or I don't know, they made a meme out of their findings. So the sources from the BP Statistical Review of World Energy. The AFP fact-checked the numbers by looking at the statistical review document. This is a fact-check news, and then they made a meme. How do you get your pages to read to you? Highlight and then read aloud. Sometimes I like doing it because it's louder. I'm tired or I can't speak concisely, and that voice does it automatic every time. Here again, here's UAV footage showing a Javelin ATGM strike on a Russian tank. Saw this like about 20-30 minutes ago now. This is going to be in the highlight. The YouTube video that we watch in the evening. Saw the Chernobyl power plant news. Let's refresh. Video from the Russian MOD's Zvezda, allegedly showing Russian troops in Ukraine. Note the prominent Soviet flag on the BM2. I'm guessing the video is from yesterday, though. There's no snow on the ground. And around in the outskirts, I mean, even in Kyiv, you can see the dusting still in that one areas. But on the suburbs, it snowed overnight. So this video could be from yesterday. Still valid. Still a credible video. Video from Russian MOD's Zvezda, allegedly showing Russian troops in Ukraine. Where though? Location. That's a telegram. Let's translate this quick. The Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation showed footage of the march of a column of armored vehicles of the armed forces of the Russian Federation during a special operation in Ukraine. The Russian military is carrying out tasks to block and take control of areas on the territory of Ukraine occupied by nationalists of the Territorial Defense Battalions. Okay, so this is coming from the Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation. Okay, they have that. The US, the Soviet flag. That's on the V. We saw that flag on vehicles when they were coming into the country. V is the Marines. The V is the Marines. So yo. Did they just use the Eastern District like just as their pawns? Like if you think of the game of chess, right? You use your pawns first. Because we've only really seen those Z vehicles get in combat. There's the V. V is the Russian Marines. V for the very real part of the military that's been in the back waiting. V for the actual military that's hasn't moved in yet. They've been sending their junk. This is still old stuff too, but I bet you at least these soldiers are a little more trained than the Z troop. Z is the Russian Marines, or excuse me, V is the Russian Marines. It's a Soviet flag, Marie, not a China flag. It's a Soviet flag. USSR. One more time, because I talked through it. One more time on this clip, just to give you an idea. This is the Russian Marines. It's got the V on it. That's a Soviet flag, not USSR. Which is Putin's ultimate goal of getting all these countries back, so the USSR is back. Z is the Eastern Military Bloc. Excuse me, Eastern Military District. Okay. So, again, not China flag, Soviet flag. Posted. Temporary ceasefire begins in Erdogh to evacuate civilians. Where's that now? Zaporizhia. Erdogh and its neighboring villages to Zaporizhia. That's over here. Which means, what is the city then? Erdogh. I've looked at this city before. Maybe I'll just stop being stubborn. Erdogh. Right on the river, right on the Dnieper River, to the southwest of Zaporizhia. Let's check that out. Where am I? What was that? The city's mayor Dmitry Orlov announced that the ceasefire began at 9 a.m. to evacuate civilians from Erdogh and its neighboring villages to Zaporizhia, as well as deliver food and medicine. Some more evacuations. So they're going to take that P-37, so that route that they're taking is P-37 to Zaporizhia. So they're evacuating from here to here. this region to Zaporizhzhia. How do I say it? I have a feeling I'm gonna have to say it a few more times.
Zaporizhzhia.
Zaporizhzhia. I was not close at all.
Zaporizhzhia.
Zaporizhzhia. I was not even close. Not even a little bit. Zaporizhzhia. All right. Got to go from Enhodar to Zaporizhzhia. Okay. Powerful explosion has thundered in Luhansk, according to Lugansk. Okay, see, Luhansk and Lugansk. Like, is this a typo or is this a real place too? I know where Luhansk is. Is Lugansk a real place? Yep. It is. No, it's not. Why is it typed different twice? Okay. I think they just meant Luhansk twice on the typo. Civilians to be evacuated from Bucha to Kyiv in a 20-minute period. What? I wonder if this is going to be filmed. If they're going to have a feed out there. 10:40 to 11. That's in 20 minutes. They have a 20-minute window. And why is this being posted? They have a 20-minute window to evacuate from Bucha. From 10, what does that say? 10:40 to 11. Again, Bucha has been taken back. 8 hours ago, General Staff of Ukraine in the Kyiv region, Russian troops attempted to move from Buzova towards Yazano. Please. It's a whoa. Oh, Facebook source. Don't get to use these often. This is from an official source on Facebook, though. General Staff of the Armed Forces of Ukraine. What a long post. Oh, it's in English down here. Okay. The main. Okay, so here's straight from the General Staff of the Armed Forces of Ukraine.
During the day, the enemy reduced the pace of the offensive operation, using mainly missile and bomb strikes on civilian infrastructure. The main efforts of the enemy continue to focus on encirclement and capture of Kyiv, Sumy, Kharkiv, Mariupol, Mykolaiv, Chernihiv. Creation of a land corridor between the TOT of the Autonomous Republic of Crimea and the mainland of the Russian Federation. Access to the administrative borders of Luhansk and Donetsk regions. According to the available information, the occupiers are considering the issue of organizing the effective provision of their own troops with fuel through the use of the existing stationary network of automobile gas stations and oil storage facilities. Also, the enemy plans to create a network of field pipelines in the temporarily occupied territory of Ukraine, with the possibility of connecting them to the central oil pipeline and pumping fuel from the territory of the Republic of Belarus.
That's not good.
In the course of hostilities on the territory of Ukraine, the occupiers continue to suffer significant losses. Thus, according to available information, 14 separate special purpose brigades, Khabarovsk, lost more than 400 servicemen, to be specified, BTGR of the 25th Separate Motorized Rifle Brigade, Luga, of the 6th All Military Army was withdrawn to the territory of the Russian Federation due to loss of combat capability. In the Policia direction, the enemy continues to hold the previously occupied frontiers and captured settlements, in particular Borodyanka, Kopylev, Bucha, Demidov.
So this does announce that they took Bucha. Is this all in that area? Hold on, before I continue. Oh, that's not even... Taking more and more. Alright, let's continue.
No active actions by the occupiers were noted in the direction from the settlement of Dimer. In the area of the settlement of Pripyat, with forces up to 2 BTGR, occupies defense. In the direction from NP Babinka, with forces of up to 5 BTGs, the enemy led the offensive, was stopped and moved to the defense in the area of Buka. In the area of Buzova, with forces up to 4 BTGR from the 36th General Army, 2 BTGR from the 5th Separate Tank Brigade and 37th Separate Motorized Rifle Brigade, despite the numerous losses, advanced to the area of Yasno-Horodka. In the northern direction, the occupiers did not stop trying to capture the city of Chernihiv.
That's up here. Chernihiv.
Chernihiv. From the area of Hlukhiv, with forces of up to 5 BTGs from the 90th Tank Division and 4 BTGs from the 2nd All-Military Army of the Central Military District, tried to intervene in the defense of the operative group of the Armed Forces of Ukraine and was stopped. In order to ensure the offensive in the direction of Kozlitz is trying to guide and hold the pontoon bridge crossing. In the
pontoon bridge crossing. So this is like the military breakdown of what's happening.
The Slobozhensky direction, the enemy did not stop trying to block Kharkiv from the north, but, without much success, it also launched missile and bomb strikes on civilian infrastructure in order to intimidate the civilian population. The battle for Izum. The enemy leads pontoon bridge crossings across the Seversky Donets and Burek rivers.
What's that look like? Izium down here. That's these two rivers, right? I'm guessing that's these two rivers. Here's Izium. Looks like one river, though. They're getting across the rivers with their bridges.
Rivers. In the Donetsk direction, the enemy continues offensive operations in the directions of the Dnieper and Zaporizhzhia in order to reach the administrative borders of Donetsk and Luhansk regions. Having carried out an unsuccessful offensive in the Troitskoy district, he tried to resume the offensive in the direction of Zaporizhzhia and capture the city of Mariupol.
That's the city down here, the port city. Mariupol, where they failed evacuation attempts 3 days because they cannot stop. They cannot stop shelling the evacuation route, and they actually planted mines along the evacuation route as well. So they're shelling the evacuation route and continuously planting mines on the road.
Mariupol. In the Tavria and southern directions, the enemy forces up to 17 BTGs hold the settlements of Kherson, Enerhodar, and Vasilivka, and regroup their forces for a further offensive in the direction of Zaporizhzhia by forces of 3 BTGR the Polahi. The Black Sea and Azov operational zones are expected to strike civilian and military targets with cruise missiles from ships of the Black Sea Fleet and the Caspian Flotilla. Fight win.
Alright, that's from the General Staff of the Armed Forces of Ukraine. Temporary ceasefire begins. So ceasefire has begun. They're going to have a temporary evacuation window in Buka, in the city of Buka and Irpin to get people out further, to evacuate more civilians out of there, bring them down into Kyiv. They're not far. They're taking those from the Kyiv. Utah Boeing 737-500 Vnukovo failed to take off and skidded off the runway. Okay. A powerful explosion has thundered in Luhansk, according to the Lugansk Inform Center. Russian state media picking up on it. One local, smoke everywhere, no idea what has happened. Ria Novoritsy is reporting that the strong explosion has taken place in the center of Luhansk. So we're going to keep track of this. A strong explosion in the city of Luhansk, which is in the Donbas. Anything that happens in there, Russian state media picks it up and says that this is what Ukraine's doing to the Russian military. This is the Russians' propaganda zone, and also their entire reasoning for invasion, saying that it's this entire propaganda zone here. The Luhansk, though, we're going to have to keep an eye on that. Nothing there. Refresh the list. Hey, we're at our 3-hour mark, though. We're still holding strong. Comment where you're tuned in from, what city, what state. Thanks to everybody that's been supporting the page at the same time as the stream with the stars and the super chats and doing all that. Thank you guys so much. But let me know, comment where you're tuned in from, what city, what state. Where in the world you're tuned in from. What country. Leave a comment, like the video, spam the reactions on Facebook. Hit the like button. We're at 455 reacts. YouTube, you guys are almost there. 771 out of 1,000. You're getting there. Asheville, North Carolina, how you doing? Welcome. This is the YouTube channel you guys are tuned in on real quick. Top of the hour check-in. Top of the hour check-in. Subscribe to the channel, Mercado Media Productions. This is who you are watching live today. Austin, Texas is back up in it. England, how you doing? Louisville. Liverpool, how you doing? Welcome. College Station, Texas. Easley, South Carolina, welcome, welcome. Lufkin. No, thank you, Michael. Thank you. Wisconsin. Robert with the 830. Thanks for your hard work, bro. This isn't easy. Thank you, Robert. Then Paula with the 100. Thank you so much. Mike with the 50. Michelle, thank you for reliable updates. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Deep River, Michigan, forever and a day. Dallas, Ontario. Fort Smith, Arkansas. Worcester, United Kingdom. Welcome. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Make sure you're following. Thank you, Donna, for the 100. Thank you, Donna. Donna Pale, thank you so much. Canada, Quebec, thank you. Olympia, Washington. From Mexico, we got Roseburg, Oregon. Anchorage, Alaska. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you so much. Brooklyn Park, Minnesota's tuned in. California. Also, y'all, check us out online, mercadomediaproductions.com. We do have a website. We have a website, mercadomediaproductions.com. All one word, and then the .com. You can check us out. Contact, get signed up for email lists. All the things are up top. Check out our website. West Coast is the best coast. Albany, Oregon, USA. Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Illinois. Tuned in. Air raid alarm time now in Kyiv. Share the stream, guys, if you have not done so. Air raid alarm. I'm about to tweet it out so you can go reshare. Air raid alarm time now. Yep. All right. That was the last one. There was alarms going off in Kharkiv before this one too. Air raid sirens sounding in Kharkiv and Kyiv. Today Wednesday? Yeah. Here, okay. When was this posted? So here's a view of Mariupol from yesterday, but it's okay. I haven't seen any video from Mariupol. This is what Mariupol looks like. Verified down here. This is the city that they're trying to take back and complete this land bridge. So they have this entire region to the south, Russia.
Это глубина снаряда разорвался, чтобы можно было понимать. Это, знаешь, куда его метили? На вот то здание, там они сидели.
Так там никого нет давно.
Давно, ну это ж...
Они съехали.
Все. Это вот, чтобы понимали...
Могли и на церковь метить.
Метить могли на церковь. Бог хранит. Бог хранит. У нас сегодня осколки тоже летели. Ну это 5 метров глубиной. Каких 5? 7 метров глубиной.
7?
7 метров.
Ну там да, я внутрь не заглядывал.
Там просто, не лезь. Там просто.
И
это все сегодня... То, что мы переживаем. Вели Господь хранит, оберегает, и пусть Господь даст мудрости и эвакуировать людей сейчас. Еще и бахает, ты видишь, не останавливается. Вот все имущество людей, и оно теперь никому не нужно. И это все просто.
So this is people's property. Who needs it now? Now it's all garbage.
Вот такая ситуация. Вот церковь, все полетело, все разбанут. Церковь целая, вели Господь, слава Богу. И пес не пошевелит перстом. Слава Богу, пусть Господь благословит.
The church is still up. One more time.
Да вот, это глубина снаряда.
No, it looks like he's just a civilian.
Чтобы можно было понимать. Это, знаешь, куда его метили? На вот то здание, там они сидели.
Так там никого нет давно.
Давно, ну это ж...
Они съехали.
Все. Это вот, чтобы понимали...
Могли и на церковь метить.
Метить могли на церковь. Бог хранит. Бог хранит. У нас сегодня осколки тоже летели. Ну это 5 метров глубиной. Каких 5? 7 метров глубиной.
7?
7 метров.
Ну там да, я внутрь не заглядывал.
Там просто, не лезь. Там просто. И это все сегодня... То, что мы переживаем. Вели Господь хранит, оберегает, и пусть Господь даст мудрости и эвакуировать людей сейчас. Еще и бахает, ты видишь, не останавливается. Вот все имущество людей, И оно теперь никому не нужно. И это все просто мусор. Вот такая ситуация. Вот церковь, все полетело. Все развернут. Церковь целая, велик Господь, слава Богу. И пес не пошевелит перстом. Слава Богу, пусть Господь благословит.
All right, that was Mariupol from yesterday. What it looks like. I haven't seen that video. Yeah, Mariupol is one of the port cities, furthest one to the east. This was just posted. Here is what Kyiv looks like. Again, the border city to the east, about northeast, Kyiv. Take cover. So this is what we were listening to. Boskliv, Kyiv, and Kharkiv. Trying to see if they have any what's this one? Oh. Okay, probably refeed. This one's good to have. Another look in Kyiv. What's up with the music? That quick evacuation has already begun as of 2 minutes ago. Urban Live. What is up with them and the music? I don't see any feeds of the refugees yet. This feed's back. A little easier to see the skyline now. A few different looks, and plus of course, the Fox News one. They've been having a live feed in Kyiv since the beginning. So, got 4 cameras in Kyiv again. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm not seeing any new live feeds yet. Not seeing any new live feeds yet. So here's 27 seconds ago. Biebla Street. This is in Kharkiv. Border city. This is in Kharkiv. There is no stars on YouTube. It's super chats. Yeah, it's super chats on YouTube. How do you do it? I don't think you can. I think I turned them off. I think I actually turned it off on YouTube. I don't think you're able to actually. I turned monetization off. So actually you might not be able to. You might have to just Facebook only. Can I get him to I can't. What do you mean, Tony? I reply to as many people as I can. You guys can donate to the IRC though on YouTube, that's for sure. The donate option to the IRC is available. You guys can send money that way. Donate to the International Rescue Committee. Shout out to YouTube for $16,000 raised. More than that though, it's just not tracking everything. YouTube hasn't tracked all the money that we've raised for it. It'd be impossible. Another UAV video from the Azov regiment allegedly showing Russian forces trying to move into Mariupol while civilians were fleeing through a humanitarian corridor. So here's video of that in Mariupol. Of civilians trying to flee, showing Russian forces trying to move into Mariupol while civilians were fleeing through a humanitarian corridor. Look at Mariupol. Look at the destruction. Those are houses. Thank you, Larry. That's the city on the. That's the port city, Mariupol. $20 to the IRC, thank you. Seriously, like that's like all residential territory. Look at all those tank columns. One more time. Look at all the residential houses that are just destroyed completely. Why do they put music on it now? This is Odessa. Can't see the ships. John Sweeney posted it on Twitter. I don't know. Where is the... Hold on. No. Kyiv Diary Day 14 update. So here's more from John in Kyiv.
Kyiv Diary, Day 14 of Vladimir Putin's war update. This is the view from my roof. You can hear the air raid siren. The war is getting closer to the heart of Kyiv every day. So I'd like to say to the politicians in the West, get a fucking move on. These people need, in no order, helmets and flak jackets, and ambulances, and rifles, and guns, and tanks, and planes. Vladimir Putin is coming for them. And if Ukraine falls, then Vladimir Putin will come for you. I'm an old war reporter, and I'm kind of been in places like this. Osijek, Dubrovnik, Sarajevo, Chechnya. I don't want to see it come here, but it is. So please, do something. Take care, and much love from Kyiv.
One more time from John. Again, he's there. You can see the Maidan Square behind him in the video. He's posted 2 videos today now. So one more time from John. Again, that air raid alarm in the background isn't live. Clear, making it clear it's not live. That noise you're hearing, it's that was the air raid alarm that just went off like 10, 20, 15 minutes ago. This is very new. 8 minutes ago he posted this. I should retweet it.
Kyiv Diary, Day 14 of Vladimir Putin's war update. This is the view from my roof. You can hear the air raid siren. The war is getting closer to the heart of Kyiv every day. So I'd like to say to the politicians in the West, get a fucking move on. These people need, in no order, helmets and flak jackets, and ambulances, and rifles, and guns, and tanks, and planes. Vladimir Putin is coming for them. And if Ukraine falls, then Vladimir Putin will come for you. I'm an old war reporter, and I'm kind of been in places like this. Osijek, Dubrovnik, Sarajevo, Chechnya. I don't want to see it come here, but it is. So please, do something. Take care, and much love from Kyiv.
All right, that's from John. He is in Kyiv. Posted an update this morning, an hour ago, and that's the recent one. Speaking of the U.S. making decisions, the U.S. rejects Poland's offer to give it Russian-made fighter jets for Ukraine. If you didn't know that, the United States rejected a surprise offer by NATO ally Poland on Tuesday to transfer its Russian-made MiG-29 fighter jets into a U.S. base in Germany to replenish Ukraine's air force. Is there a way to... The dollar reached its historic high. A dollar is worth 120,000 rubles. That's an extra zero. What's up with that? They are Evie. Thank you so much. I see them. Thank you, Evie. Thank you, Robert. I see those. Thank you so much, Evie. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you, Robert. Dang. Here, 14 seconds ago, video from social media showing the destruction in the town of Lebanon, Sumy region, from a Putin regime terrorist airstrike that occurred this morning. 2 civilian homes were completely destroyed. 5 people were wounded. So, video coming out of Sumy. Your Sumy. Border city. Look at that crater. Oh, okay, so it's actually just $120. What is next? Right now, the evacuations are taking place and an attrition. Russia's waiting for them, or not really. They're not even really waiting, but they're slowly taking these cities on the outside, bolstering their units, bolstering their forces on the outer edge, the border edge, and then they're gonna make an attempt again. They already, you know what? I'm thinking they failed hard, but also with the blitzkrieg that they attempted last week, I think they felt out some of the defenses. I think that was a feeler. They sent I don't know what unit they sent in, but they got as far as the zoo. There was fighting over here. But I think maybe that first unit they sent in last week, into the capital, little feelers, seeing what the defenses are like in Kyiv, and then since then, now they've been bolstering their units around it. There will be a move made to try to take the capital. Like, that's inevitable. It's just how long that's going to take, and how, it's just how long this is going to take. It's inevitable, though. All of these cities are being taken slowly, or getting bombarded daily. Unless I don't know, something drastic would have to change. Like Russia going home, which isn't going to happen. Is that International Criminal Court gave a response yet? They're taking coffee breaks still. Taking coffee breaks in the middle of the what do you call it, a deposition maybe, or not really, the statements made by Ukraine in the International Criminal Court literally interrupted her to go take a coffee break. It's been, what day was that? Monday? We'll see if there's any decisions made today. It's been 2 days. It's been 2 days. No update on the ICC. They interrupted the Ukraine delegation, or whoever, the group they had there on behalf of Ukraine. And the judges interrupted them to take a coffee break, and we had to wait for 10 minutes. No, they still don't have an answer yet, no. We'll find out. It's 3 in the morning. It's 11 a.m. there. Here's our 3D map. Hello, everyone from California. How you doing, Josh? What camera is this? Oh. This is more towards the border. Ukraine border to Poland? Yeah, that camera's bad. Volchansk, Ukraine border. This isn't the same camera. This is the border, though. To Russia? Makes sense. The big parking lot. Hi from Nebraska, how you doing? The V is the Russian Marines. They've always been identified as they are. That's been the indication. They're indicators. Appreciate you, thank you so much. What's this one? Live Kyiv control point camera, street view. Oh. Is it a checkpoint? So that's what a checkpoint looks like. Kyiv control point camera. Hey, how you doing, Reg? How you doing?
Right now, the Russian President Vladimir Putin is delivering a national address. This as his Russian troops, continue their invasion of Ukraine. We've been listening to the speech, and so far, Putin says...
What the hell? Did that live feed end? That scared the hell out of me. What the hell was that about? Alright, it's back. CNN just interrupted the hell. No, come watch us! Stop watching Mercado.
Right now, the Russian President Vladimir Putin is delivering a national address.
Right, you're done. No, come back. Watch CNN. Don't you miss us? Remember us? Remember CNN? Remember? You guys used to watch us, remember? This is a control point in Kyiv. So this is... Where is this on our map? South of the city. Just a little south of the... is it south? Oh, nope. I had that backwards. It's east. It's to the east. Like, are the peace talks? No, they're not getting anywhere at all. Nope, the peace talks are not getting anywhere. Thank you to everybody that's been so tuned in, though. What map is that one? Do exclamation mark map in the chat. Hey, we're live until 8. No, excuse me, 7:30. I know I put 7 on the schedule, but we got to go till 8 hours. So we're live until 7:30 in the morning. We're live for another 4.5 hours. Marathon. This is when the breaking news happens now. So we got to stay live during these times. I'm gonna go make some more coffee and heat it up, and then I'll be back. So don't go anywhere. Like the video. While I'm gone, I think of a topic for you guys to comment while I'm gone. Everybody, I did music genre last time. What's your favorite restaurant? There you go. What's your favorite place to eat? Comment that in the chat while I go heat up my coffee. I'll be back. We're going to watch this checkpoint. This is a live feed in Kyiv of a checkpoint to the east of the city. I'm going to go heat up my coffee and I'll be back. Comment what your favorite restaurant is or place to go eat. right. All right. I'm back. How we doing, everybody? Tina loves Philly cheesesteaks. Your favorite food is cheese. It's gonna get chilly down here. So we're looking at a checkpoint outside of Kyiv to the east. We have a few feeds going. The audio is coming from here. So the audio and the bells you're hearing, the crows, the birds are from this video. Good morning, Carrie. Good morning. How is everyone doing on Facebook? How's everybody doing? Thank you so much, Believa Mayhew, for the 500 stars. Thank you, Evie. And thank you, Joan, for the share. Thank you, T, for the share. Thank you so much, everybody on Facebook that's engaging with the stream. YouTube, how are we doing? With the $16,000 raised on YouTube. Shout out. It's actually like 16.2. It's actually 16.2. You enjoy chicken. What's your favorite chicken spot? What's the best chicken spot? Steak and seafood. Chicken chow meow. What's that? Is that a cat? Cat dish? Oh, I'm scary. Rock and rolling. Surf and turf. Popeyes, Zaxby's is your favorite. Chick-fil-A, easy. Chick-fil-A. Man. Sweet and sour chicken, grilled peanut butter. Whataburger. Enchiladas are your favorite. Your kitchen, you make the best chicken in your kitchen, says Patricia. There's no Popeyes in Australia. No, I haven't seen any Canes on here yet. Dang, no respect for Canes, huh? Chick-fil-A. What's up, Corey? Chicken in your Ninja Grill. Zaxby's. Dang, no love for Canes in the chat. What about Church's Chicken? What about Church's? McDonald's? the McChicken on McDonald's? Old Faithful? No. You just made a crock pot of enchiladas and breaded parm. Alright, let's get back into it. Canes is heat. Alright, let's get back into it, refresh the map. 5 minutes ago, Ukraine expects temporary ceasefire to evacuate civilians from 10 cities today. The routes include Hodar, and Mariupol to Zaporizhia, from Sumy to Poltava, Izium, Volnovka, from here. Buch. So lots of temporary ceasefire and evacuation of civilians. This has been going on for a few days now with the evacuations and moving of civilian population from these cities, and that is to continue today. This is the very latest right here. Ukraine expects temporary ceasefire to evacuate civilians from 10 cities today. 10 cities. Buses arrive for evacuation in Vorzel and Gostomel. These are the buses that are arriving to evacuate everyone. Yep. 3:21. Let's check the latest. Talk to my friend Justin Trudeau about Ukraine-Canada defense cooperation and how to increase sanctions pressure on Russia. Agreed on further diplomatic steps. Canada stands with Ukraine. We feel it every day.
Talk to my friend at Justin Trudeau about defense cooperation and how to increase sanctions pressure on Russia. Agreed on further diplomatic steps. Canada stands with Ukraine. We feel it every day.
Canada stands with Ukraine. Going to sleep. That's from the AFV getting hit. Ukrainian armed forces destroyed Russian enemy base near the village of Dergachi, from which they fired at one of the districts of Kyiv. According to the head of the regional state administration, Oleg Sinigobov, the occupiers completely retreated to Russia. Video of Russian... This was 15 hours ago. That's yesterday. 11 minutes ago from Anonymous. Update. International Atomic Energy Agency claims that remote data transmission from monitoring systems at a closed Chernobyl nuclear power plant has been lost. The incident follows the loss of data for Zaporizhzhia. The International Atomic Energy Agency. Another one. Heineken stops producing and selling beer in Russia. Where's my another one? I have another one sound. I'll save that though. Another one. Russia. Heineken. Heineken's done. Can't get Heineken in Russia anymore. Heineken stops production and sale. The V is the Marines. Aftermath of Russian strikes on Pavlov Pole in Kharkiv. So here's more images of Kharkiv. There was an even shorter one from 10:40 to 11. It's already 11, right? Yeah, it's way past. The one from Irpin is already finished. If you haven't noticed, too, there's more and more, as these feeds have gone on, right? There's more and more troops in the city. They're getting closer. The Russians are. They're like 17 miles out from the city center. More pictures from Kharkiv. Wow. Did you see more American vets showed up today? I have not seen that report yet. St. Petersburg State University has prepared orders to expel students who were detained at unsanctioned anti-war rallies. Wow. St. Petersburg State University has prepared orders to expel students who were at anti-war rallies. You go to an anti-war rally, you get kicked out of school too. The birds have quieted down. I mean, they're still there. It's also almost noon. It's almost 11:30 in the morning. Nothing new from the convoy. Negative. Nope, nothing new from the convoy. Hey, follow us on Twitter, though, too, y'all. Take a moment and follow MMP LLC News on Twitter. Mercado Media Productions. I tweet all the videos that we're watching on the stream, so if, like, what video were you watching? Just go to our Twitter page, and I'm retweeting them. Or sharing it, or when there's an air raid alarm going off. Because we're listening to that live, so... go follow our account. OP says Ukraine is ready to discuss neutral status. Russia now taking its troops from Kankendi, disputed land near Azerbaijan, to fight in Ukraine. Azerbaijani resources, so from Azerbaijan, report that Russian so-called peacekeepers have begun to fuss. It is assumed that they will be transferred either to Ukraine to participate in hostilities or to a base in Gyurmy on a contingent from Gyurmy to Ukraine. So they're using Azerbaijani resources from Azerbaijan. One more time. Again, this is, how do you say it? Azerbaijan. So Russia's using Azerbaijani troops, like they were training in Syria yesterday. We saw a video come out of them training up in northern Syria. Making a poll. one more time. I'm making a poll. I'm going to put it up on YouTube and Facebook. So I'm going to play this clip one more time while I'm doing that. What is this now? Is this going to be Israeli Prime Minister? Well, we switched from Kyiv to this. Every time they switch, it's usually something important. If they're switching away from the Kyiv live feed. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is about.
הנאור יגיד, אני אעשה. עוד טיפה, כמה שאתה יכול. כולם מוכנים?
המיקרופונים מסתירים?
כולם מוכנים? רגע שנייה. חבר. אפשר? אפשר? שלום רב. יחד עם מיכל, אני יוצא לביקור ממלכתי בטורקיה, על פי הזמנתו של נשיא טורקיה, ארדואן. עמו אני מקיים דיאלוג טוב מאז כניסתי לתפקידי כנשיא מדינת ישראל. היחסים בין חשובים לישראל, חשובים לטורקיה וחשובים לאזור כולו. ולראשונה מזה שנים רבות מתקיים ביקור חשוב שכזה. בוודאי ובוודאי, כשהסדר העולמי מתערער, טוב ונכון שתישמר היציבות והשותפות באזור שלנו, ואת זאת הדגשתי בביקוריי ביוון ובקפריסין בשבועיים האחרונים ושיחות עם מנהיגים באזור.
Okay. Is that live feed's done then, huh? Live view, what's this? Oh. What was that? Okay. That was it then. That was it for that feed. Open a new window. Oh. They lost that feed. Oh, you can still hear what's going on. Still have audio for this one. That was the best feed with the best audio, though. Here's the refugee feed. We used to watch that channel every day. Refugees on the train. Sounds good, Robert. Check the latest. I have no idea what he was talking about. He's speaking a language I don't speak. I think we've seen this video now a few times. Maybe not. No, I haven't. I don't recognize the track. Oh, yeah, I have. Yep. He crouches and there's the crater. Okay. Well, if you haven't seen it, I can replay. Aftermath of a nightly shelling by Russians in Lebanon and Sumy. So this happened in Sumy overnight. This is aftermath video from the shelling that continues to happen in Sumy. And there's the crater. Thank you, Jill. Again, this is in Sumy, border city in Sumy. Kramatorsk in the Donetsk, in the Donbas. So this is the city where that is.
Моя жопа. Это, короче, яйцо. Я даже не знаю, переворачивать можно, не можно. Вот это, видимо, головка чупа-чупс с номером G1. Хрень. Похуй. А вот ты нахуй. Родимая. Номерной значок. 3 семерочки, блядь. Пизда. Это трэш. Идем аккуратно, ебать. Это просто пизда. Ну, это
You guys are 100 away on YouTube.
Ёбаный в рот. Ебать, там кассет.
You guys are at 8.99. 8.99 away.
Где Фладлен?
Or you're at 8.99.
Ёбаный в рот. Ёбаные вы пидорасы, блядь. Пока минеры, пока, блядь, приедут, блядь, пацаны, все, сука.
Also, we're at the 4-hour marker. We're halfway into the coverage for the day, for the morning. Check into the stream. Comment where you're tuning in from. What city, what state. We're at the little bit 8 hours past the 4-hour mark already. 8 hours past the 4-hour mark. Where you tune in from. Like the video if you haven't on Facebook. You're at 5:15. Share the stream too, Facebook, if you have not done so. Hit that share button. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you again, Carrie, for subscribing. Thank you, Joan. Thank you, T, for sharing. Perth, Australia, how you doing? Good morning. This goes until 7:30 in the morning. So a little over 4 more hours to go. Or a little under 4 hours to go. We're past the halfway mark. Dallas, Texas, how you doing? Omaha, Nebraska. And then we're back again at 5 p.m. Central Time in the evening. Tomorrow, or today. And it's more of a recap stream to go over everything that you missed for the night, and also any breaking news that happens at nighttime. We're live anyway, so we'll be able to cover it. But it really is a recap stream. Interview with the man whose car got rammed and crushed by a Estrella on February 25th. 5 rescued by civil defense after Russian airstrike destroyed 2 residential houses in Lebanon. Ohio tuned in.
Провода під ноги дивимося.
Все, справлять руку.
Держи, говорю, успокаивайся.
Okay, I'm clear. I haven't sifted through this video yet. Personnel of the Russian-occupied Zaporizhia NPP have been tortured. The occupiers forced the station's management to record an appeal which they plan to use for propaganda purposes. Minister of Energy. Wow.
Personnel of the Russian-occupied Zaporizhia NPP have been tortured. The occupiers forced the station's management to record an appeal which they plan to use for propaganda purposes. Minister of Energy, Herman Halashchenko.
Where's all the sounds of like the... I need that one feedback. So quiet. I need the birds chirping back. Skyline. What's this here?
Y no frívola. Muchas gracias, señor presidente.
Gracias.
Oh.
A continuación.
This is in Romania. This is the Romanian border.
It is indeed a powerful blow to Russia, which is one of the biggest exporters of oil and natural gas in the world.
They don't have an on-the-ground feed. It says on-the-ground feed. Not true. Yeah, I'll join you guys in a second. Hold on. We have this feed going already. So, no more of that one, huh? Washington Post and The Sun have the same camera angle. Oh, we have that feed already. That's potato quality.
And just yesterday.
Nope. Music feed. Dang, we don't have the Maidan. Maybe they're doing a tape change again. We don't have the Maidan Square. Nope. We have St. Michael's Monastery, though, but no Maidan Square right now. This is near the St. Michael's Monastery. Right here. Yeah, this is done.
Law. You have been doom scrolling on your phones just like I have, so I do not need to tell you of the atrocities taking place now, every day, in places like Kharkiv, Mariupol, as well as Kyiv, where many people are without water, electricity, food.
European security. This is
Putin's
live
war
right now.
has also left ordinary Russians without access to the truth. They are living in isolated infospace. We thought that in times of the internet, this could no longer be possible, but it is. Our task is to break the wall of lies. It is a complicated task. We need to mobilize our technological potential to win the war for truth. And it goes without saying that global internet platforms have a huge role to play. If you allow me, Madam President, I would also like to address the Russian people directly. Dear Russian friends, the European Union is not acting against you. Our measures are intended to isolate President Putin and his government, which
All right.
is conducting a brutal war against Ukraine.
Can you guys hear well?
Only the beginnings of
Is it loud enough?
deprivation, which will become much worse as our sanctions kick in. Your government is already instituting practices that are familiar to
Oh, you guys
me
can't
from
even
the
see
Soviet
this.
times.
My bad, guys.
Like
Hold on.
censorship.
I don't know how I got another window open. My bad. I'm sorry. It opened another whole window. All right. You can hear, but you couldn't see anything.
Report on the political.
Anyways, this is EU Parliament. This is live right now. Estonian Prime Minister debate European security.
Global companies are pulling out of Russia. Airlines are no longer flying.
Yep, I got it.
You can no longer use your Visa and MasterCards. None of this is directed against you. It is directed against President Putin and his government. We understand that it hurts you, but it also hurts us. It hurts you because autocrat does not care for the people. He only cares for his power. That is
Post in our
something that
Discord
is so
server.
hard to understand in a democratic world. Last year's Nobel Peace Prize laureate, Novaya Gazeta editor-in-chief Dmitry Muratov called this a question between, and I quote, people for the state or the state for the people. Dear Russian friends, we continue to hope for a democratic and stable Russia that is respectful of its neighbors and is governed by a rule of law. Madam President, dear members, since the 24th of February, which coincidentally was the 104th anniversary of Estonia's independence, the world has changed. President Putin's invasion of Ukraine has ushered in a period of insecurity on our continent that we have not seen since 1939. And like we saw after the Second World War, our world will not return to the status quo ante. Russia's relationship with the outside world will be different. How to restore the trust in respecting international law and order? European attitudes towards security will be different, and our institutional setups will need to adjust. And we might just have rediscovered what the liberal international rules-based order was all about in the first place. So in short, we will in the future speak about before times and the after times. The free world has already begun to respond, and the European Union has been at the forefront of this response, which itself is a welcome change. The EU is not normally seen to be a particularly nimble organisation, but in terms of security, we have changed more in the last couple of weeks than we have in the last 30 years. We have imposed 3 packages of tough sanctions on top of those existing already since Russia's invasion to Donbas and annexation of Crimea in 2014. We have frozen assets, stopped Moscow's access to its reserves held abroad, and thrown Russia out of SWIFT. We have closed our airspace to Russian-registered, owned and operated aircraft. We have shut down disinformation channels masquerading as media outlets. And we have acted to use the European Peace Facility to send €500 million in much-needed defensive weapons and non-lethal aid to Ukraine. The EU has acted with an urgency, conviction and unity that has surprised President Putin and the world. And dare I say, we have also surprised ourselves. We have indeed acted as a geopolitical union. Our citizens have responded as well by opening their pocketbooks and their hearts, by welcoming refugees, often into their own homes, by volunteering on humanitarian missions, by collecting food, clothing and medicines for those fleeing the war. And let's not forget about the Irish fishermen. Our citizens are showing a generosity of spirit that makes me proud to be Estonian and proud to be European. I know a bit about kindness of strangers. As many of you know, I am the child of deportees whom Stalin sent away to Siberia. My mother was just 6 months old when she was deported on a cattle car along with her mother and grandmother to what Estonians call the cold land. It was a stranger who gave my grandmother a jar of milk that kept my mother alive during this journey. It were strangers who dried the baby's diapers on their skin as it was the only warm place in the cattle car. And it were strangers who helped in untold ways when they were allowed to return to Estonia. So you could say we Estonians have some experience in being deported and fleeing wars. And we also have some experience with Russia, which we have been trying to share with the European Union since we joined. It was 78 years ago today when the Red Army bombed my home city, Tallinn, to the ground. But my mother, the same baby who took her first trip abroad to Siberia, always taught me that it was impolite to say, "I told you so." Madam President, dear members, we are in this for the long haul. We will have to exercise strategic patience because peace is not going to break out tomorrow. Russia expects us to make a step back soon. As Dmitry Medvedev explained to Putin in a recent public meeting of the Russian Security Council, and I quote, "Sooner or later, they, the West, will get tired of their own initiative. They will come to ask us about returning to discussions and negotiations regarding all the matters of strategic security." End of quote. Putin will come to test us, and yes, we will have to resist. That means that we need to keep supporting those fighting for Ukraine's independence, while giving time for the sanctions and isolating measures to work to their full capacity. This will require a sustained effort from all of us, but we need also to think about what comes next. I see two areas of action. First, we need to hardwire our fundamental change of heart into policy of smart containment. We all want a democratic and secure Russia. This House expressed that desire last year when it honored a Russian opposition leader, Alexei Navalny, with Sakharov Prize. But what I mean by hardwiring is that we need now to consolidate with the free world what the free world has accomplished in the last weeks and build on it. We need to do this together with our trusted transatlantic partners and others who are like-minded. And there are many like-minded partners. If you look at last week's UN General Assembly, the vast majority of the world community, 141 states, voted to condemn Russia's military aggression against Ukraine. This vote demonstrates not only a victory of multilateralism, but a win for the rule of law. We also need collectively to give our strongest support to the International Criminal Court once the time comes. Last week, ICC prosecutor Karim Khan announced that 39 state parties to the Rome Statute had referred the situation to his office. This enables him to go ahead with the investigation in any past and present war crimes, crimes against humanity and genocide committed on any part of the territory of Ukraine by any person. Here in the European Union, we need to push harder and faster to cut our energy dependence on Russian gas and oil. Because we have already committed to the green transition, this will be a win-win for our energy independence, but also good for the planet. We also need to move quickly to
SBU released a video in which a Russian soldier says he was sent to Ukraine to capture Kharkiv, block all main roads leading to the cities. They were also given an order to open fire at any resistance.
I'm not playing any POW videos or anything like that. Any captured soldiers. We're not playing that. But that just gives you some background into what they were doing in Kyiv. They were also given an order to open fire at any resistance. 5 rescued by civil defense after Russian airstrike destroyed 2 residential houses. We saw this video. And it sounded like someone in peril. So, all right, let's go back to EU.
We knew our
Still
neighbor
nothing on
then,
the
and we
international
also
court.
know our neighbor now. I can only be grateful to the decision to join the Defence Alliance, but being part of the alliance also comes with the obligations. The 2% of the GDP defence spending target must become an absolute minimum requirement. Estonia decided this already 10 years ago. And allow me here to thank Germany for having taken the previously unimaginable decision of raising its defence spending to 2%. All of Europe thanks you. Let me say here clearly that as we strengthen European defence, we need to work hand in hand with NATO. Time after time, we have agreed that stronger Europe means stronger NATO, just as stronger NATO implies a stronger European defence. I look forward to a third joint declaration between the EU.
Mick, some of this stuff isn't, I mean, if you're looking for quote-unquote action, I mean, that's kind of wrong. We're watching a war where real people are being killed, so I would think about changing that thinking around. But a lot of the content that we're consuming during this war is like this, because this is part of it. This is all part of it too, just as much as the combat footage is. This is just as much important and relevant to reporting this war.
Of the art. Russia may have an enormous military force, but we can compete with quality, breakthrough technology. I urge all member states to submit only PESCO projects that bring a technological innovation to the table. And here is a sobering thought. In stepping up European defence, we must find a consensus within the EU that sometimes the best way of achieving peace is the willingness to use military strength. These are my thoughts on the need of policy of smart containment. Let me now turn to the second area where we should concentrate as we think of the post-war order, and this is the future of Ukraine. Madam President, dear members, Ukraine came under attack in 2014 because it wanted to join the European Union. It came under armed attack on the 24th of February because it seeks to take its rightful place among us. It is in our interest that Ukraine becomes more stable, more prosperous, and solidly founded on the rule of law. I know from Estonia's own experience that this is how it works. But it's not only in our interest to give Ukraine a membership perspective, it is also our moral duty to do so. Ukraine is not fighting for Ukraine, it's also fighting for Europe. If not now, then when? I thank you for your attention.
If not now, when? You know how many times we've been hearing that? If not now, then when?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Prime Minister, I give the floor now to the High Representative and Vice President of the Commission, Josep Borrell.
Looks like they're in outer space for some reason. Why does it look like they're like on the moon? I had a safety meeting, but it just looks like they're in outer space for some reason. They're on another planet doing this.
Miss Prime Minister,
they got to be with how long this decision's
Ms.
taking.
Kallas, members of the European Parliament, thank you to the Prime Minister of Estonia, Ms. Kallas, for setting so clearly what is at stake. Her presentation has been so complete that I'm afraid it would be difficult for me not to repeat what you have.
That looks like the Senate from the Phantom Menace, like they're sitting in an original rendition of the Senate.
I will try. I will try not to repeat what the Prime Minister has said, and you already know. And I want to,
now y'all can't
to bring
not
to
see
this
them
House
in outer space,
a double
huh?
message. First, we have done a lot. Second, we have done enough. First, we have done a lot, breaking taboos and advancing in something that was unthinkable some days or hours before. But certainly it's not enough, and we should have done it quicker. So let's be self-praising, but at the same time, let's be self-critical, because the challenges that we are facing will require a strong stance from our side, and will require to be ready to pay a price. To pay a price because the consequences of the war will be long-lasting, and the consequences of this war will be shaping European
We've
policies.
been hearing this for a week, though. Like,
and for the decades to come.
we've been hearing the same words.
We are going to face the problem of gas supply, refugees, changing, above all, what do we understand by security and defense policy of the European Union.
It sounded like more thoughts and prayers.
And the fragmentation of the world economy that will certainly result from the weaponization of interdependency, which is no longer something to be discussed on academic circles, is not an abstract concept, is a reality. Weaponization of interdependency. And certainly we are dependent of Russian gas, and the first thing to do is to cancel this dependency.
Like, why isn't that room full of people?
Dear members of the European Parliament,
the room's not even full.
When the phone
COVID probably
rang at 5 o'clock in the morning,
virtual
2 weeks ago, and my head of cabinet voice told me they have started bombing Kyiv, I felt the page of history turning. And I felt that we were entering in a new era, in a new moment of the history, in an occasion in which we Europeans, we should be able to really face the challenge that Russia is putting to us. And in order not to repeat what Ms. Prime Minister has already said, allow me to make some evaluations about, in general terms, what's going on this new era of our history. The first one is that the fact that we Europeans don't like war doesn't allow us not to think about war. Si nous, les Européens, on n'aime pas la guerre, on en a fait trop parmi nous, et ça nous laissait un goût amer, et on ne peut pas la faire. Mais ceci ne veut pas dire que les autres ne veulent pas la faire.
Oh my goodness.
Il faut deux pour faire la paix, il en faut un, seulement un, pour faire la guerre. Et maintenant, on fait face à une guerre parce que Poutine a une vision de l'histoire complètement différente.
Justin, Russia resumes commercial traffic of ships in the Sea of Azov in the direction of and from the ports of Rostov-on-Don, Pagnerog. Oh man, so the ships are going in now? Russia resumes commercial traffic.
Y servil, y se ha encontrado con un país fuerte y resistente. Pensó que Europa estaba demasiado dividida y demasiado dependiente de su gas para mostrarse unida frente a él. Pensó que los Estados Unidos estaban demasiado ocupados con China para volver a fijar sus ojos en lo que pasaba en Europa. Pensó que la división entre Europa y Estados Unidos era suficientemente grande como para que no nos uniéramos como hemos demostrado. y pensó que su ejército era capaz de aplastar a Ucrania en pocos días, ocupar Kiev y colocar allí
He's talking
un
about the
régimen
destruction every day in
fantoche.
Kharkiv or around Kyiv.
Y todo eso no ha sido como él pensaba. Y esa guerra va a durar y saldremos de ella en función de una serie de circunstancias que después intentaré explicar a ustedes. La segunda consideración que hemos de hacer es que la interdependencia económica y una globalización no cambia la brutalidad de las relaciones.
All right. I can't. I just can't. I tried. We let her talk. I mean, I don't. These are like becoming. These are getting worse because it's just. It gets. The war is just continuing, and we see what's happening with it, and we see where it's going. We see the Russian military slowly taking these cities, and they just continue to play. I don't know. We don't have a decision from the ICC. Let's look up their Twitter quick. See if they've even posted anything. Oops. What's going on? It's killing me. The International Criminal Court. That's not the right one. Why do I not like ever... That was just not... It seems like thoughts and prayers. That's what this sounds like right here. Yeah, I think we're done with that. Or well, I'll leave it on, but I think that sounds like some thoughts and prayers to me, chat. Sounds like some thoughts and prayers. Look at it. There's just like more and more activity. There's 2 more guard shacks. Or no, this one was there. This is new. I'm wondering if there's a feed of Kyiv now. Anyway, International Criminal Court. No. What's this? Testifying about what is this? Nzongo? So they're not even. So they're doing they're having a trial update on. Yo. So they're doing a trial about anti-Balaka and Zongo and their coordination with other anti-Balaka leaders. The organization planning and the coordinated execution of the 5th December 2013 Bangui attack and the alleged provision of weapons and ammunition used during the operation, alleged issuing of IDs. So this is what they're doing today. They're not doing the war can wait. The war can wait. 30th witness called by the prosecutor. This is what they're... So... What does this say? Is Russians army investigate? Yeah, literally. Someone asked them. So that's an update as of 4 minutes ago. They're doing a different hearing. Are you 4 a.m. now? Yes, 4 a.m. exactly. Oh, 4:09. Yeah, they're, yo. Who's seen that movie? What's that movie that just came out about, like, the end of the world? I mean, I try to be all fear-mongering, but just talking about the reaction. In terms of the reaction, it's a bad parallel. Bad parallel. It's the one with Leonardo DiCaprio that just came out. I can't think of the name. But I'm just specifically referring to the reaction of, like, society during that. And they captured it. I don't know, just lots of words. I think they're gonna be. I mean, it seems like the powers that be are just waiting for Russia's economy to slowly just take them out themselves. The hell? Don't look up. What the fuck? What are you guys talking about? The fuck are you talking about? Don't look up. Hey. Oh, Don't Look Up, the movie. Okay. Dude, y'all scared the shit out of me. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay. I forgot I asked you guys what movie that was. Y'all were... Yo. Hold on. Reset. Reset. I thought you guys were telling me not to look up. But no, that's just the name of the movie. My bad. Here's your sign. Alright. And we're back. I'm checking back in now. I know. I got it now. I got it. That's the movie. I'm on like I'm on edge already with like the content that we're doing. So you guys got me. But I totally forgot I asked you the name of the movie. Also, there's a delay too in the chat. There's like a big delay today for some reason. You guys are answering me like 30 seconds later after I asked the question. So my mind was already on something else when you guys started answering. Honestly. Swift disconnection in Belarus. The EU permanent representatives have agreed to extend sanctions against Russian oligarchs. Yo, I was like looking up and everything. You guys got me. You guys got me with that one. The EU permanent representatives have agreed to extend sanctions against Russia oligarchs and their family members and to disconnect 3 Belarusian banks from SWIFT, the French presidency of the EU stated. Yeah, I know. Dude, I was concerned. Dude, I was concerned. You guys, there was just like a... Because I asked the question, and then there's a big delay in the stream today. From when you guys are hearing what I'm saying to the comments. It's not instant like it has been, so... All of a sudden, because that's what happened. We were watching a clip, and a whole bunch of comments just came about what was seen in the clip, and I didn't see that. So I just was freaking out. Like, what? Did I have like an image on the screen that, you know, that I thought I was freaking out? My bad. Stay frosty. Yep, yeah, I'm back. Need another sip of coffee. Another sip of coffee here. All right. Well, there's nothing new breaking. That was happening, but we're not going to sit and listen to that anymore. The EU Council. I have seen it. I have seen the movie. I just forgot the title. The ICC Criminal Court has made no decision. They're doing another case today. They're doing another case. Bring me the hell off. U.S. and NATO remain tenable only for playing ping pong with. So this is what EMPR says. So they're playing ping pong with the MiG-29 fighters because they haven't came up with the final decision about the fighter jets. That keeps going back and forth. Okay, one more time. Swift disconnection in Belarus. The EU permanent representatives have agreed to extend sanctions against Russian oligarchs and their family members, and to disconnect 3 Belarusian banks from SWIFT, the French presidency of the EU stated. In addition, according to sources, the new sanctions package also bans exports of naval equipment and software from the EU to Russia, and contains recommendations to monitor cryptocurrencies to avoid their use to circumvent EU sanctions, Reuters reported. Bans exports of naval equipment. So they're increasing sanctions from the banking system. The EU. Disconnect 3 Belarusian banks. That's a parliament. Parliament in the UK was calling upon increased sanctions. You missed the name. No, everything. Isn't there like, what's this here? Ukraine's Dr. Phil?
И там сказали...
It's not in English. Russian choppers spotted over Kyiv. This is the latest. 4:13, 2 minutes ago. Russian choppers spotted over Kyiv. So they keep a timeline. This Aleph, I stand with Ukraine. They do live tweeting and they keep a daily timeline of events. So they do a pretty good job. Pretty good job of keeping information relevant and factual. You guys are at 990. You guys are 990. Thank you. Geo confirmed. Russian column spotted near the police station. So they've got the... Let's look this up. Oh, wow. This is in Russian-controlled area. Occupied territory, isn't it? Oh, no, maybe it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. This city is. Russian troops in the Kherson region. Russian troops have entered Skavadorsk. So this is a Russian column. They have troops in... Oh, man, Are they getting their troops ready to advance in Mykolaiv? They took this city. This must have just happened. They needed another port city 2 hours ago. Let's look at the video. Z. It's got the letter Z on it. Why? Wouldn't that be the Crimea unit, though, that should be there? Those trucks have the letter Z on it. Yeah, definitely got the letter Z. Definitely the letter Z. Interesting. 2 hours ago. Yeah, but not down here. I thought it would be the Crimea unit. Or the... Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the $20 donation to the IRC. Thank you. Oh, I guess no, Chechnya region. I got it wrong. There's no Crimea. They have the Z unit just spread out, spread out everywhere. I guess. Oh, it should be the Z in a square. That I was half right. No, I wasn't. Z in a square. I don't see the square on this one though. The Crimea ones have a square around the Z. That one doesn't have a square. I wonder just how spread out those Eastern Military District units are. If that one doesn't have a square around it. They're up here too. They just have those everywhere. Geo confirmed. Are they following the war right now? Ooh. Follow. Geolocated happenings, we need that. 35 minutes ago. Aftermath of a shelling in Izium, geolocated. Okay, this is a really good source when they have geolocation, because then you have coordinates, and then you the information is it's a picture. You have the coordinates from the picture, and you get a geolocation, so it's not fake. It's hard to be fake. Winsky donated $20 to the IRC. Thank you. And Anonymous with another $5 donation. Thank you. So that's $25 to the International Rescue Committee. Thank you. Izium. That is to the southeast. There it is, right here. Izum. Southeast of Kharkiv. So it's on that eastern border, chat. Eastern border. Southeast from Kharkiv. Confirmed. Here's another location. Hold on. Is this a before photo? Oh, it is. This is what it looks like normal. If it wasn't, if it didn't get hit by a airstrike, then here's what it looks like now. Yes, Joyce. Geo confirmed. Reportedly, convoy of the Russian armed forces has entered. Oh, this is a good source to confirm of these clips. OSINT, so they're confirming clips. All right, good. This is a good source. Geo confirmed on Twitter. Reportedly, convoy of the Russian armed forces has entered, so they confirm this. Geolocated. Where is? I think we saw this video. I think we saw this clip already, but now it's been confirmed. Apartments 21. Can't go. Here we go. Why can't we go in? No streets to enter. I think we could probably go on that main P57 road. Oh no, we can go here. Can we go on the coordinates though? This was taken in June of 2020. These photos. Dude, this place looks. Look at the trees. Look at the all the trees they have. That pine tree. Just green. The grass. Trees everywhere. Showing you guys Google Maps, give you an idea what the area looks like in a non-war-torn environment, so we can see what it looks like if there wasn't a war. So reportedly, convoy of the Russian armed forces has entered that city that we were just looking at right there. How do we say it? Let me translate.
Skadovsk.
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 This is in Skadovsk. So this has been confirmed. Where is it? One more. I'll look after. I wish I could get on that road and see what direction they're driving with the Google Maps. I wish I could get on that road like we did yesterday and find out what direction they're moving. I'm seeing the Z on those ones.
И конвой гуманитарный сзади, блядь, идет. Вот то, блядь, у ног гуманитарная машина, 2 штуки идет. Белая, видишь? Принуждение, блядь, к русскому миру, ебаный в рот. Вон 2 КамАЗа белых сзади. А он там так еще.
All right. And this is, so they're moving. They're gonna go back into Kherson and then go from Kherson to Mykolaiv. They're definitely moving equipment. They're gonna make a move into Kherson. Like, are they gonna continue on P-57? Right into Kherson, rally up, and then head towards Mykolaiv. They're moving vehicles and their units down here. They're moving. Gonna go catch up with the units they have in Kherson. They're making moves down there. What's this now? Russian National Guard. So here's that city that we saw that convoy just rolling through. It looks like they're having protests there too. Russian National Guard arrived to occupy. Oh, so this just was occupied 36 minutes ago. They just occupied this today. They just took this town today. Is it loud enough? Some clips might be quiet, but the Z's on it. So they took that city now. Russian National Guard arrived to occupy Skadovsk. Say it.
Skadovsk.
Skadovsk. Twitter.com, military. What's this? Oh, they got the location. Wow, they got it exactly geolocated. This is a great source to use that we're going to be using for sure. No news source for this one. Straight like numbers and longitude, latitude. Here it is. This is where it is. This is great. Geo confirmed. Oh, what is this? Geohack. This is the exact location of this video. This is the location on the map. Yeah, they took the city. This just happened today. Like now, actually. Or happening right now. I know. Listen, now I bet you they're gonna just use that Z symbol for everything, dude. That one should have the square around it, no? Where they're at geographically. This is in Skadovsk, just south of Kherson. They just took the city right now. They just arrived and took it. Russian National Guard occupied. And then they geolocated it. Has Zelensky said anything yet today? Yep. Just this is what he said an hour ago. Just an update. Talked to my friend Justin Trudeau about defense coordination and how to increase sanctions pressure on Russia. Agreed on further diplomatic steps. Canada stands with Ukraine. We feel it every day. That's the latest from Zelensky. I haven't seen anything new. Now this is sharing. Look at now this page is sharing this, so they're moving. The convoy is driving south in the direction of the waterfront. Interestingly, the convoy. Okay, I didn't see this information. It's driving south. So this is where they have it occupied in this area. This is where the National Guard's standing. Where is the Gilo located? And then they're heading right towards the square. They were heading. I bet you that was the convoy heading to go take the square now that they took, or go take the city center. They were heading south on this street, on Radianska Street. That's where this convoy was going. South on Radianska Street in Skadovsk. Probably going to bolster that National Guard, or this might be the National Guard unit that took the city. There's no sound to this video. No, plane deal has not the plane deal has not gone through. Plane deal hasn't gone through. So they definitely were going. So they're going south, and this is where the National Guard is standing in that clip. I'm wondering if we have Maidan Square feedback. Hey, we're at the 5-hour mark. Comment where you're tuning in from. What city, what state? Where in the world are you guys watching from? This is live on Mercado Media. I'm Andrew Mercado from Mercado Media Productions. This is my YouTube channel, my Facebook page. I'm glad to have you guys all here with me. Viewer check in. I don't think we have that one live feed. Oh. I hope they come back later. We got Nashville tuned in. Nashville, Tennessee. The feed that we could hear everything. With the birds. What's this one? Oh, don't even have an Independence Square feed right now. Oh, there's this one. Where's this feed coming from? Ooh, that's crystal clear. Could the internet try to find? Could your Discord try to find this Independence Square feed? Look at that's like 1080p right there. I have all the other three. If we can get this feed, it's still up somewhere. Help me out now and put it in the Discord and I'll pull it up. Thailand is up. Thailand's checking in. Ireland's checking in. Good show at the embassy. Now if we can get this Maidan Square feed isolated, much appreciated. At least we have audio again, though. That's the good news. Hello, how you doing? We got Winona, Minnesota. Appreciate everything you do. Wilmer, Minnesota. Sounds good. How you doing, Denise? Madison, Wisconsin. Central Florida, Yuma, Arizona. Drop exclamation mark followage in the chat to let everybody know how long you've been following the page on Mercado Media. And also share the stream. Again, like the video if you have not done so. Brittany's tuned in from the bed. Seattle, Washington. Corpus Christi, Texas is still tuned in. South Africa tuned in. How you doing? Tulsa, Oklahoma, Bemidji. Romania tuned in. Good morning, good morning. Brooklyn, New York, native and support the good people of Ukraine. Chippewa, Wisconsin. Snowy morning in Pennsylvania. Good morning. Hey, Snack Squad, I'm in and out. Good to see you. I just have to deal with this one for now. I wish they listed their sources that they're getting the camera feed from. Exclamation mark followage. We got 638 days for Erica. 550 days for Pearl. Good morning from Kansas. Kennewick, Wisconsin. UK tuned in. Also Oklahoma here too. YouTube. GG's and getting to 1,000. 1,023. 1,023 on the feed. Sarah, how you doing? T. Just glad we have audio. Maidon Square audio. It's Rosga Virda. Oh, here it is. More. 3:46 a.m. This was posted at 3:46. This is the Skadorsk. Oh yeah, they took the city. I gotta add the geo confirmed too. Let's check the latest. It's snowing in Maryland. Due to military actions of Russian occupiers, Chernobyl NPP was fully disconnected from the power grid. Station has no power supply. The military actions are in progress, so there is no possibility to restore the lines. Slavituch City is also out of power supply. I'll have to see some more reports of that. There is a huge convoy of Russian hardware on the move now from Kherson through Darivka. I'm thinking that's the one that went to take Skadorsk. The U.S. Department of Defense estimates that between 2,000 and 4,000 Russian servicemen died in Ukraine. On March 2nd, Russia stated that more than 2,870 Ukrainian servicemen were killed. Most likely, neither side gives an objective estimate of its own losses. Yeah, we figured that. We figured that one. How many soldiers were killed in the 2 weeks after Russia's invasion of Ukraine? The General Staff of the AFU estimates Russian losses at more than 12,000. So that's a little bit more towards the Kyiv independence numbers. Russia has only published its losses once. As of March 2nd, there were 498 dead and 1,500 wounded. They geolocated that. Geo confirmed. Ukraine locals are already helping by capturing or by adapting captured PKT machine guns Oh, and making them equipped for infantry use. Russia says that it's not trying to overthrow the government of Ukraine. Okay. Nothing new yet. I'm looking in the Discord. All right. Again, just a quick recap of what we're looking at now, or what we're waiting for is this: the city of Skadorsk has been taken by Russian forces now. That is south of Kherson, so that city has now been taken by Russian forces. Still waiting to hear more from Mariupol. An hour ago, Ukraine expects temporary ceasefire. Okay, so they're just a temporary ceasefire as of an hour ago still. To try to get as many civilians out as they can out of Mariupol. Russia's trying to complete this land bridge here. They're trying to make this whole area down here Russia occupied, and they need to get the civilians out of Mariupol first to do so. There's been increased activity in the city of Izium, that is southeast of Kharkiv. Air raid alarm. Ready, air raid alarm. What was that? What was that alarm? Oh. There it is again. Thought I heard it. So this is live in Kyiv. I got one more. That was the last one. have sirens in this one? I really wish we had that old Kyiv feedback. You hear the planes? That was a plane. What was that now? People running? No. Walking at a fast rate of speed in the bottom right corner. No, it's I don't have road noise on. It's the audio is coming from the left, the bottom left corner. There's no audio here. There's like none. It's all coming from the bottom left corner, like the old feed we had. Pros are bugging. I really wish I had the other audio feed. This audio is kind of muffled. The old network that was live there isn't live right now. Watching this one. No, it's even worse quality feed. Nope. That bites. We don't have the. What's this? Oh. I think they're getting worse as you get further down. We're gonna have to just deal with this audio with this feed. I know I heard it. But now those are trucks now. That's a truck. That's the best audio we're gonna get. There's no other feeds. Good morning. Good morning everybody. Let's check the map. Nothing new. Check the list. Vladimir Zelensky stated Ukrainian side is preparing for next round of negotiations with Russia to achieve peace. Update. Chernobyl power plant completely de-energized. We'll have to see if big news picks that up as fact. Blasts in Kharkiv. Air raid siren in Kyiv. So the blasts could have been in Kharkiv, but that they're sounding the sirens in Kyiv. Or maybe, I don't know. Update on Russia and Ukraine. British tobacco company Imperial Brand seizes operations in Russia and suspends production at its plant in Volgograd. That's a truck you're hearing right now. There's trucks. I really wish I could get this feed by itself. Is that a possibility? Has anybody seen that feed? On its own? I've looked. Maybe it's on a website. So Chernobyl has no energy or has no power right now. That's a nuclear reactor. I seen it. I'm waiting for another source though. I seen that. Waiting to see one more source on that. In what? Discord live feed? What'd you say? Looking at Discord. I seen the update. I got the update on the energy on Chernobyl. It's right now they don't have any. There's no power in Chernobyl. There's just lots of increased activity. Look at all the people. Is the mall open? Look at all the people. It can't be open. No. Why are there? Look at all the people in this. It's behind my. I'm covering the screen. There. Look here. I don't have this feed by itself. Just realized I was covering it. The dome of the mall, yes. There's lots of people. You looking for it? Oh yeah, WizKid can do it. Anybody can. WizKid can. I would like it isolated because then we can see. March 8th, 132 Reuters. IEA, yep, loses. So if Reuters reported it, let's look it up. We've watched it for like an hour now, and the independent, unverified accounts report it. Chernobyl. UN Atomic Agency no longer receiving monitoring data from Chernobyl. Putin's going to cause a world incident that he already is, but bigger than he can even control.
The United Nations Atomic Agency said late Tuesday that it was no longer receiving data transmission from its systems at the Chernobyl nuclear facility for monitoring activities there. Russian forces took over the site in late February, and the agency had already reported that communication between the site and Ukraine's
Thought I heard something.
Ukraine's nuclear regulators was only taking place by email. The International Atomic Energy Agency signaled Tuesday that the information flow had deteriorated further and is looking into the status of safeguards monitoring systems in other locations in Ukraine and will provide further information soon. Safeguard systems operate remotely in many countries, transmitting data to the agency to indicate that a nuclear site is being operated normally and no equipment or material is being diverted for illicit purposes. There are no operating nuclear reactors at Chernobyl, site of the biggest ever nuclear accident in 1986. The handling of nuclear material at the Chernobyl NPP has been put on hold for the time being, the IAEA said Ukraine's regulator had reported. The site, located in an exclusion zone, includes decommissioned reactors as well as radioactive waste facilities.
No, do you have the radioactive map still? Just post it in our Discord. Post in our Discord. Zelensky to Russian soldiers. Nothing waits for you here but capture or death. Has appealed to the Russian soldiers, go home.
President of Ukraine Volodymyr Zelensky has appealed to Russian soldiers to go home. Almost 2 weeks of our resistance have shown you that we will not surrender. That we will fight until we return our land and until we answer in full for all our killed people. For the children killed, he said in a video message on Wednesday afternoon. You can still be saved. If you just leave, Zelensky said, urging soldiers not to believe your commanders when they tell you that you still have a chance in Ukraine. There is nothing waiting for you here. In addition to captivity or death, you will take our lives and give yours.
Wow. Kremlin is not aware that chief of Russian central bank Nabulina is asking for resignation. Live view map. Kremlin. The government in a matter of hours will propose restrictions on the import and export of raw materials from Russia. The United States is a de facto waging an economic war against Russia. That's what the Kremlin's saying. The Kremlin is not aware that chief of Russian central bank Nabulina is asking for resignation. This is Kharkiv. So there's not a single, quote, military target in sight. Not a single, quote, military target in sight. Hey, you guys are awesome. We got like 1,500 still tuned in, locked in. We're still locked in, waiting. This Russian advance. Waiting on this Russian advance. Slowly taking cities. It's just an attrition war right now. The Russians playing. Russia took heavy losses to get to where they're at right now, just even on the border. But now Ukraine's in a position to get all their people evacuated still, because that opening invasion was just so like, you know, Russia tried it blitzkrieg style and they held them off, but now they're trying to get their people out. But after that happens, Russia's going to be advancing. They haven't stopped, but there's a ceasefire today in 10 cities. In 10 cities. Yo, what up, Nathan? In 10 cities, there's a ceasefire. And in Mariupol alone, they have not obeyed it. They put landmines along the route. They continue to bombard the route. I'll have to wait for more. Now that was, what was that? The birds moved. This person's fast walking. Do we have this feed? Oh, what's this feed? It's in the square. Oh, there's a live feed in the Maidan Square going right now. Oh, we need to find these. Yeah, that was a plane. I'm glad I wasn't the only one that heard it. Oh, we need this feed. Right in front of the square on the ground. We got a radiation map. No, I guess it's this one now. We switched to just one camera. I guess we can just watch this. Oh, maybe not. I knew I saw these people over there. Any way to get that feed in the bottom right corner? I can't find it anywhere. We're gonna play some songs. It's a band. We're gonna probably get clips of this coming out for sure. No, they're having a concert or something. Look it in the bottom right. What live is this? We need this live. They're warming up. The Independent YouTube channel. Yeah, it does. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Shout out Lily Cat. Found it. We're gonna get a concert, I guess, this morning. We're gonna get a concert this morning, I guess, chat. Safety meeting for sure. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna get a concert in the Maidan Square. Here we go. Hey, share the stream. Name that tune. Orlevsky's number 7. I don't know. Igor's thought number 6. I don't know. I like jazz music, but this is DMCA, not for this one. Are they still doing warm-ups? They ain't even playing the main tunes yet. They're just warming up still. Getting the chops warmed up. Movie soundtrack music. I don't think so, Nathan. Nope.
Дивись, концерт буде 15 хвилин лише. Лише 15 хвилин.
Gotta get it right.
Давай.
Are they doing a rehearsal? Is this a rehearsal? The Kyiv Classic. I wonder if there's a better... I think our mod team sent me a better feed of this. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh, they're still warming up. Kind of windy there, isn't it? Flight of the Valkyries. The press all around them in their vests. And they're still doing warm-ups. Spam the blue and yellow hearts. goes. There we go. We're in for a concert this morning, chat, in the Maidan Square. They're playing the classics right now. I'm gonna remind, I played the hell out of this music when I was in school. I'm telling you right now. This music and jazz music we played. I was all-state concert band and all-state jazz, so I miss playing this music. I really do. Yes, I just have my trumpet ready to go at all times. I miss playing that music. You too, clarinet? You played clarinet? Yeah, I was all state, all conference jazz band, concert band. I was trying to join the military and be in the military band, but that didn't happen. Look at the helmet. This is live in the Maidan Square in the capital city of Ukraine. So this is happening in Kyiv, in the capital city, where Russian forces are advancing. They're 17 miles out. They've already taken the city of Bucha and Irpin. So it's pretty amazing to see something like this while the Russian military is still advancing and not stopping. They're having a concert. So we're taking a pause and we're just kind of watching the concert. Yes, they took Bucha, and they're about to take Irpin once all of the citizens are out, or they have evacuated. That will be taken. Yeah. They're slowly taking cities right now. Russia. So try to enjoy this moment of peace for a while, because that's going on. The resilience, dude. I wish America was like this. Not under these circumstances, but showing strength. Even when, like, their country is literally being invaded while this is happening. Hey, y'all know this one, right? Y'all know this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do a recap after the concert. Hey, good morning, Caroline. That was the Ode to Joy. The Ode to Joy. Yeah, I'll do a recap after the concert. You stations aren't playing this right now? Of course they won't. They'll have video later, I'm sure. There's plenty of people taking pictures and video. Wow.
Героям слава! Смерть окупантам! Понад усе! Понад усе! Понад усе!
What if the president just showed up? You think President Zelensky's out there? Is that it? Well, that was nice. Listening from Denver, Colorado. How you doing? We're nearing the 6-hour mark. Nearing that 6-hour mark, y'all. Spam the Care React on Facebook. Spam the reactions. If you haven't, if you're tuned in, like the video and share the stream. Oh, and we're back to... Alright. Well, that was nice. Back to the crows and the reality. Oh. So, city of Bucha was taken. City of Irpin will be next once they finish the evacuations. The city of Skadorsk was taken recently within the last couple hours by Russian National Guard, the Rozgavirda troops or whatever. That city was taken 2 hours ago. That's what this looks like. Here it is. The city of Mariupol, I haven't heard any updates yet from Mariupol. There has been a ceasefire for 10 cities in Ukraine today. A ceasefire for 10 cities. And Mariupol is one of them. Here it is. Ukraine expects temporary ceasefire to evacuate civilians from 10 cities on March 9th.
Ukraine expects temporary ceasefire to evacuate civilians from 10 cities on March 9th. The routes include Enerhodar and Mariupol to Zaporizhia, from Sumy to Poltava, from Izium to Lazova, from Volnovakha to Pokrovsk, from Vorzel, Borodianka, Bucha, Irpin, and Hostomel to Kyiv.
So, temporary ceasefire today to get as many civilians out of these cities as they can. The city of Sumy was shelled last night. Show you guys the recap, because it's like, what is it, 5 a.m. now? Oh man, oh, it's 5:30 in the morning. We'll go back. So here, Geo confirms. So this is what the shelling of Kharkiv overnight. So we'll just go through the list because I'll just scroll down and explain as it happened and tell you how long ago it was. So this is Kharkiv. This is aftermath of shellings overnight in the city of Kharkiv. Again, border city. Russia's trying to take that. They're trying to take Kharkiv. They're trying to take Sumy. So that way they can reconnect and resupply with this route. And then get closer and closer to encircling the entire city of Kyiv, which they're very close. Like, while that concert was just going on, which was here, that concert was right here, where my cursor is, right here. Here's where the Russian military is, right here. They're all the way down here. They took the city of Bucha, and then we just watched an entire convoy roll through the city of Brovary last night, or well, yesterday technically. Yesterday, Brovary, tank columns. They're moving their Marines up here, so they're definitely moving closer and closer to Kyiv. They're taking smaller cities or bombarding smaller cities. We'll see what happens with the evacuations. But here's Kharkiv. Yep. There is a blackout in Chernobyl. Also in Chernobyl, if you just are tuning in, the reactor. Where is the newest one? The IAEA says it is increasingly urgent and important to allow staff at nuclear sites, Chernobyl and Zaporizhia, to rotate. Those at Chernobyl have not done so for 2 weeks, and there are reports that those at Zaporizhia are being tortured. These are at the power plants. And the nuclear plants. And in anybody that Chernobyl is that power plant in 1986 that the reactor number 4 almost blew up. And it was a big issue. That's Chernobyl. Alright, let's continue down. More pictures of Kharkiv, which gets shelled every night, and gets IDF and gets hit every night. Alright, this was in Solotiinska and Kharkiv, so more of that's the Smerch rockets, more of these Smerch missiles that just are like lots of those, lots of duds, but still, like, this is still dangerous to be around, honestly. But lots of missiles sticking out of there, lots of those Smerch rockets, MLRS Smerch rockets sticking out of the ground that come out of those trucks. Wow. Ukrainians protect monuments from destruction during hostilities. One of the symbols of Odessa, the monument to Duke de Richelieu, Duke of Richelieu, is surrounded by sandbags, writes Suspline. We get covered in sandbags. Odessa is the other port city. So Odessa is to the. Hold on. The audio's coming from here. At least we have good audio in the city now. So again, Odessa's port city. Good morning, Angela. Good morning. Good morning. You guys are waking up. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Carrie. So what we're gonna do with the fundraiser is we're gonna have the fundraiser go in the evening stream, and then have it open. Oh dear, yes. Hold on. Stop. Please stop. The spam bots. I know. I got it. I got it. Yep. I got it. I seen it. I seen it. I seen rumblings. I got it. How you doing? How you doing, Devil Dog? By the way, it is confirmed now that all International Legion members are entitled to file for Ukrainian citizenship if necessary. Belarusian legionnaires fighting for Ukraine. So this is the Legion, the International Legion. Some soldiers from Belarus. We're gonna see Americans there soon, or they just got there. We saw the UK troops are there, or UK veterans are there. There's like 20,000 that signed up for it.
Так, у нас тут бригада белорусов, значит, які воюють.
Oh dear. Uh-oh. Are we getting a bad connection? Uh-oh. Okay. Come on. Uh-oh, we're getting frame drop. Frame drop. Hold on. Connection. Uh-oh. Come on back. It's been doing good. It's been doing so good all night. It's only had a couple hiccups. It should come right back. It's been fixing itself pretty quickly. You guys good? Just refresh the stream if it's bugging. Should be good. 6. I just seen it was messing up. Come on back if it messes up. Alright, war map. It's still, it's good on Facebook, but YouTube, is it good for you guys? No, I'm not gonna go to, no. No. Is it good now, YouTube? Russian army violated, oh man, Easium, of course. Russian army violating ceasefire and preventing evacuation from Easium. From a city official. Where's the source? Telegram. City official from... What does it say here? What's going on?
The council discuss peace.
Yo, what the hell? There we go. We got audio back. Are you hearing that? We got audio back now. Of course they didn't obey the ceasefire. Is it good? The stream's good now? All good. Perfect. Stream good on Facebook? Thank you guys for sticking with it. The occupiers do not fulfill... What is that? Is it is equipment? I'm hearing things, and I don't know if it's like a truck with equipment on it, just driving. The audio is from the bottom right. Oh, this is back now. Oh, let's go. This feed's back now. Thank goodness. This is the best. This is the best one for all Maidan Square happenings. We got another one here too. What's this one? Oh, this is just a multiple cam. Okay, I'm glad we got that one back. I would like to get the other feed too now. The one that's looking over the skyline. What is this? Hey, could we have the Discord go through this video quick and make sure there's no dead bodies or gore? Again, my bad for earlier in the stream. But if we could, I'm gonna post this in the war room and just sift through it. Shout out to Discord that's going through clips for us and our mod team. Discord's not wanting to load for me right now. Discord's not wanting to load. Hold on. Alright, Discord website then. I don't know what Discord my app on my computer glitches often. It's annoying. Or here, you guys could go through this video for me, please. Good morning. More protest video too. Okay, we got a protest video now. What else are we getting? That's the Independent. Okay, we have that audio. Shout out to our Discord server. Explosions heard over northern Kyiv, so we were hearing that in the feed. We were hearing those explosions. 31 minutes ago. Ooh, my coffee can is empty again. Oh no. Gotta keep your coffee can filled. Near Sumy, Territorial Defense Unit ambushed an army column. So that's that video that I posted in the Discord. If you guys could sift through that. Refresh. More picture coming out of Oleskivka and Kharkiv. Where is this? Oleskivka and Kharkiv. Let's look up where that is. It's in Chernihiv? That doesn't make sense. No, see. It says it's in Kharkiv. Is there two Olyeliskas? I'm gonna believe this map. Oh, I believe this person. The crows are back. The crows are back. Yeah, okay, so it's to the east. To the east of Kharkiv. No, that doesn't make sense. It's Chernihiv, Kyiv. I'm seeing a Olasivka in Kyiv, and there's 3 of them. Definitely not in Kharkiv, though. Okay, it says Kharkiv, but I'm not seeing that in Kharkiv. Interesting. All right, let's just watch it then, or look at it. So it says it's in Kharkiv, but I'm not seeing it there. Says this is all in Kharkiv. Let's look at the protest video. Coming out of Kherson every day, they have peaceful protests against the Russian occupation. Where's that? Right here. Kherson. They have peaceful protests against the Russian occupation every day. The Sun video is safe. Thank you. All right. I'll look at it. We'll pull that up next. This is Kherson. The city that's been occupied by Russia for about a week, nearly a week now. And so they're having peaceful protests every day. So this is what it says. Day 14, good morning video. Kherson, the only regional capital that has fallen. Ukrainian crowd of protesters gets angry after Russian troops start beating up a protester. Russians open fire in the air, and that does not stop. Yo. Hold on. As I was. Time now, was it 1:45? All right, there's a lot of sirens today. A lot of sirens today. Is this the 3rd one now? This morning? And we're hearing there was explosions outside of... There's explosions outside of Kyiv too. Yeah, that's where they had the concert. Yeah, that's where they had the concert. That's all the people right here. All the people we just watched. That's where it was. Alright, that was the last one. Likely gonna hear a plane. Explosions over northern Kyiv was 44 minutes ago. That was the last one. This was 44 minutes ago. We're waiting for these ones now. Trembling windows here. We do not publish for security reasons. Georgian banks do not cooperate with the Russian payment system. Reported to the National Bank of the Republic. Propaganda resource RT reports that Telegram blocked previews of their posts without warning. Alright, let's go to the... I don't see anything about... This is what we watched. That's what we were watching. What? Oh, on Twitter. Air raid sirens in Kyiv. Not seeing anything about it. Not seeing anything about it. Good morning. Good morning. Alright. Oh, what was that? Okay. Zelensky UA. Was this video from today? Unclear. Let's go to Kherson. That's what I was about to play before the air raid sirens went off. Again, so this clip here, I'll turn it down a little bit. That was loud. This clip here is in Kherson. Turn this down some. Again, Russian occupied city. They've had it for about a week. It was the first major city to be taken. They're shooting into the air. So that's Russian military. That's Russian military, and this is every day this crowd is getting bigger and bigger and bigger in Kherson. There's the Russians. It's so loud. I had it down on like decibel 1. It was so loud. Alright. I only had it on like level 1. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is a valid video. Zelensky addresses "Are you soldiers" in Russian. You still have a chance. Is it translated? No. Is there a translated one? What this one? This was yesterday. this he already did this. Was this one yesterday? Make sure this is the newest Zelensky video. Still can't pull Discord up. Is this the newest Zelensky video? It's hard to tell. He doesn't post his own videos. Really bugging me. Discord isn't working. Trying to find out if this is the newest Zelensky video. Needs to pull up Discord, I guess, in another window. Alright, this video is fine to show. Discord went through this. Okay, so this Zelensky video is from yesterday, and then Zelensky video from yesterday. That was a police siren in the background, just a police car. Had a phone conversation with the Prime Minister of Spain and informed the Ukrainian people's struggle against Russian aggression. Thanks Spain for the solidarity with Ukraine and for the provision of strong support. Discussed the common EU future.
Had a phone conversation with Prime Minister of Spain. At Sanchez Castellain. Informed about the people's struggle against Russian aggression. Thanked for the solidarity with and for the provision of strong support. Discussed the common future
Hashtag stop Russia. Alright, so this is a downed Russian military column in Ukraine's Sumy region. We had our Discord go through it. This happened today. This was just posted today. Is there audio to it? Maybe not. Just video. Oh, there's audio.
Підбили, до речі, подарунками від її величності британської королеви, так що передавайте нам такої движухи більше, і буде отаких танків підбитих набагато більше. Люди також просять, але поки що у нас немає можливості роздати кожному українцю по НЛОВу. А хотілося б.
Це робить. Ой, як пизда.
Що це?
You got lots of supplies in the crate.
Для танка. Зміщайся в колію, щоб ми не ниряли. Ага.
Wow.
Абсолютно согласен.
Канат де? Давайте міряти канат.
Шла колонна, дождались, отработали результаты. Всех треба, блин. Слава Украине. Стугны отработали. О, ё-моё, домкрат.
Wow. One more time. Just downed Russian military column outside of Sumy. Outside of the Sumy region. Northeast.
А як він виглядає? Зривати сталкер просто по-другому. Бонуси такі, так? Бачиш?
Підбили, до речі, подарунками від її величності британської королеви, так що передавайте нам такої движухи більше, і буде отаких танків підбитих набагато більше. Люди також просять, але поки що у нас немає можливості роздати кожному українцю по НЛОВу. А хотілося б.
Це робить. Ой, як пизда.
Що це?
Осколочно-фугасний снаряд для танка.
From the downed Russian, they're taking it from the Russian convoy they blew up.
Зміщайся в колію, щоб ми не ниряли. Ага.
Канат
Абсолютно согласен.
Канат де? Давайте міряти канат.
Шла колонна, дождались, отработали результаты. Всех треба, блин. Слава Украине.
All right. Uh-oh, what happened to the birds? Uh-oh, what happened to the feed now? Oh, it's going to be a new feed for something. View of central Kyiv as Russia and Ukraine agreed to long evacuation corridors. They're switching over so it's going to be something else now. AFP TV. I wonder what it's going to be. Dang it, I need that feed for audio. Oh dear. It's dead quiet. It's too quiet.
And Mr. Speaker, my right honourable friend, the Defence Secretary will be setting out more details for the House later on.
We're in Parliament.
Mr. Speaker, this morning I had meetings with ministerial colleagues and others. In addition to my duties in this House, I shall have further such meetings later today.
Polly Leather.
Oh wow, full
Thank
Parliament.
You, Mr. Speaker.
Okay,
My
we're in
son Ben
Parliament.
died from an aortic dissection at age 44, leaving a wife and 2 young children, a condition which kills 2,000 people every year needlessly, more than die on the roads. Most people do not know anything about this condition until it devastates their family, like mine. So many of these cases are preventable by identifying those at risk and early and
Why are we in
accurate
Parliament now?
diagnosis. Would the Prime Minister commend the work of the Aortic Dissection Charitable Trust in working with all aspects of the patient pathway about
I want to
this
go back to
condition?
Ukraine now.
And in particular, will he commit to public funding for research
Why do they
into diagnosis
Boris
of
Johnson
aortic
faces
dissection
PMQs?
and into genetic
£100
screening
next
for
month.
it?
And that's because of pressures before Russia invaded Ukraine.
Okay, here.
The
What the hell?
Chancellor's solution? A forced £200 loan for every household, paid back in mandatory instalments over 5 years. The big gamble behind that policy was that energy costs would drop quickly after a short spike. That bet now looks certain to fail. When will the Prime Minister force the Chancellor into a U-turn?
Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, my honourable friend, the Chancellor, has set out plans to help families with energy costs, with unprecedented measures to abate council tax by £150, Mr. Speaker, in addition to all the other schemes that we are putting forward. And I can tell the House that, yes, he's absolutely right. That we need to meet the long-term impacts of the spike in energy prices, and that's why I will be setting out an energy independence plan for this country, Mr. Speaker, in the course of the next few days to ensure that we undo some of the damage of previous decisions taken, not least by the Labour government, to invest in...
Oh, here we go. Whoa. Here's the latest on the military convoy. Oh, man, this was just posted. The 40-mile Russian-long convoy virtually stalled for a week. So this is the latest report on that convoy.
A 64-kilometer-long Russian military convoy heading toward Kyiv that has virtually stalled for over a week now sits about 15 miles out from the city, according to the Washington Post. Mechanical breakdown, congestion, and morale issues, plus food and fuel supplies running low, are cited by the BBC as contributing factors to the extremely slow progress. Additionally, one former commander of the UK Joint Forces Command told the BBC command and control issues such as faulty radio networks are likely to be causing bigger problems. The Associated Press, meanwhile, reports that Ukrainian resistance may also account for some of the slowdown, with one senior U.S. defense official saying Ukrainian troops have been targeting the convoy with ground fire, including shoulder-fire Javelin anti-tank missiles, and essentially creating roadblocks when vehicles at the front of the convoy are struck. Alternatively, though, Pentagon spokesman John Kirby has suggested that the vehicles, which he says are largely meant for resupply purposes, could be deliberately paused as the Russians regroup themselves. Cited by the Washington Post last week, the director of the Security and Defense Studies program at the Turkish think tank EDAM said convoy's delay could be partially the result of Russia's attempt to move away from a failed plan to decapitate the Ukrainian government quickly. The Russian forces are instead now trying to transition to Soviet-type heavy firepower and armor-focused operations, he said. Going further, the former head of the British Army, General Lloyd Dannett, told the BBC this enormous column will encircle and lay siege to the capital, Kyiv, where the New Yorker reported last week that thousands of those residents still in the city are seeking shelter every night in its metro system.
Wow. So they switched their tactics. So they were going to take this convoy in the city, and it's still plans to, but they need to the armor and let's listen one more time. Armor operations and firepower.
A 64-kilometer-long Russian military convoy heading toward Kyiv that has virtually stalled for over a week now sits about 15 miles out from the city, according to the Washington Post. Mechanical breakdown, congestion, and morale issues, plus food and fuel supplies running low, are cited by the BBC as contributing factors to the extremely slow progress. Additionally, one former commander of the UK Joint Forces Command told the BBC command and control issues such as faulty radio networks are likely to be causing bigger problems. The Associated Press, meanwhile, reports that Ukrainian resistance may also account for some of the slowdown, with one senior U.S. defense official saying Ukrainian troops have been targeting the convoy with ground fire, including shoulder-fire Javelin anti-tank missiles, and essentially creating roadblocks when vehicles at the front of the convoy are struck. Alternatively, though, Pentagon spokesman John Kirby has suggested that the vehicles, which he says are largely meant for resupply purposes, could be deliberately paused as the Russians regroup themselves. Cited by the Washington Post last week, the director of the Security and Defense Studies program at the Turkish think tank EDAM said convoy's delay could be partially the result of Russia's attempt to move away from a failed plan to decapitate the Ukrainian government quickly. The Russian forces are instead now trying to transition to Soviet-type heavy firepower and armor-focused operations, he said. Going further, the former head of the British Army, General Lloyd Dannett, told the BBC this enormous column will encircle and lay siege to the capital, Kyiv, where The New Yorker reported last week that thousands of those residents still in the city are seeking shelter every night in its metro system.
Okay.
But the Conservatives have effectively banned new onshore wind. As a direct result of this short-sighted approach, we're using more gas every year than we import from Russia. That's ludicrous. So will the Prime Minister relax planning laws, end the block on onshore wind, and stop supporting policies that make us so dependent on foreign gas?
Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, it's thanks to the policies that this government has pursued that we actually only are dependent on Russian gas for 3% of our gas needs, unlike virtually every other European country, Mr. Speaker. It's thanks to the massive investment that we've had in renewables, Mr. Speaker, that we are, as I've said many times in this House, the Saudi Arabia of wind power, producer of more offshore wind than virtually any other country in the world, Mr. Speaker. And I think he just, by the way, I think he just committed to supporting, this may be news to some of his party, but he just committed to supporting more nuclear power. Great news. There is more joy in heaven, Mr. Speaker. There is more joy in heaven over one sinner that repenteth, Mr. Speaker, than over 100. I'm delighted, and those were the people, Mr. Speaker, who cancelled our nuclear efforts. They were in power. They did completely the wrong thing. I'm delighted to welcome them now into the fold.
Come off it. Labour is pro-nuclear. This Prime Minister can't get a single brick laid of a new nuclear plant.
Are they roasting each other right now?
Energy security
isn't just
about supply. It's also about reducing demand. Our housing stock is the least efficient in Europe. That's why Labour set out a plan to upgrade the 19 million British homes that desperately need it within a decade, saving families £400 on their energy bill and cutting UK gas imports by 15%. Whereas all the government have is a failed policy. Taking all their announcements together, it will take 75 years to deliver the upgrades that we need. That's a lifetime when we need urgent action. When is the Prime Minister going to get on with it?
Prime Minister!
Well, Mr. Speaker, I just remind the House that under the Labour government, our nuclear output fell from, I think, about 25% to about 10% of our energy needs. As I recall, it was because of the decisions that they took. We're now going to rectify it, Mr. Speaker, and we're helping households. He asked about the cost of energy bills. We're helping households with the cost of energy bills to the tune of £9.1 billion. Now, why can this government afford to do that? Why can we afford to put huge quantities of taxpayers' money into supporting households and their energy costs? I'll tell you why, Mr. Speaker. It's because we've got the fastest growth in the G7. And don't forget that if we'd listened to Captain Hindsight, we'd have stayed in lockdown and we'd have never achieved it.
Damn, Captain Hindsight? What the fuck?
12 years in power, that's the best he can do. The Ukrainian people, Mr. Speaker, the Ukrainian people are fighting for democracy. We must stand with them. That means taking the toughest possible measures against Putin. And let's be honest, there'll be costs here at home. We can withstand those costs, and we must, by using a windfall tax to keep bills down for working people, by starting a new era of energy policy, never again at the mercy of a dictator, supporting new nuclear after years of neglect, sprinting on renewables, including onshore wind, and an urgent national mission to upgrade homes, ending years of dither and delay.
What the hell is going on here?
So why is the Prime Minister offering the same failed energy policy that cast us into the security crisis and allowed bills to rocket?
Mr. Speaker,
Sorry, Prime Minister. I want to hear the answer, but also standing up's not going to catch my eye. In fact, it's got the opposite effect on me. Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, what we are junking is the failed energy policies
stands
that
up.
left us without enough nuclear power, Mr. Speaker. And what we are going to do is go forward with policies that allow this country to be independent in our energy supply, maximising renewables, Mr. Speaker, making sure that we use transitional hydrocarbons and going for nuclear as well.
Okay, so they're figuring that out. All right. Minsk time. A column of 7 military CAM AZ trucks, this was 11 minutes ago, of the Russian armed forces with identification marks V and flammable signs was moving along the R-149 highway Zoblin towards Svetlahorsk. It's notable that the vehicles did not have license plates. So, a column of 7 CAM AZ trucks in the Russian armed forces. More Russian movement. More Russian movement. We do have the audio to Kyiv. Turn that up a little bit. Russian troops shelled with mortars, no casualties, material damage. So counteroffensive. We saw the Russian column destroyed near Brovary. Check the latest. 48 hours of diesel generators. Reserve diesel generators that have 48-hour capacity to power the Chernobyl NPP. After that, cooling systems of the storage facility for nuclear fuel will stop, making radiation leaks imminent. Putin's barbaric war puts in... Oh my goodness. So, the only electrical grid supplying the Chernobyl NPP and all of its nuclear facilities occupied by Russian army is damaged. CNPP lost all its electrical supply. I call on the international community to urgently demand Russia to cease fire and allow repair units to restore power supply. Reserve diesel generators that have a 48-hour capacity to restore the Chernobyl NPP. After that, cooling systems of the storage facility for spent nuclear fuel will stop, making radiation leaks imminent. Putin's barbaric war puts Europe in danger. Who's this? Oh, the Minister of Foreign Affairs. The UAE and Saudi leaders refused to have a telephone talk with Biden. The U.S. president wanted to ask them to increase oil production to lower global oil prices. Damn, Joe. UAE and Saudi leaders refused to have a telephone talk with Biden. The U.S. president wanted to ask them to increase oil production. Sheesh. The remains of Russian Su-28 shot down over Kyiv. Here's more video of the evacuation continuing in Irpin.
Сьогодні в нас є зелений коридор. Можемо подивитися, дуже багато автобусів вистроїлося. Евакуйовувати через стоянку наше мирне населення. Ми ще евакуйовуємо населення кожного дня через Романовку з 10 до 15. Друзі, дуже важкі часи для України, для нашого міста. Але Ірпінь стоїть. Ірпінь тримає оборону. 14-й день. Ніхто не може взяти наше місто. І ми його не віддамо російським загарбникам. А хто прийшов забрати в нас нашу Україну, наше місто, уїде додому в цинкових гробах. Слава Україні! Друзі, сьогодні 9 березня.
I have no idea what it said if we have anybody translate in the chat still. But this is in Irpin, so the evacuation is still continuing in Irpin. There's a Chernobyl plant. Reports that Chernobyl nuclear power plant is de-energized. So Chernobyl's a concern today. The Chernobyl plant is concerned. Is a concern today.
Unfold with horror and disbelief. Mothers forced to flee with their children, families torn apart, children pulled from their beds to become refugees overnight. With my family safe around me, I felt the helplessness we all share when faced with scenes of such despair.
David Beckham donated $1 million.
Minister, the Deputy Prime Minister, the Home Secretary are directly descended, Mr. Speaker, from refugees. And we understand how much refugees have to give to this country, and we understand how much this country has to gain from welcoming refugees. And we will be generous, and we are being generous, Mr. Speaker. And what we are doing is making sure that in those neighbouring countries, the UK is out in front, giving the humanitarian assistance. And we are in every capital, Mr. Speaker. They laugh, Mr. Speaker, they mock, they scoff. This country is leading in every respect, but we are also the single biggest donor of humanitarian aid to the Ukraine war zone, Mr. Speaker. The single biggest donor, and he should be proud of that.
Julian Smith. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I commend the Prime Minister's response to this Ukrainian crisis, but I think people across the country are genuinely concerned on our response on refugees, on the bureaucracy, on the tone of our response. He's shown with vaccines that government change really comes from the very top. Please can I urge him to look at again on resetting our policy and taking control of a more humane approach to those women and men fleeing from Ukraine.
I thank him very much. He will have. I thank him very much. I thank him for all the work that he does in this area. But I hope he will have heard what I've just said in my earlier answer to the leader of the SNP, which is, Mr. Speaker, that this government is, I think, unlike any other in our understanding of what refugees can give and the benefits to this country. And we want. We've done more than any other to resettle vulnerable people since 2015. I think that there is a huge opportunity now for us to do even more, and that's why my right honourable friend, the Secretary of State for Levelling Up, will be setting out a route by which the British people, not just the family reunion route, which can run into the hundreds of thousands, Mr. Speaker, but also a route by which everybody in this country can offer a home to people fleeing Ukraine. And my right honourable friend will be setting that out in the course of the next few days.
Sir Geoffrey Donaldson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Prime Minister will be acutely aware of the pressures facing households across the United Kingdom, including in Northern Ireland, with the rapid increase in the cost of heating homes and running a motor vehicle. Heating a home has more than doubled for many households in Northern Ireland in recent weeks. Will the Prime Minister commit to bring forward a package of measures designed to help households, including a cut in VAT on home heating fuel, reducing or cutting excise duty on fuel for motorists? And will he ensure that those measures apply to Northern Ireland, where the Northern Ireland Protocol once again presents a problem in this government taking control over the affairs of all of the United Kingdom? Will the decisions that the Treasury take apply to the whole of the United Kingdom?
Prime Minister. Mr. Speaker, we will make sure that we do everything to support the people of the whole of the United Kingdom, including Northern Ireland, and we've already extended a further $250 million to help the people of Northern Ireland with the costs of living, particularly heating. As he knows, excise on fuel has been frozen for the last 12 years, and we will ensure that the people of Northern Ireland continue to be protected, along with everybody in the UK, from the cost of living crisis. But the House should be in no doubt that the pressures on energy will continue. We need a pan-UK solution, and that's what we're going to be setting out.
John Stevenson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Prime Minister, the world has changed. Energy security is vital, but so too is food security. Our food and drink manufacturers and those in the food chain proved their worth during the pandemic. Given the importance to our
So if you're just tuning in now, this is Prime Minister Boris Johnson, United Kingdom, facing questions as Russia invades Ukraine. So more just Western politics going on while this is happening. Nothing new.
Restrictions which could adversely affect this important sector at this critical.
The EU has agreed to a ban.
Mr. Speaker,
The EU has agreed to a ban on the provision of euro banknotes to Belarus. Finland freezes cooperation with Russia in higher education science. Carmaker Iveco to stop selling its products in Russia. Bloomberg reports. That's the latest still. David Beckham video. Oh, we're in Parliament.
Already in the autumn, the ones to which he refers, we're giving the industry more time to adjust to the impact of those measures.
Graham Morris.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Prime Minister, in addition to the increase in fuel prices, our constituents are reporting to us that the energy companies are doubling standing charges. In France, energy supply company EDF has had energy price rises to domestic customers capped at 4%. But this government price cap allows EDF to increase prices to UK customers by 54%. Ooh. My question is why?
Mr. Speaker, we have an overall cap, and obviously the EDF is incorporated differently in the UK from its incorporation in France. But we will do everything in our power to abate the costs of energy across the country, as we already are, Mr. Speaker. But what it needs is
We heard this yesterday about the Yum brands. The Yum brand's leaving Russia. So that's kind of old news, isn't it? Don't you think? Air raid sirens in Kyiv. Gotta be a truck.
A 16-bed unit is now in the final stages of planning and has been confirmed as part of this government's hospital building program.
Man, I don't think you're gonna get anything out of that anymore. Or I don't know if you ever were. Probably weren't ever going to get anything out of that one. Other than seeing how Parliament works, apparently. Nothing new right now. Nothing to report right now. How's everybody doing in the stream? React to the stream if you haven't. Like the video. Share the stream. We're almost at the 7-hour mark, so we got an hour left in the stream. About 5 minutes to the hour. We got another hour left. Let me know where you're tuning in from. What city, what state. It's the time of night I start to get tired. Did the Kyiv camera go down? Yes, it switched to the Parliament. They switched it. Excuse me. Sorry, they switched it over to the Parliament feed, and that's done now. They're not going to be... Yeah. Nothing significant's gonna get done out of that to alleviate the situation at hand here. Seems like time and time again we tune in, and then like 5-10 minutes later we're out of there. Even the ICC board, that was like what, an hour long? Not even that long. Took a coffee break and everything in that. It is really scary about Chernobyl. It is. None of this situation is being taken seriously. This is the location of the ISF-1, just about 100 meters north of the Chernobyl... 100 miles? 100 meters. So this is starting to get more reported on. Vancouver Island, Bedford, Maine. How you doing? Talk is cheap. Hey, how you doing? Hollister, California. I'm getting sleepy, but we got another hour. We're good. Still on Staten Island, Lake Wales, Florida. California, Pennsylvania tuned in. Yuma, Arizona. Niles, Michigan. Madison, Wisconsin. Little Falls, Minnesota. Stoke-on-Trent, United Kingdom. Welcome. Manitoba, Canada. Southern California. Also, make sure you guys have subscribed to the channel on YouTube. you want to be able to comment, you just need to subscribe, which is free to do. It's it's not behind a paywall or anything. Subscribing's free. Drop a subscribe to the channel, and then hit notification bell and set it to all. Snow in New York today. So subscribe to the YouTube channel, please, if you're tuned in on YouTube. Mercado Media Productions. Excuse me. Yeah, it's getting at that time of night. About an hour, or this time in the morning, I should say. This time in the morning. Good morning from Burlington, Kentucky. Good morning, good morning. Hastings, Minnesota's tuned in. What was that about? Okay. Facebook with their... Oh man, I'm probably in Facebook jail. I don't even know it. The hell was that about? I haven't even posted anything. Alright, and also follow on Facebook, Mercado Media Productions. Mercado Media Productions on Facebook. Yeah, about an hour. Yeah, we're going to bed in an hour. Exclamation mark notify in the chat on Facebook to be able to follow with notifications. No, I can't. I mean, I do. But if I did dab now, I wouldn't be able to. I would be out. Sleep. Excuse me. I am getting tired now. I don't feel like drinking any more coffee because I don't want to be jittery before bed. You're still here, no Facebook jail. Good. Shout out to YouTube for donating to the IRC. I think I'm only going to attach this fundraiser to the evening streams from now on. The recap streams, and then our overnight streams. I'll just direct you guys to here. But we'll only have the fundraiser attached to the stream for the evening recap 3-hour stream. I do, Don. I do. It's on our website. Or DM the page and ask. Love your stream. Thank you so much. What was your question, Joyce? Are there ways to stop it? I mean, I don't have the answers to that one. Excuse me. Sorry, I know I'm making a whole bunch of you guys yawn right now. I'm trying. I need to rally. It's just not much news is coming out right now. Evacuations are still taking place. Here's Irpin's getting evacuated. I mean, it's just, there's a ceasefire. Honestly, that's probably why. Because of the ceasefire today. There's 10 cities that are under ceasefire. That's probably why there isn't a whole lot. Maybe they didn't obey the one in Mariupol still, again.
Ukraine expects temporary ceasefire to evacuate civilians from 10 cities on March 9th.
Drink water.
The routes include Enerhodar and Mariupol to Zaporizhia, from Sumy to Poltava, from Izium to Lazova, from Volnovakha to Pokrovsk, from Vorzel, Borodianka, Bucha, Irpin, and Hostomel to Kyiv.
So it could be because of that ceasefire. Letting the civilians get out safely. We know the Russian military is in position and bolstering its positions, making lots of movement, so attrition going on right now. Ministry of Defense of the UK. Illegal and unprovoked invasion of Ukraine is continuing. The map below is the latest defense intelligence update on the situation in Ukraine. So this is what the Ministry of Defense is going with. Russian attacks and troop locations. Look very similar to our map. Rob from Speak the Truth thinks that they're going to go north on this route here and follow this route. Look how close they are. They already have all the way to here. Brovary, they might even into Brovary, likely. An hour ago, the Russian column that was there got... Oh, that's the Rush. So they did have a column there, and they blew it up. So they do have strong defense around it. The column that it got that close. But Rob from Speak the Truth thinks they're going to go north here and link up with this one. The column that already tried it there, already went that far, got wiped out an hour ago. That's what we watched on the Sun. That video of the column that was destroyed. Go back to this one. Yeah, they're trying to surround. They needed to get to all the border cities on the eastern side, and then slowly move their way towards Kyiv. Yeah, they're gonna take Kyiv. They're gonna try to. No, that's not good, David. I have not heard that, Marvin. I have not. EU to approve new sanctions against Russia and Belarus. The sanctions will target Russian leaders, oligarchs, or family members in the maritime sector. The measures will also disconnect 3 Belarus banks from the SWIFT financial messaging system. So we're monitoring the Chernobyl nuclear plant now, huh? Like, have to. Wow. They're using tear gas or spray, pepper spray, in Kherson on the protesters.
Уроды, ёбаные, а? Дайте воды. Воды есть? Магазин видите? Огороди на ну ты, блядь, драпать, блядь, я не вижу. Катя, хай не доспите! Они вам такие! Держи, вы с вами! Катафьё, блядь!
Wow.
Уроды, ёбаные.
It's like a fire hose or fire hydrant. Or I don't know, some irritant they use. What is that noise? No, I pulled it up. I ended up. Oh, excuse me. I'll pull it up, guys. I had to make sure the video was good. Hold on. I had to make sure the clip was good. I forgot to play it for you, though, on the second time. I am getting tired. Last hour, but I'll pull it up. Alright. I forgot to show you guys. Got you. Here we go. This is in Kherson. Russian military on, or excuse me. See, yeah, Kherson region. So, port city of Kherson, they have all these cities hashtagged. And then Skadovsk. This is the city that they took. Skadovsk. We watched the Russian National Guard go in there and take the city today. This is what they're doing to the people that are protesting that, the occupation.
Уроды, ёбаные, а? Воды есть?
Магазин видит. Огороди на ну, ты, блядь, драпать, блядь, я не вижу.
I'm not sure.
Ми з вами! Яка провокація? Хай йдуть звідси! А хто вони нам такі робочі? Вони держи, що з вами! Ви з вами! Катафьо, блядь!
This is the new occupied city that Russia took over today, a couple hours ago. Spraying protesters or people that are protesting their occupation. Just south of Kherson. It happened a couple hours ago. 11 minutes ago, policemen killed, 2 more persons wounded as Russian troops opened fire during evacuation. During the evacuation.
During the evacuation of the population from Demidov in the Kyiv region, the occupants opened fire, killing a policeman and injuring 2 other people.
From Demidov. Where's that? More evidence of them not obeying the ceasefire. What? It's in the Kyiv, no. So there's multiple cities named that. North Demidov. North of Kyiv. Just north. Right here. And then also 30 minutes ago, this was a column of 7 Cam AZ trucks with the identification marks V and flammable signs moving along the R-179 highway from Zolbin towards Svetoyorsk. Where's Zolbin? So they went from here to where? Dolbin. So from here to here. This town to this town in Belarus. Zolbin to Svetlohorsk in Belarus. So Russian military movement. Good morning, Sophie. Good morning. Oh, here it is, the columns route. Right there. Suppose I could just scroll down. But that would be no fun. There'd be no work in that. The following statement was in the IAEA press conference from the 3rd of March. Unsure from the brief. Due to the time, so this was unsure from the brief non-technical statement if this means a complete power cutoff or that the backup generators can power it. Backup generators have limited fuel supply. Due to the time elapsed since the 1986 Chernobyl accident, the heat load of the spent fuel storage pool and the volume of cooling water contained in the pool is sufficient to maintain effective heat removal without the need for electrical supply. What's that now? That sounded like a plane in the distance. Again, we're tuned into Kyiv, the capital city of Ukraine. So we always have the capital city of Ukraine live feed going. What is the Z for? Everybody, so this is like becoming a big... Again, you know, I'm hearing shit. I'm turning this up. I'm turning my gain up on my end. Again, for the millionth time. I told you guys it's going to become a symbol and people are going to lose. It's going to become something different.
The letter V represents the Russian Marines. The letter Z represents units in the Eastern Military District. The letter Z represents units in the Eastern Military District. The letter Z represents units in the Eastern Military District. The letter Z in a square represents the Southern Military District. The letter Z in a square represents the Southern Military District.
One more time.
The letter Z represents units in the Eastern Military District.
Alright, I played it so many times. I'm hoping that it's like it becomes muscle memory in the brain. One more time. One more time. I need to play it.
District. The letter Z represents units in the Eastern Military District.
Okay, what does the letter Z represent? You should have that stuck in your head now. That was enough to get it stuck. Definitely hearing planes, dude. In the far distance. Quite enough to have it stuck in the head. Zeitgeist. Russia continues holding hostage over 400,000 people in Mariupol, blocks humanitarian aid and evacuation. Indiscriminate shelling continues. Almost 3,000 newborn babies lack medicine and food. I urge the world to act. Force Russia to stop its barbaric war on civilians and babies. Chernobyl nuclear power plant's electrical grid has been damaged by the Russian forces. Nah, because this is what they're going to do. They're going to cancel the letter Z, and then now like the letter Z is like a hate word. Like they're not going to be able to like say the letter Z or some shit. And then like, dude, like just fight that. Like they're going to do that. The letter Z, dude, is bad, dude. Symbols. It's gonna become a hate symbol. I know it. And then you're gonna get canceled if you like use the letter Z. Oh, those are planes, dude. That's very loud. Nothing really new. Just the newest is from the Minister of Foreign Affairs. That's the newest. So they continue to. This is the latest from Mariupol. Here's Mariupol. What's that noise now? That's a truck. That's a semi. So this is the latest from the Ukrainian Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Russia continues holding hostage over 400,000 people in Mariupol, blocks humanitarian aid and evacuation. Indiscriminate shelling continues.
Good morning. Just hearing lots of different noises coming out of Kyiv right now. Lots of different noises. I have not seen that, Don. I have not seen that. Rumors. Sounds good, Leanne. War crime. It's actually day 14. War crimes day 14. What time is it now in Kyiv? Almost 3 p.m. Almost 3 p.m. It does in the distance. But nothing that's a threat because there's no alarms going off, so. Good thread detailing the age and type of nuclear fuel at the site means that there is not much of any immediate danger. What's going on? Oh. Tape change. Of course, Deanna. Are you gonna do a report? Oh, too high. Yeah, that's a truck. Yeah, that noise is a truck. Alright, Chernobyl update. Beware misleading claims about old spent fuel cooling needs.
Chernobyl update. Beware misleading claims about old spent fuel cooling needs. The spent fuel rods are at minimum 22 years old. They have very little heat to dissipate. In most plants, spent fuel that is more than 5 years old sits in dry storage, cooled easily by air.
Update on the Chernobyl nuclear power plant. Or without electricity. What does this mean? Okay. The basics. This is with the Chernobyl. This guy knows what he's talking about with the Chernobyl plant. Mark? all energy all the time, saving nuclear plants, Radiant Energy Fund. So this dude is like all about energy. You know, he knows energy. He's the guy you go to for energy information.
The basics. When fuel rods are done making energy in a reactor, plant staff remove them and put them in pools of water. This is because the particles produced by the splitting of uranium, fission products, are unstable and continue to undergo decay, and, thus, generate heat.
Okay. Is it gonna blow up? That's we need. That's how you know he knows what he's talking about. He's over explaining it. I get it though. You need all the information. We just need to know if there's like, is it gonna blow up? There are a different course. Fukushima, so he goes into some history. We go dry. There are indeed 20. What should be? All right, here you go. Here's a good tweet.
What should we be watching for? There are indeed 20K old fuel rods in a pool. Their heat is low enough that experts I've talked to expect weeks or even months to heat the water enough to dry out the pool. Even then, natural air circulation should be sufficient.
So that's one opinion. We'll see what else. So this is from Energy Guy, Mark the Energy Guy. We'll see what Mark the Energy Guy versus other experts say about that throughout the day. For folks looking for technical information, there's a helpful response from who? Reference Finding Wizard. Stress tests were conducted at European nuclear facilities after Fukushima to make sure public health was protected. Oh my goodness. So here's a stress test that they did. Okay, so according to energy expert Mark, it's good. So it sounds safe from, like, we'll wait for more. About 20,000. So this is more from the SSS, State Service of Special Communications and Information Protection. About 20,000 spent fuel assemblies were stored in the spent nuclear fuel storage facility. They need constant cooling, which is possible only if there is electricity. If not, the pumps will not cool. As a result, the temperature in the holding pools will increase. After that, evaporation will occur. That will lead to nuclear discharge. So, like, so there's people that are disagreeing with the SS. So Nuclear Mark might be wrong too. I don't know. Josh is saying it's false though. Nuclear reactor designer and systems engineer. Alright, after that, evaporation will occur that will lead to nuclear discharge. The wind can transfer the radioactive cloud to other regions of Ukraine, Belarus, Russia, and Europe. In addition, there is no ventilation inside the facility. All personnel there will receive a dangerous dose of radiation. The fire extinguishing system also does not work, and this is a huge risk of fire caused by shelling. The fight still goes on by making it possible to carry out repairs and restore power. Lenny says, this is misinformation. There is no longer enough heat for the water to boil. So they're referencing the loss of off-site power, loss of the ordinary backup AC power. Oh my goodness, dude, I am not going to understand any of that. That looks like a whole bunch of math and things that I don't understand. So the SSCIP says it's bad, and which in this situation they would amp anything they can. You know what I mean? Because they need help. They're being invaded. But at the same time, it appears that there's people that are saying that this isn't true, including energy expert Mark Nelson. How much? So it seems he does the best breakdown, more than just one simple comment. But like, you know how comments go. You know how comment sections work. This could be. So the official account says it's bad, dangerous, red alert. sound the alarm, and it appears that, let me see, radiant energy strategist, and then who else? An MIT. Pete, who's this? Oh, someone challenged him. Which is the account that challenged him? I think it was an official. Lenny. I thought he had an MIT. I don't know. People are challenging it, so we need to wait more. We need to learn more. We need more sourcing on that. Let me see. Chernobyl. Here, Reuters. Ukraine warns of radiation leak after... So, yeah, Ukraine warns. This is the latest from Reuters. You reached the article limit? Come on. I need to do that, like, in my off time and just register for all these websites. Dang it, dude. So they're definitely challenging... They're definitely challenging the they're definitely challenging the Ukraine. Ukraine's position on that, on the power plant. We'll wait for more, I guess. Okay, we'll have to wait for more because there's Ukraine saying it's bad. Others are referencing good thread detailing the age and type of nuclear fuel at the site means there is not much of any immediate danger. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. It's a scary situation. I think that's what we can take away from Chernobyl not having power right now. Scary situation. Unclear if it's something to raise the alarm about or not. But it's still a scary situation. I think we can come away from this. I think we can come away from Chernobyl not having power to at all. I mean, that's just bad in general. But the red alert raising the alarm seems to be debating. Nuclear power plant with no power. Sounds scary. Okay, this is aftermath of Russian strikes in Deveronika. Where is that? Where is that? Oh. Yo, that's a plane. Ain't no doubt about it. Yo, that's a plane for sure. Jet, they just said it too. They heard it too in the camera. Okay, that's what a jet sounds like. It's hard to tell with some cars driving by at times. That one is clear as day. There it is again. Crows go nuts. That's a jet. Camera crew even said it. There's a jet.
Can you guys keep looking?
They're looking for the jet.
Can you guys keep looking?
Which one's the louder one? Oh, we need this one.
Can you hear the birds? They all go wild now.
Is she listening to our feed? No. That's what I just said.
Yeah, that's good.
Look at the birds. Look at the all across the feeds. Look at look at
shelling is actually coming closer to the city. We had explosions in the south of the capital just an hour or so ago, and that's basically still the main safe way out of the city. That's where many people are still trying to leave, going to safety. So this is for the first time that we feel that in the south, in a new area of the city, there's an attack going on. Also, just a few seconds before I went to air, you can hear the rumbling in the air. There is something flying over right now.
They're scared.
Northwest this morning, and also it's still in the east as well. So there's basically they're closing in from different sides to the capital, and we see that this different sides to the capital, and we see that this attack on Kyiv has been stalled maybe for a week or so, but there's a real sense that there's now a renewed activity and more advances towards the capital.
That's not good. The reporters there, did you just hear what they said? They're hearing more explosions outside of Kyiv to the south. They're feeling the advance.
Well, what really struck me is the above ground. It's really eerie calm. It's a real silence. Many people have left. It's empty. But as soon as you go down, if you go down into the underground, then you find lots of people are still in the capital, and they're hiding. They have been hiding there for 2 weeks since the war started. They're there with their children. The whole families are there. And they're really defiant. In a way, they say, we're not afraid, we are sure that Ukraine is going to win this war. They really rely on the troops, that they will bring victory. So there's a real sense of defiance here. But if you ask a little bit further, of course, fear will come out. There is a serious tension, because they all know, of course, the Russian forces are very powerful. There's a lot of troops heading towards the capital, and they all know that the capital is, of course, the main prize that Putin wants in this war.
Let's go back to this one. This one we could see all the birds. Audio's coming from bottom right. It's that same exact feed I just had up. It's just in the bottom right. And we have like a half hour left. Jet. There's a truck and a jet. Just joining. There's activity around Kyiv. Russian military advancing. They took a city south of Kherson today. So far, there's been increased air raid alarms going off in Kyiv, and movement around the city of Kyiv. You can just see all the look at all the blue is Ukraine. That's all anti-air. Big Russian military convoy in Melitopol. Probably heading to Mariupol. Big Russian military convoy, it says. Oh,
Это все к вам поедет.
This is in Melitopol. Here's Melitopol one more time so you see. Melitopol. This is 25 minutes ago.
Парта здесь. Запорожье, пацаны, это все к вам поедет. Их тут толпа выдвинулась к вам на Запорожье. Это время 11:45, 9 марта, Мелитополь. Все сгорят в аду, пидоры. Парта здесь. Запорожье, пацаны, это все к вам поедет. Их тут толпа выдвинулась к вам на Запорожье. Это время 11:45, 9 марта, Мелитополь.
Melitopol.
Все сгорят в аду.
Melitopol. Russia captures 400 Ukrainians in Kherson. Ukraine's armed forces report that in an attempt to crush Ukrainian resistance, Russian National Guard units have entered Kherson and illegally detained 400 Ukrainian citizens. Kherson.
Armed forces, Russia captures 400 Ukrainians in Kherson. Ukraine's armed forces report that in an attempt to crush Ukrainian resistance, Russian National Guard units have entered Kherson and illegally detained over 400 Ukrainian citizens.
Yep. Here you go.
Lunchtime, forces likely regrouping for new attack on Kyiv. Still attempting to encircle Kharkiv and Sumy. Due to protests, now arresting large numbers of people in occupied Kherson region. Still unable to capture all #Donetsk and #Luhansk Regi.
Regions. The 14th day of the heroic resistance of the Ukrainian people to the Russian military invasion continues. Oh. I'm starting to get to the end of my... I need to get rest, but this is like... We're gonna, like... This is happening. I might need to, like, take a nap and then go, like, if... Nah. There's still gonna be a day or two, but I'm thinking Rob from Speak the Truth is on point. Like, they're gonna try to take Kyiv again this week. Or get in position to this week. Not good, guys. Not good. It's not good. I mean, if you've been looking at the map, you slowly... I mean, they're every... Okay, I guess we're back here with the generator. God dang. Oh, let's... We just have this feed the whole time? Oh, no. Okay. But if you've been paying attention at all, you notice they're slowly taking cities. It's very slow, like attrition. Russian Smerch landed in Kharkiv. So these are Smerch rockets that land, but they don't blow up. Lots of duds. I've seen those. Yep. Nothing new yet. Sirens in the Luhansk region. Sirens in Luhansk. Breaking: UK has supplied Ukraine with 3,615 NLAW anti-tank weapons and rising. Will shortly start delivery of a small consignment of anti-tank Javelin missiles and is exploring gifting Ukraine anti-aircraft missiles. Oops. Refresh this feed. Refreshing so much stuff. Oh yeah, exactly, Jeff. You know what you're... Yeah, exactly. Just reading Jeff's comment. When someone tells Andrew he hasn't done the research, they are referring to what brought Russia to this point. Trolling for propaganda is not literally... Hey, you know. You got it. The entire history of what brought Russia to this point is rooted in propaganda and false lies. False lies. Supercell has removed its games from the app stores in Russia and Belarus. Oh, no more Clash of Clans in Russia. Mother-in-law. For real. Supercell. No more Clash of Clans. Oh, there's a few of them. Yeah, it's probably honestly, it's probably the same person with multiple accounts. That's how it works. All right. So no more Clash of Clans in Russia. More sanctions. Oh, never mind. It doesn't exist anymore. Look at all the defense blips now. Evacuation and defense blips in around Kyiv. Explosions heard all over northern Kyiv. That was like 3 hours ago. New rally against Russian occupation in Melitopol. Oh, what's this now? This is in Melitopol. Melitopol went to the rally again. Right here. Scene where the big Russian military convoy was going through.
Слава Україні! Слава України!
Spam the blue and yellow hearts. All right, Melitopol. Follow us on Twitter if you have not done so. Take a moment and follow on Twitter, MMP LLC News. Follow on Twitter, MMP LLC News if you have not done so. Make sure you're following on Facebook. Make sure you are following on Facebook if you have not done so. Make sure you're also subscribed to the YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube right now, there's like 1,400 of you guys. If you drop a subscribe, that would be amazing. It would sincerely help. That simple, free to do. Mercado Media Productions, drop a subscribe, and then notification bell and set to all. Got about 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Recap. City of Kherson protests, and now the Russian military is starting to use some brutality on the protesters. Mykolaiv, they're regrouping. Howitzer captured by the Ukrainian forces. The Russians have this all these roadways taken. They're waiting for the evacuation of Mariupol to finish, or when they're going to be able to go in and take this city next. So Mariupol will be taken within a day, sure, a day or two. Shelling along the road from the Donbas to Kharkiv continued. Kharkiv continues to get shelled on a nightly, daily basis. Right? Nightly, daily basis. Every day, every night. The city is so war-torn. Sumy evacuated as many as they could early this morning, but shellings continued around the city, in the city. That city will be taken soon. As well, Kharkiv is fighting. They're fighting that one off. I'm hoping it lasts as long as it can. Chernihiv, that's another one of the cities that's been under concern. It's been bombarded and taken IDF over the last few days. There's been increased activity there. They've gotten this entire route all the way to Borovary, except for, where is it? 2 hours ago, a Russian column on the way to Borovary again for the second day. I just heard that. Did this chat hear that too? I have it on max right now. I am still live. They destroyed a Russian column on them. It might have been one that went through yesterday and then went through comfortably. They destroyed it today, or destroyed a Russian column that got this close. They're getting close. They're moving close. Appreciate that, Rodney. We're gonna be streaming winter. Yeah, they heard shots too. Andrew Moynell. Maybe, I don't know. It's towards the end of my stream. I need to go to bed. In like 7 minutes. I have headphones on, didn't hear anything. There's a background thump. Okay. Oh, the Chernobyl power plant. That's okay. So continuing on, the Chernobyl power plant is out of electricity. The IAEA says it's increasingly urgent and important to allow staff at nuclear sites at the UA, Chernobyl, and Zaporizhia to rotate. Those at Chernobyl have not done so for 2 weeks, and there are reports that those at Zaporizhia, I'm saying it wrong, are being tortured. Is this the power? Yep, Ukrainian energy company. Chernobyl NPP and Slalovich town is completely out of power. They got to keep tracking that. Keep tracking the Chernobyl power plant. In that situation. Lots to monitor. So Chernobyl, Kyiv as always, Chernihiv, Sumy, Kharkiv, Mariupol, Melitopol, Kherson, Mykolaiv, and Odessa. So all the cities basically around the southern and eastern edge, big cities. All right. Thank you for keeping us updated, Andrew. Let's do one more viewer check-in before I go. Comment where you're tuning in from, what city and what state. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Please follow and subscribe. We've been live every day since this started, since the war has begun. So thank you guys all for choosing Mercado Media to tune in to the news coverage. I know there's lots of other streams and people covering it. So thank you for choosing Mercado Media to tune in. We got Norway. Norway is tuned in. Also check out our Discord server if you've not done so. And join our Discord server. Link is in the description of the video. Both videos. Good night, Andrew from Brisbane, Australia. Chippewa, Wisconsin tuned in. It's on YouTube and Netflix. We'll watch it in the Discord server on Thursday night. Winter on Fire. It's on Netflix, but it's also for free on YouTube. And I'll stream it into the Discord server on Thursday. We'll have a movie night. Burbalt, Minnesota here as always. Hagerstown, Maryland is tuned in to the Netherlands. Hello from London, Kentucky. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope you guys are having a fantastic morning, and I hope you have a fantastic morning when I leave. We'll be back again at 5 p.m. Central Time. Good night and good morning. Good night, Zach. All right, y'all. I'm going to have my head out. Good night / good morning. Good night / good morning. I will be back at 5 p.m. Central Time. All right, 5 p.m. Central Time to 8, and then back again for overnight coverage again. All right, you guys, thank you so much again for tuning in. Have a wonderful morning, wonderful evening, and see you guys at 5 p.m. Central Time.
you.